Hello everybody, welcome to this live stream where I'm going to be looking for the best car in Automobilista 2. Now you might be seeing this as a video because the live stream has already happened, in which case you can like and subscribe and then you'll catch us when we actually do go live. Or you can just close the video, or you can leave a comment going, oh, I don't like live streams, I like videos. But you know, that's always an option. With live streams, it's going to take a while for us to get going, you know, so you can skip ahead, really. That's an option as well. That's the amazing thing with videos. You don't have to... Time's non-linear. Amazing. So, yeah. There you go. That's for the video people. As for the live people, hello. Just realised my chat monitor has fallen on the floor. Surprised I didn't notice that sooner. Oh dear. Hope it's not broken. Huge error. There we go. No, it does not appear to be broken. Hello, Thomas. Ah, there you go. Pure. Hang on, isn't it still dark where you are? Morning walks in the dark with Thomas Schmidt. Oh dear, what's going on here? we may have actually broken my chat monitor. Let's fix this. Look at this, it's gone super small. Ah, there we go. Hang on, what's going on here? Morning. Oh no. Well, now you have to watch it 5 times. Hello, Goza. Good morning, Dubai. Oh, it's. I'm about to have to unplug and plug my chat room back in. I think it's. I think the monitor's had a bit of a noodle. I need to find a way to attach it better. Oh, that looks better. I might have fixed it. Windows is weird with monitors. Like, a monitor will work, but with the wrong settings. Ah, there we go. Fixed. When in doubt, plug it in. Unplug and plug it back in. I will make a mean ACC fanboy comment. You should do. Robert Sharp, hello. OG Ducky, hello man. Oh, these people with different usernames on different platforms. Oh. Yeah, I was just setting things up. Right. Oh. Smooth. I'm always quick to get going. Right. Let's go here. Oh, wheel. We'll have to AccuForce wheel. Why are you not running around beating beavers? I prefer to tickle beavers. Smashing beavers on the head with a pole. Don't worry, that's my plan for the weekend, Thomas. Feel bad. That's because you don't do the Game of Muscle 10-hour live stream of force feedback settings. I learn everything there's need to know within 3 days because I just sit there. that's how we do it because I have no life. Right, AMS2. Why are you not on this list? Oh, it is universal settings. Launch. There we go. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rebind the wheel in the game. Hopefully it all works. Can you eat? I don't think beavers taste very nice. Nice beaver. I don't think it's that bad. All you need for the AccuForce wheel is normally it's a mixture of just the foundation force feedback and the game force feedback to X amount. The filter on really high. Yeah, not normally too bad. Right, we gotta go through. We're finding the best car here. I think it was Aeroplane. No, it wasn't Aeroplane. It was like Naked Gun or something. It's so good. Oh yeah, we gotta bind the wheel. I forgot. Right. Feels like the wheel's turned off, but we'll see what happens. Naked Gun, there you go. Steer left. Oh, there we go. Steer right. Because this game has a centering. Yeah, good film. Well, let's just get this working first. Single. Set the track to heavy rubber. Put it in the middle of the day. Do they have a temperature setting? Don't think we do. Let's go for that. Right. Game Force boost. You don't really need it. I think all it does is make the signal from the game a bit more punchy. I found just putting the in the wheel settings, putting it on that 5 or whatever it was for the response. Right, let's see if the wheel works here. Hey Adam. Oh, why the defaults, guys? The defaults on this wheel. Who on earth thinks that a vibrating wheel is a good thing? Oh, didn't bind the shifters, did I? Morning. I woke up at like 3 AM. Only got like 6.5 hours sleep last night, but you know, it's all right. There we go. Hang on. Hello. Yeah, the default settings on this wheel are terrible. What is wrong with people? What is wrong with people that set up force feedback? Can we ban people from setting up force feedback. Right, let me just sort this out here on the stream. The chat's a bit small, isn't it? I mean, a bit too big, so let's just fix that. Angry Porsche noises. No, I'm just going to set up myself, it's fine. Right, I think I need to make this width. No, well, 1,200. Height, what's height is, let's say 200. Hopefully this works. That didn't work. Oh no, hang on. Height can stay as 100. Perfect, nailed it. That's better, I think. Can someone type a longer message? That's not someone type like a sentence. So like more than 5 words. Like type I don't know, some I need to see where it stops on the right hand side before going down again. Oh, there you go. That works, doesn't it? Someone does 2 lines of text. Okay, no, it doesn't work. That went well, didn't it? Right, let's make it a little bit thinner. 1,200. Okay, so we'll do another long message. I think that'll have fixed it. There we go. Now the message will. Oh god, that's so close. Needs to be. I want 2 messages worth, so let's put up 1,250, and that'll be enough. Height. Oh, that was width I adjusted because I'm thick. 1,200. 1,240, I think we'll do. Height. Right, there you go. That should do. That should allow for 2 messages on the screen. There we go. Perfect. That's a 3. That's a. There you go. Perfect. Because no one types messages that long, do they? Right. Settings. Oh, alt tabbing in this game's a bit stupid. Oh, actually, maybe it's not because we might be running in window mode. Let's see what profile settings they've got on this wheel here. Output mixer. So, first of all, smoothing needs to be higher because this wheel has really bad notching if you don't have it on higher. Engine RPM. No, that's terrible. Stationary oscillation control. No, you don't need that. Although it's stationary, so it doesn't really matter. Game force feedback smoothing. You're better off using the AccuForce wheel smoothing overall. And then they've just got the game force feedback on here. So we might as well add in the foundation force feedback. They'll probably don't need to use it with this game. AMS2's got pretty good force feedback. I mean, like, you can drive the cars perfectly fine from it. Hello, Jonas. When I am not tweaking my own settings, I watch Kim and Muscle tweak his settings. So the only 2 settings that really are useful is hang on, why is there no foundation force feedback for this game? Oh, there it is. Steering feedback foundation. And then you don't necessarily need to use that with games that have good force feedback, to be honest. And then oversteer. is a good setting to have, but if a game's got good force feedback, you don't need it. Oh yeah, road bumps is quite good, but you don't need it if a game's got good force feedback. So I think we can just put this on 78. Wheel settings, device settings, it's best to put this on like 5 or 6. I'm gonna put it on 6. These degrees of rotation and stuff's all fine. So that should all be great. You don't need why would you put the spring on it unless you're outside of the game? Yeah, probably do with a touch more smoothing. Did we? Did we? Did we really? I was playing CSGO randomly at the same time. There's apparently Emery did a CSGO stream. Is that really random? Did they really do a? I don't. Maybe we just all had this same. That's so bizarre. I guess because it's week 13, and so you're kind of like, oh, there's nothing to play in iRacing, because Emery's quite an iRacer. That's so random. Emery's quite an iRacer, so some of the other ones. So when week 13 comes up, I guess it kind of makes you go, oh, what other stuff can we play? That's so random. I'll talk to them about it, because I haven't talked to Emery for at least a week or so. Who did it? Emery. Who else? That's so weird. Dave Cam. I haven't spoken to Dave Cam for ages. Yeah. I'll ask him why he did it. It'd be interesting to find out why both Emery and Dave Cam did that. I mean, I can't remember why I did it. Oh, I did it because I did that race. So I had the recording of it, and I just wanted to make a quick voiceover video. that was why I did it. Well, I tell you what, why it happened is because obviously the real truth is that I made it and everyone has to copy me straight away, because that's really what happened. Apparently everyone made GT3 videos at the same time. Is this the Porsche Cup car I loaded into? So much better than the iRacing one. I'm a trendsetter. Well, I need to do more YouTube content. I didn't realise that I hadn't done that much YouTube content in general. No, it's called... So, Porsche named their cars weird things. So, this is called a Porsche Cup car, a Porsche GT3. But it's a GT3 Cup car, but it's not a GT3. I don't know why Porsche do that. It's really stupid. It's not GTE. This drives perfectly fine. This is so much better than iRacing. It's hilarious. If this is a cup car, let's have a look. For some reason, I don't know what it is, but AMS2 does give me a bit of a headache. Is that level with the horizon? I think it is. The pit lane's pretty flat at Silverstone. Wait until you get to the end of it. Right. Force feedback settings. Not too slidey for you. Last time I watched you, you were driving. Yeah, so I think for the Cup cars, the GT3 cars, the GT cars seem fine in AMS2, like really good. There's a lot of content in AMS2 that's just bizarrely slidey, even on like maximum grip. No, I bought the AccuForce wheels so I could mess around with force feedback settings. And then make, because I want to make more videos about force feedback and explain force feedback to people and what force feedback does what. And with the AccuForce wheel, you can change settings, so I can know absolutely for sure what settings cause what and what gives what results from the games, because I can directly change the settings with this. So for example, with some games it might be a bit ambiguous as to what's going on to give the player the feeling that they're getting. So by using the AccuForce wheel and like turning off certain things, you can go, oh well, that specific force directly translates to this feeling that you'd get in a real car. This specific thing directly translates to that. That's what that's useful for. Now I already knew most of this stuff, obviously, from playing all the different sims. But this just helps me like really clarify it in my head. So I know I'm not saying something that's stupid in future videos if I'm talking about force feedback. That's why. That's why I spent £900 on the steering wheel. Also, I wanted to play ACC, but I can't bear the game's force feedback. And this wheel allows me to play ACC without feeling awful, because its ACC is so bland. Its force feedback is so useless for feeling where the limit is. So it's just excruciatingly bad, and it's utterly bizarre to me that people. There's a lot of people that don't note it. They don't know. Either they don't notice, or they don't care, or they don't realise the differences. Or they're just happy with. They might just be happy with how it is, or you know. But I don't know. I don't see how, if you drive from the force feedback and that feeling of grip loss, which is very similar to when you're in a real car, the grip loss is you feel the G forces change. If you drive from that, you playing something like ACC is excruciatingly dull. You lose all the information, all the character of the vehicles. It's depressing. But with this wheel, you can make up for it a bit. Okay, right. So I'm going to get the force feedback dialed in with this car mostly. This feels like the AccuForce wheel feels a bit like it's clipping. So I'll just put this on responsive. I don't think it is clipping, but it has with smoothing on quite high, which makes it nice and smooth. It can feel as if it's clipping. That's the problem with certain DD wheels, right? So like the CSL DD, it's so smooth. It's actually quite hard to tell if it's clipping just from how it feels. Like with a T300 Podium, Simu Q2's like the CSL DD as well in that regard. Like the motors are so good. It's not obvious when it's clipping, but a G25, T300, TSPC Racer, CSL Elite, Club Sport wheelbase, you can feel that it's clipping. Like, it's really, really obvious that it's clipping just from how it feels. So no, I think that's different, Jonas. I have, yeah, I've just got the game force feedback turned on. All these things are turned off because I don't really need to use them. AMS2 has nice force feedback, so I'm just setting up. I'm just setting up the basic game force feedback at the moment. I don't think we really need to use the foundation force feedback with AMS2. AMS2 already gives you like feel for the road, feel for tyre grip, suspension compression for braking. See this? That kind of flat spin is quite easy to get into in AMS2 still. Once the tyres are warm, you can avoid it. Yeah, no, did you see it just got stuck? It's like a race room slide. Cranking laps in. Yeah, something's. I need to get this sorted out. Sort of weirdness at the moment. Oh, the game's probably got. Let's have a look here. Yeah, it can happen in real life. It's not necessarily an unrealistic type of slide, especially on cold tyres. If you don't put the smoothing on high with the AccuForce wheel, you can feel the graininess of the motor. And it's probably the thing is that's one of the downsides of the AccuForce wheel is the stepper motor. It's quite a grainy feeling motor. And the smoothing from my messing around is better than using damper. The smoothing seems to be less intrusive to response and input. I don't really need any damper. The thing in AMS2, the damper's not necessarily used like how it is in other simulators. So different cars have different amounts. So if you set this to a certain value, different cars also have their own intrinsic damper value. So whereas in most sims, when you have a damping setting, it's exactly the same for every single car. It just adds like a global damper setting. It's not quite the same in AMS2. It also depends on which force feedback profile you're using. Probably turn this FX off as well. Let's try this. That's better. This car sounds awful. I don't know with this car what's the fastest way. Hello, Sweet Mooch. I don't know if the slide exploit is still a faster way to drive it, but if it isn't, like this is so much closer to how a real car drives than iRacing. I should do a video on it because I think a lot of people think I hate AMS2, but I don't really. I think it does do certain things really, really well. But this is so much better. I'm pretty sure this was the Porsche Cup car. We'll have a double check. It seems to drive like a Porsche Cup car. Oh. To miss the brake point now. Yeah, Project Cars 2 has much... hello, Q-Max. Quick click, Q-Max. Are you sure this is the GT3 car? Hang on. Didn't feel like I had TC or anything. Oh, it's the GT3R. Right, let's do the Cup. Where's the Porsche Cup car? Here we go. Is this Porsche 911 Cup 4.0? There you go. This is a Porsche Cup car. So their naming is terrible, Porsche. Porsche are drunk. AMS 1 or 2? AMS AMS 2 is slidey as, matey. Not with these cars. But with a lot of the cars. I had the chance to go around the real Silverstone in like a well, I was on road tyres, but GT4 cars and stuff, Ferraris. And the AMS2 was like way slidier than the real thing with some of the cars. But these GT3 cars are spot on, grip wise. I don't know, they seem within the same ballpark. Right, let's try this one. Oops. So this is the Cup car. I hope. Did I pick the Cup car? It's hard to tell. Well, based off the throttle application. Oh, he's going to bump me. Get out of the way. We could probably host a session, you know. Didn't realise we'd have many people. Yeah, there you go. It's a lot less responsive on turning. But still, so compare this to the iRacing Cup car. This is so much more like what I think real cars are like. You're ready. Oh, I always mess this corner up. The thing is, this corner's actually reasonably downhill, but in driving sims it looks flat. So it always feels like you overshoot the corner unnaturally in the sim, but it's because it's downhill. Silverstone's actually got some quite steep bits of track, but in sims it looks flat. Yeah, this setup's really understeery though, but you can tell it's set up. This is the other thing. I complain about car handling and people are like, or tyres or something, and people are like, oh, it's just a car setup. And it's like, no, you can really tell. It's really obvious when it's car setup versus tyre physics. It does look flat as a pancake, yeah. But see, this is quite. This is the hanger straight, I think. This is quite steep, and then this is actually quite uphill. Like, if you were cycling it, you'd roll down it. Oh, this is spot on though. This is how I was at real Silverstone two or 3 weeks ago on the track, and it's amazing how close sims are to reality. Yeah, this is fantastic, this car. It's easy to get into big slides, but see, this is the thing. The Porsche Cup car in iRacing is very slippy and slidey, but it feels like it lacks dynamics, whereas this has a lot more dynamics to it than the iRacing one. Wasn't it an airfield? Yeah, it was a World War II airfield, but the flat bits of runway were in the middle. So where the wing is, I'll show you. I don't know if we can drive into where the runway is. Normally, so this is the old start-finish line. If I know Silverstone too well. I've been to Silverstone like 8 times now in real life. Both pit lanes and everything. I'm just in single player. I'm just looking for cars. I wasn't expecting many people to tune in. MS2 feels flat tyres. Yeah, most of the cars in AMS2 are like that, I'd say. But GT3, this Cup car is way better than iRacing for like grip, turning, dynamics. Like, so iRacing has like really bland slides. Like in iRacing, it's like you go into a corner tyres start sliding. So you go into a corner at the speed that you're meant to go into the corner. You lift off, like you trail brake. The car goes into this like slide that's a very continual slide. You're trying to avoid that slide. You do these little corrections, but all you're doing is changing like the rotation. You're not actually changing the like crab walk of the car. And if you use the throttle, it then just pushes it out of the corner more. iRacing is just a bit. It lacks dynamics in the tyre physics. It's perfectly usable, but it's just the slides are just so bland. And what helps with iRacing is downforce. So like cars like the IR04 are a lot more responsive, but they still have that same character to them. Yeah, well, you'll notice it's really, really hard to catch slides in iRacing. Like crazy hard to catch slides. Like you can learn it. Also, you could, if you run faster steering rotation, it's a lot easier. And IR FFB and the AccuForce wheel helps. I was hoping to drive through there on the right. We need to turn up the pit lane thing off. How do you turn auto pit off? Where's that setting? Where's the AI assist? Want manual pit stop? Do you guys know where the setting is? Oh yeah, low fuel motorsport would be good with AMS2. It's a server setting. I thought I'd... Okay, just do this. I want to show where the runway is to people. Oh, where is it? Is it a server setting or is it a game setting? Pretty sure it's like a game setting somewhere. Like manual pits or something. It's like allow manual pits or something. Oh, here we go. Manual pit stops. There we go. That's where it is. So it's a server setting and it's that setting. You have to have both. So yeah, this Porsche Cup car seems fine. Oh, it smells nice and rainy outside. I love that morning rain smell. Right, I can show you the... I'm going to have to drive all the way around the track again now. So on the right there, on the wing, is where the race marshals are all based. I'll give you a Silverstone tour. I should do that as a YouTube video, actually. Because I've got loads of real world footage of Silverstone, the pit lanes and the track. And so when Formula 1 is happening at Silverstone, if you go... Oh, hang on. I can probably get out there. The Paddock Club for spoiled people is normally just where you come out the pit lane. Jesus Christ, I have to redraw my thing. Saw a video claiming the 2022, I think, stock cars were the best. Yeah, I don't know who I saw that come up in my feed. I think you can see with some of the what I think are the bad cars in AMS2, the throttle feels dislocated from the vehicle's acceleration, and the front is like washing across the road surface. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I think the stock cars were... I thought they were a bit slippy, but we did think they were... I think we played them last time we did single player. We thought they were okay. I haven't raced a classic layout in AMS2 yet. No, I've done it in other sims. Right, here we go. We can go through here. Invisible wall. Ah, they've got an invisible wall. Anyway. So, yeah, I can't show you the runway. So the runway is on the other side of the wing. If you go on Google Maps, you'll be able to see it. And then the track goes around the outside of the... Basically, it's the well, not even the taxiway. So on a World War II runway, you have like the crossover of the runway, so the planes can land into the wind. And interestingly, that is an interesting flight sim fact. So you know the numbers at the start of the runway and the actual runway numbers, that represents the degrees to which the actual angle of the runway is. So that's why it's not always just runway 1, runway 2. It's like whatever the degree is for the angle of the runway. There you go. So the racetrack is around the outside of the runway, but it's not really the taxiway. It's the World War II runways. You'd have the 2 or 3 runways crossing over each other, but then they'd have flak AA battlements around the runway. So if the runway was attacked, they could defend it, and also that'd be where they'd have a road that jeeps could go around. So part of the track is on that, or just inside of that. Yeah, I have done that tabs in the past. It's not really it's kind of a perimeter, but it's not the actual perimeter. It's still like they've still built the road themselves. My favourite World War II. Well, I'm really shallow, so I do have a thing for Spitfires. You know, the old Spitfire, not the new Spitfires. The new Spitfires were shit. The original, the sort of second generation Spitfires, but not like the Mark 5 or whatever, like the second ones. The first Spitfires were absolute arse, but then the mid Spitfires they were light, manoeuvrable, didn't have as much speed, so they're more interesting dynamics, whereas the later Spitfires fly like a brick. So they're awesome. I don't know. I like early World War II aircraft. The German planes were all better though than the Allies until the end of. Allied planes got better than the German planes at the very end of World War II. But I like planes that have a lot of dynamics to them. The Hurricane sounds really nice. What's the Russian planes in IL-2 Stromovik? I guess that's the plane's name. I like them as well. You might be able to drive. Well, you can. So if you go to Silverstone, basically the car park of the wing is part of the old airfield. And they have a drift track on the inside of the circuit, which is on the and one of the car parks is part of the main runway. Yeah, I think the problem with iRacing's unforgivingness is. Yeah, I think it genuinely is. If your goal was training, it requires you to drive preemptively. The problem with it is it doesn't allow you to drive reactively because it's too late. Like, you do have to react to certain things in iRacing. Like, you do have to collect the car, otherwise it'll crash. But you really can't balance the cars on the limit, at the limit, in the same way as you can in AC1. AMS2, even like R Factor 2, like it even punishes you in time for trying to actually balance the vehicle. Like, it's just weird. It makes you really good at preemptive driving though, which is good. So it's really good as a training tool, because if you play iRacing and then you get in any real world car, it's like bloody hell. Real world cars are easy. so it's but if you wanted, I guess a lot of people disagree with me, but I think if you want to experience what it's like to actually drive AMS2, AC, R Factor 2, so much more, like the actual balancing component, like you can push things a bit. The custom force feedback. Well, I'm using the default one. I don't mind the force feedback in this game, to be honest. Even on the default. Default Plus seemed a bit over the top with the Fanatec DD, like it wasn't really needed. Well, I've not done that much real world driving, but for me personally, Sims really, given how much real world driving costs, I find simulators, they capture enough of the essence of real world driving for the most part. Like I really like trying new real world cars, so you know, it's really nice to drive an Ariel Atom, really nice to drive Lee's Toyota Celica race prep car. It's really nice to go in like Ferraris and Aston Martins and stuff, you know. That's great. I love trying out different vehicles, but it's so expensive. So yeah, no, I'm the type of person that would totally. I do like 4 laps in a car I've never driven before, and then I'm like, right, I know what that experience is like. You know. So that it's more of an experiential thing, because I'm not going to do racing. If I want to do racing, I'll do it in a sim. And the nice thing is, if you don't really want to be competitive racing in real life, you know, you can just enjoy the experience of the G-forces with different vehicles and how they handle. So it's like going to it's a difference. So like an actual race driver is like someone that wants to be a chef in a restaurant, right? They want to cook every day. Now personally, that's hell. For me, that would be an absolute living hell. Cooking for other people, cooking the same shit over and over again, constantly. It's like I would hate that. But what I do like is it's nice to try different meals. Like I enjoy cooking different random meals and trying different foods. But I don't want to cook the same thing 30 million times and perfect it to like within a. Do you know what I mean? I think that's the difference between. Also, when you're older, like I totally get it if you're younger and you're like, oh, you've got an opportunity to be a professional race driver and be a Formula 1 driver. So that's a whole different thing. You're like, you've got an opportunity there to be a massive, you know, make a huge career out of it. Well, that's a very narrow opportunity, but you know what I mean? So, whereas once you're like over 20, that just doesn't exist, really. So it's more about just, if you wanted to do real racing, you just be like a rich person, and it's not. It's more just about being rich and driving cars in a race that you enjoy. Yeah, Matt, I was watching the World Endurance Series and onboard views, and you could see how much the cars were like moving around. They're the lucky Lebanese. Yeah, I think the limit in real life, the limit is like obvious. The difficulty is skillfully balancing a car at the limit and getting the most out of the car. And doing that in different conditions. Whereas in a sim, in lots of sims, when you get to the limit, typically they tend to break. Like they just go into crazy physics. Hello, Roman. Yeah, I mean this is way better than the iRacing. Like the iRacing Porsche Cup car makes me depressed. It's such a tank. It just feels like a tank because this car is inherently quite a slippy car and it wants to slide. The skill is like just getting it to where it's about to slide and then balancing it in the start of that slide. And to be able to do that, you need tyres that are somewhat forgiving. You also need good force feedback to let you know where you are in the slide and how much. You need the car to be stable as well. Right, I need to twiddle the force feedback here. Right, this sim makes me dizzy though. I don't know what it is. Hello. Dear. This sim makes me motion sick. I don't know why. It's like the only sim that really does. I even have Lock to Horizon on. Let's try this one. This is on a flat track as well. Tom, well, this is the thing. I don't really. I'm not very good at memorizing stuff, so that's why force feedback's so important for me, and that's why I get mental when the force feedback's terrible in Sims. Bloody hell! Yeah, I need to work out what's causing the motion sickness because. I don't think it's frame timing because the game looks super smooth. You thought damper? Yeah. So in AMS2. The damper is used differently from how it is in other simulators, and you might want to have damper on in AMS2. It's different because it ends up being different from car to car. So I just turned it off because I was testing settings. So damper will also it will stop the steering being too overactive, especially if you're running stronger force feedback. You get overshoot in force feedback when it's too strong. That's when the wheel like is fighting you. You should never really feel like your steering wheel is fighting you. The steering wheel should always feel like it's working with the vehicle. Total game of muscle line there. Well, the reason why I think it's impossible to please everyone is that there's a huge number of people that have never been in a real race car and have never driven at the limit in a real race car, or even been driven around at the limit. And also there's a huge number of people that have literally just got used to like a single simulator. I've got the head movement setting turned off. I use lock to horizon. Unfortunately, the onboard camera settings are particularly bad in AMS2. They need to copy iRacing. No, it won't. It'll feel worse at 0 because at 0, what happens is then the camera is with the car, so the whole screen is bouncing up and down. So at the moment, with the wheel movement at 100. The car wobbles instead of the track. No, you don't want to add vertical G-force. That's literally the opposite of what you want to do to stop motion sickness, because then you're adding in movement to the camera. What you really want to be doing is removing movement from the camera. Yeah, lock. The way it works in AMS2 is 0 is lock to car. 100 is lock to horizon. What it should be is lock to track, and then what you should also have is in iRacing it basically filters out high frequency movements and things, so the track's always sharp. And yeah, if you're using a small monitor you probably wouldn't notice, but I'm using 355-inch screens. Same in like VR. Yeah, I don't think it does, the breach. Well, I'll give it a go in case they've changed it. I'll have a look, but I'm pretty sure it will. It will add camera movement, making it instantly worse. I'll give it a go in case they have changed it. Yeah, so look, camera moves under G-force caused by acceleration, braking, and cornering. All that stuff will give you motion sickness. G-force lateral, how much the camera moves, again that'll create motion sickness. And vertical, yeah, that will all give you motion sickness. Yeah, this will all give you extra. I'll put it on, but this will all basically, this is all adding artificial movement to the camera based off the game's physics. So it'd be like if you had a camera in the cockpit on a spring. If you have it on 0, the camera is like as if it's on a gimbal that was filtering out all the movement, staying still. When you add in those numbers, it takes in a degree of the movement. So, well, we'll see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just adding a small amount of bumping. It's better with it off. Right, let's put it on high and see what it looks like. Then I'll be doubly sure that's what it's doing. Yeah, this is moving the camera now. I just changed it from Legacy to the other one. Legacy has the same problem. Yeah, look, I mean, this is like the camera's moving around the cockpit. Lock to horizon's still working, but it's not good. You get used to it if you use that, but it's just adding additional movement that's not needed. Yeah, original Assetto Corsa has a neck physics mod, which is really good. It makes it like iRacing. Say what? Oh, bugger me! Missed the breakpoint there. What you need is lock to horizon, lock to track. Right, that car seemed all right. The thing is, if you're playing on smaller screens, you don't really notice it so much. But when you're playing on giant screens, it's really obvious. Tabs, no, but big screens just make it more obvious. Because the way that eyes work is that the center of your eyes, you have I always get this mixed up. I think you have rods at the center of the eye, and they handle predominantly color and better resolution. And at the edge of your eyes, you have more cone cells, and they're better at detecting movement as opposed to color. And so if you play on a bigger screen, or when you're doing something in real life with lots of movement, the edge of your eyes are picking up more motion. So if you're prone to motion sickness, having a narrower field of view or a smaller monitor will reduce motion sickness. But if you're sim like iRacing, I have no issues with it at all. Just this car at the moment because I'm just setting up the force feedback. Yeah, well, there's a separate thing as well with cockpit cars. One is that you are reducing movement at the side of your vision, and the other thing with cockpit cars, with cockpit-based games, is that it grounds you in the environment with like a stable surrounding. So there was research done where they put a virtual nose in front of people's faces, and it turns out like having a real nose also helps ground people and where they're facing, and it's a reference point. And I think cockpits also have that effect. I'll try running a higher field of view. I've used motion rigs before, quite a few. Sometimes a higher field of view can actually make things can reduce motion sickness. So it's like how so if you film with like a GoPro, for example, by having a higher field of view, it can make the motion of the camera look smoother than if you film with a low field of view. Because it's that effect of looking down binoculars. The downside of driving with a higher field of view is it can make the front of the car feel disconnected to the road. So, you know, generally you'd want to have it 1-to-1, but you might find on certain monitors having a higher field of view can help. Yeah, first-person shooters are a good example of it. It's particularly bad, isn't it? Especially console shooters. Also the fact that you use joystick to move around, which is super smooth, whereas a mouse is like instant. So instant acceleration tends to stop people getting motion sick. Honestly, right, driving this car around Silverstone is fine. Like, when I went around Silverstone in an Aston Martin and a Ferrari and what have you, for me, honestly, I'm playing on like a really nice, huge monitors and stuff, and a nice DD wheel. But it's basically the same experience, just without the G-forces. So it's like, there's more depth to reality, obviously, but in a casual sense, the thing is, for most people that go, if you know, people that do driver training courses in real life or go to those driver experiences, they can't drive at all. So it's totally wasted on them. Like, it's a nice experience, so they get entertainment value from it, so that's always good. But from a driving the car perspective, they'd just be so much better off playing a driving sim for a few months and then doing the real thing, because they'll get so much more out of what they're spending money on. That always blows my mind when people do track days or experiences or whatever, even go-karting, but they've not jumped in a sim beforehand and learnt the track layout and general handling. Crappy console ports, Scott, yeah. Now, I wonder if it's the frame timing. This is giving me a really bad headache. I've locked it to 109 FPS. I know I have iRacing running at 115, so maybe let's try locking it to that. Let's see what happens. No. Yeah, it is coffee. Yeah, no, I'm a dirty coffee drinker today. I need a cup of tea. I need a donut. How you doing, John? Rods are at the. I always thought cones were at the edge of the vision. I always get it back to front. I did say I was probably getting it back to front. It's typical. Right, let's put this on 115. Looks like a cup of runny mud. Oh, wow. That's not a nice thing to say about my coffee. Right, we've got... let's try that. There's a weird... Maybe, actually... There's a weird thing with AMS2 where you have to set the exact frame rate for your monitors to get it to be totally smooth. But it did seem pretty smooth. Can't remember where the file is. It's in there's a config file. Documents. Automobilista 2. Here we go. Graphics. Where is it? I do have G-Sync, yeah, but that still doesn't mean. Oh, here we go. Refresh rate 119,880. That's what you have to set it to, or I have to set it to get it to actually run up to get it with this monitor. I think that's kept that value. This file should be read only, so I know it's not. Yeah, so Tabs, what you need to do with G-Sync is to get it to all work perfectly. You need to you have to force the game to run at a certain frame rate, and you have to make sure the game settings are still hitting the frame rate of your monitor. So if you have let's say you have a monitors at 120 hertz, you want to be running G-Sync with V-Sync on. And then you lock the game frame rate to 115, and you need the game to run ideally within like 20 FPS of that minimum. If the game's running too slow, you'll end up with like weird stutter and delay from G-Sync that looks terrible. So I think a lot. What happens a lot of the time is people just enable G-Sync and they're like, okay, that'll do the trick. But if your monitors, but I mean, it depends on your monitor refresh as well. If you have a G-Sync monitor that's 90 hertz, then you've been closer to that and it will be better. It's really not. It doesn't work how it should really. It should be that you turn G-Sync on and everything runs smooth. You know. Yeah, well, a variable refresh rate is basically G-Sync, but it's just the FreeSync version. G-Sync is VRR. I mean, with driving sims, I'm not too fussed. I don't think I use G-Sync with first-person shooters, to be honest, because you need to be so precise with an FPS game. But with a driving sim, it doesn't really matter. It's better having a super duper consistently smooth frame timing with a driving sim than absolute, like in terms of delay and input delay, because driving sims are so slow compared to a first-person shooter. You only sim in VR? No, well, so VR is basically using V-Sync by default. So a VR headset, if it's a 90 Hz VR headset, the headset runs at 90 Hz. So your input delay will be, well, so if 60 Hz is 16 milliseconds of input delay, it's probably like 11 milliseconds of input delay if you're playing with a 90 Hz VR headset. If you're playing a 120 Hz VR headset, that's 8 milliseconds of input delay. That's just how VR headsets work, is that they basically use V-Sync, and if you can't hit that V-Sync value, the headsets typically then drop down to like another V-Sync value like 60 Hz, and then they do or they do that thing where they frame double. That's what the Valve stuff is. Oh, my game is still... Let's see if I get what happens with the frame rate here. My frame rate's going to 109. There's a specific, so if you for the frame rate setting in the graphics file in AMS2, if you don't set it to the exact frame timing of your monitors, you get a micro stutter and a bit of motion blur. What with G-Sync and with my setup at least, I don't know if it does that with every monitor. Should try this if we get a high frame rate. I know. Terrible. Yeah, if you've got a 60 Hz monitor but the game is running at say 200 Hz, you're going to get less delay than like the computer can display the image to the TV with whatever image is currently available. So even though the TV's technically skipping stuff in a sense, this is still running at 108. I don't know why. Oh, I didn't get any yet. Oh, it's reset my force feedback settings. I didn't get any tearing in this. This is when I'm turning. Hello, J Mercs. Yeah, it's alright. I didn't really change anything that should have affected things that much. Don't know why it's locked to 108 FPS. So weird. What are my thoughts of what? I'm just trying to get the games making me motion sick, or like something about the images give me a headache. So I'm just trying to fix that. But the Porsche Cup car's nice, and the GT3 car's nice. The last time I played this, I had a really bad headache for like a day afterwards, so it'd be good to get that fixed. No, well, I've not seen the cat. It's not come through the window. No, I don't have any issues with other Sims that I play. Apparently I have a cat now. It's not my cat. Why is it only... It's getting stuck at like 108 FPS. Yeah, when I turn left and right, it's a bit stuttery. Most people would think this was totally fine, but... Try full screen here. Stops you eating. Menu madness. It's where the excitement's at. Yeah, I know. It depends on the game engine. Some game engines don't mind windowed, but some really do. CS:GO is like another game that's like super sensitive to being windowed or full screen. Or maybe the FPS display is just slightly wrong. Even though I've set it to 115. Oh no, I don't know. Maybe it's just missing it. Set it to a high value and see what happens. No, V-Sync's fine on because I'm using G-Sync and I've locked the frame rate below V-Sync. I do. I put a limit on it on purpose. But he's not hitting the limit. I don't. It's weird. Cafe, yeah, generally it does, but I know I know what it feels like from motion sickness, so I'm quite familiar with it. I just need to get the frame timing as smooth as it is in iRacing. Sometimes it's a bit fiddly to get your pedals detected, Spencer. If you keep just doing it over and over again, you choose custom pedals in the menu and then get your pedals bound and then set them up. But when you do the pedal wizard, it can reset the pedal settings or jump to the other settings, which is annoying. G-Sync can work on its own, but you should read the guides on Blur Busters. They explain things quite nicely. Different games operate with G-Sync differently in terms of getting the most out of it. Restarting monitors and computer won't do anything because it's not an issue with the monitors or the computer. I think the game is only rendering at that speed for some reason. It's not the frame rate cap. There's something limiting it in the game. Yeah, it should be hitting 115. Now I turned off the max frame rate. Well, at least I think I did. Did I not click apply? Maybe I didn't click apply. There we go. But even then, if you set max frame rate to 115, it should just hit 115 and stop there. Yeah, it can be. I don't know why Madness Engine's always been a bit fiddly with getting pedals and stuff to work, and wheel. Sometimes getting the wheel to detect both axes. I don't know why. I don't know why it doesn't just let you manually assign the axes, because that's how Live for Speed does it, and that worked really well. So the menus are getting capped at 107. The game's still getting stuck at 110 FPS. That's normally the kind of thing you get from a CPU limitation. Let's do practice. Yeah, Pixel. They just need to stick to having one car. If they just did GT3 and AMS2, then I could see it being quite popular. But if they try and support too much stuff, then it won't be popular. And this is even worse frame rate. Hello, Andrew Levy. To be fair, Madness Engine, even with Project Cars 2, the frame timing stuff is a bit weird with it. It's always been one of the annoying things with Madness Engine. Most people don't notice, to be honest. If you're playing on a single screen, and most people don't notice in general. So if you're used to using VR headsets or you've used amazing OLED screens, it becomes really obvious. Ruined, spoiled by expectation of high performance. Hang on, I did not mean to do that. I'm only running a 7680 by 1440 resolution, so yeah, like the monitors aren't 4K each. I just got up early. Ah, dear. I wanted to find the best car in AMS2, but it's now turned into getting the game to run perfectly smooth. VLC sponsored stream. Even in the menus, it's capping at 108 FPS. So maybe there's a in the INI files there might be a frame rate cap for the game that I might have turned on at some point, or might just be on. But still, or it's just CPU limited. I mean, it might not even be the frame timing that's giving me a headache. It could just be all the these weird camera settings. But yeah, this runs slower with less cars. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I did. I tried them at 2 and 3. That wouldn't make a difference really. Let's check the game files here. This is why this is the fun part of sim racing. So it's set to the this is set to run at 119 frames. 880. That's what you have to put. 119 880 because that's the actual refresh rate of my monitors. If you wow, actually the actual refresh of the monitors is 119 998. Hang on, maybe that's what the problem was, and maybe it's reset this. So I need to set this back to 119.998. Jesus Christ. But that might be what it is. The update might have broken what I fixed before. 119.998. Then I have to make this read only, otherwise the game will overwrite it. Yes, it's a weird. There's a weird frame timing issue. Like most people wouldn't notice. I'm telling you, I've got like brain damage for this kind of thing. I'm like, I swear I have like some kind of weirdo hypersensitivity to frame timings. Same with like VR headsets. So the thing is, that is independent to the actual frame rate. So you have the actual frame rate that the game's rendering at, but then you have the monitor timing that the game is sending, somehow sending the frames to the monitors, and then you've got how G-Sync all operates as well. It's like 5 different things going on. Only with AMS2 and Project Cars 2 has this frame timing thing been an issue though. Yeah, we'll see. The game loaded. That's a good start. Sometimes if you get the frame timing setting wrong, the monitors won't even load. Like the game will load, but nothing will come up on the screen. I think it's. Oh, that's smoother. Oh, that might have fixed the. Oh, I don't know. It looks a bit blurry though. That might be the graphics. Oh, that definitely looks a lot smoother though. It looks blurry, but I hope that's just the graphics settings I've done. Oh, that definitely is way smoother. Like you can see the background. I mean, it's difficult for you to see on the stream because when I turn left and right, everything moves at the same speed, whereas before it was like juddering. Yeah, I could do a video on this, but I like to think other people can suffer. No, the graphics are on really low. It's not to do with the graphics. It's to do with how the game sends the image to the thing. I don't know if that's what was causing motion sickness, but it might have been. Well, not motion sickness, but headaches. Motion sickness is separate to headaches that you get from stuttery images. Oh dear. I have like an inner ear condition, so I always have motion sickness pretty much all the time. I've mostly got used to it, so I'm kind of used to it with games as well. It can make it worse. Right, now we can turn the graphics back up here. Thing is, the game does look a little bit blurry, but oh, hang on, now I need to put these settings back. Of this setting here. So in the graphics config DX11, there's a line with it's in the graphic config data where you can set the resolution. By default, it seems to get the wrong refresh of the screen. So what you need to do is go into Windows display settings, and you go to your advanced display settings and you find your monitor's actual refresh rate, which is in the advanced display settings. So in the case of mine, even though these are LG OLED C1s that are 120 Hz monitors, what you'll find is when a monitor's 120 Hz is not actually 120 Hz. Well, it might be, but generally it'll be like 119 point God knows what. So these monitors are running at 119.998 Hz, and so making this refresh number 119.998 means that the game has the exact same frame timing as your monitors, or whatever your monitor value is in the advanced display properties. Well, streaming for the geeks. Hello, yawning salmon. Yeah, we're looking for cars, but I'm also adjusting graphic settings. I should do a video on that. Maybe it'll be helpful to some people, but it probably only really applies if you're using G-Sync, or maybe not actually. Maybe without G-Sync it helps. I just leave G-Sync on all the time now because it's so good with like iRacing and things. Right, let's try this again. I think the game is CPU limited. That's why we're only getting 109 FPS rather than 115. Why would I use scanline sync instead of G-Sync? I think most people, if they use my setup, their brains would explode with how nice it is, like the visual quality. But how is it smoother than G-Sync? Hang on. Okay, Google. Scanline sync versus G-Sync.
According to Make Tech Easier, FreeSync and G-Sync are both hardware-enabled features, though, whereas Scanline Sync is used in software to achieve a similar effect.
Yeah, it's just a software version of G-Sync. I don't think it'd be better intuitively. Hello, gluten-free racing. Yeah, I think so, Cafe. I think you're right. I think it is because if you ever do any real world stuff, even track days, so much time is spent just messing around with settings. Oh, that's so much smoother. like creamy smooth, but then for some reason it's slightly blurred, so that's weird. Like very mildly blurred. Mind you, I'm not running at native resolution of the screens. Oh man, like it's absurd smooth. Well, that should help. Well, at least I'll now know if the motion sickness is coming from the cam settings as opposed to the frame timing. Why's my wheel rattling? What's going on here? Maybe I can run the game windowed again now. Right, let's close the game. We're getting there. Can I make the video available on demand? I'll make a separate video. What? Enable scanline interleave. Make sure you have pass-through cable installed between the two cards. Eh? Scanline interleave is what you would use if you were using SLI, not SLI? Yeah, SLI, and you were using two graphics cards to render, I believe. I think that was one way of using that. Basically, each graphics card would be rendering half the scene. Right, what was I going to do? I was going to launch the game through this. I forgot to change this settings. Right, I'm going to launch the game. Through here, because I don't think it's loading the settings. No, well this is like totally smooth. I think I spent like 15 hours setting it up last time, and we tried all settings. So I do. I have it. I have it. Speed for Sim Racer. At this point in time, I'm probably like. You've seen our live streams with me setting up force feedback. Maybe you weren't here. We spent like a day, like 14 hours straight, messing around with graphics settings. That's with AMS2. That's how I know about that frame time thing, which is like I literally found that out myself. Like, that's not from like a guide. That's from trial and error. So I have no life. I have no life at all. What was I going to do? What was I going to do, guys? I've totally fried myself. Oh, full screen. Put it back to window. Full screen window. Let's put it back to that. Yeah, well, you can only find things out by doing things trial and error. And also, like, I can't learn I can't read instructions, or, well, I can, but like I won't remember things unless I do it and experience it. A lot of people can just read about something and they will get it. They memorize it straight away. So it's like in school, you know, a lot of people can just copy off the board, remember it all, and that's fine for them. But I just can't remember that way. I have to go through all the things that are terrible, that don't work, and then I have a full context for what does and doesn't work, and then I understand how that interacts. Weirdly, I need more information there to make sense of the thing that's correct. Unfortunately, it's a very time-consuming way to learn stuff. I think it's a better way to fully understand something, but it's not time efficient. Well, in the long term, it's time efficient. It's not time efficient in the short term. So it's like if you were learning how to play a piano. You could learn how to play specific songs, and you could learn how to play those songs very quickly. Within like 3 months, you could be quite proficient at playing not very hard songs, but like what most people would consider difficult songs. You could learn how to play them, and you could recite them, and people would be like, "Oh, that's really impressive. You can play the piano." But so you can do that very quickly, and it can give a good result. But if you learn how to play the piano by learning different chords and how the music goes together and different arrangements of how to like syncopate things, rather than just replaying specific songs, and you then learn the inherent patterns that are included in different songs, it takes way longer, much longer to get a specific result. But you have a much deeper understanding, and then the end result is that you understand music and the instrument in a much deeper way. So I think that's the difference. Yeah, super dyslexic. we're just geniuses, you know. Well, FreeSync is basically the same as G-Sync. They're basically the same. You can think of them as the same thing. G-Sync and FreeSync should basically just both be called now V variable refresh rate. VRF. No, they don't call it that, do they? What's it called? What's the abbreviation for variable frame rate? It's like VFF or something. VRR, variable refresh rate. There you go. VRR, yeah. G-Sync and FreeSync should both be called VRR. We should just forget the terms FreeSync and G-Sync, because they're just companies' branded versions of VRR. G-Sync does work better than FreeSync in a sense. Like, it's slightly more advanced. Ultimately, though, it shouldn't really matter. In the future, it probably will matter even less. No NSYNC. NSYNC's where it's really at. Yeah, so you don't really need specific hardware in the monitor for FreeSync to work. The monitor just needs to be able to operate at a certain. It needs to be a certain spec, and it needs to operate at a certain frame rate. There's a specific chip, I believe, that has to be put on the PCB of the monitor for G-Sync to work, which has pros and cons. Yeah, they are slightly different, yeah. Man, this is creepily smooth. Yeah, so well, there's two points of having VRR. Oh man, this is so much better. Christ. One is tearing. Well, it's three aspects. Tearing of the screen due to the top of the screen rendering before the bottom, or a frame being delivered out of time. Stutter and frame timing. So the sequence of frames being displayed. VRR helps with that frame timing component. And the third one is that if you have with monitors, if you run with VSync on or VRR, G-Sync FreeSync, you get less motion blur as well. Generally, from my experience. And with an OLED, the pixel latency on an OLED is at 120 Hz. It's like 2 milliseconds. Well, so it's even separate from that. So with an OLED, so with LCD screens, you have the latency that's from the hardware in terms of how long it takes for the monitor, for the signal, the hertz of the monitor, and that refreshing. So the PCB on the monitor, that's one component of the refresh rate. But then you have the actual pixels themselves on the monitor, like the physical pixels. So with an LCD, there's a time that it takes for the liquid crystals to alternate position, right? It's a physics limitation of that technology. Whereas an OLED, because the pixel itself it doesn't have a liquid crystal film over the top of it. It's the pixel itself changing. It's like near instant. I think it is like 2 milliseconds. It might be less. And from a human perceptive standpoint, anything under like 5 milliseconds is really unperceptive to humans, really. Well, a blink is like 8 milliseconds or something. Well, I think I was getting a headache from frame timing, but that's separate to motion sickness. So we'll see. Yawning salmon. Well, why don't you just get like a company to send you an OLED screen and then you don't worry about the burning because you didn't buy them? Have you not tried that? You noob. I don't get why sim racers complain. Like, all you need to do is waste a decade of your life making videos. Just talk shit about the games you play for like 10 years. And company sends you stuff. And then, like, even better than that, absolute idiots on the internet send you money. It don't make any sense. It's mad, and they sit and watch your content and watch adverts. I mean, what is wrong with people? It's a right scam. Absolute Absolute scam. They've got the grass the right colour almost. Right, I need to turn the grass settings up here. Well, we could actually do some hosted races probably. I want to go through cars though. I'm alright. You guys are probably alright with me just chatting whilst we go through cars, I guess. 100 milliseconds? How slow are you blinking? That's like stoner blinks. You're a white noise. Racist. I like to think of myself more as brown noise. Brown noise is better than white noise to listen to. Brown noise is like waterfall. White noise is like TV static. Believe me, brown noise is much better than white noise. Brown noise is closer to the sound that you have in the womb when you're a fetus. So I think it's more relaxing. So how dare you call me white noise? That'd be a good YouTube channel name. Or band name. White noise. And then you... Oh, that'd be... Yeah. No. Yeah, there's that whole myth about the poo tone. Now that there is no... Well, I guess if you had like a bowel issue, and you had something, but that's not really a tone of the well, that's more that it's just shaking your body. Yeah, what noise is pink? I can't remember what pink noise sounds like. Is pink noise really bassy, or is pink noise in between brown and white noise? Oh, someone's already come up with my ideas. Typical. It's warmer than white noise. So, but what do you mean by warmer? If I was to guess, pink noise would be in between brown and white noise. Oh, bollocks to you. The AI just punted me off the track. Brown noise is a constant noise sound in the background as well. What tone is... Guys, someone Google... someone Google the tone of... pink noise. What hertz is pink noise, and what hertz is brown noise, and what hertz is white noise. So pink noise is pink noise deeper than brown noise. That's what we're trying to work out here. Pink noise, each octave. Oh, hang on, it's gone now. You've ruined it, guys. Paste that again. Someone pasted the wiki there. I can turn the graphics up here even more. Pink, oh, guys. Pink noise, each octave interval, halving or doubling in frequency, carries equal amount of noise. Oh, okay. So pink noise is more about having the frequencies. So with sound you get like interference patterns, and if you play certain frequencies together, they interact, and you can end up with like certain peaks that then produce like a unique sound quality. So like how throat singing works, or even like chords. So yeah, harmonics. There you go. You know what I meant. So pink noise incorporates harmonics to produce the sound, whereas brown noise and white noise don't necessarily do that. Yeah, all right, guys. I couldn't think of the word. All right. Thanks, great tantrum. It's great contribution there. Right. Oh, textures. That's why that looked like shit. Let's put that back to high. By the way, guys, even if you've got a slow computer or not particularly fast PC, you should always try. If you've got a graphics card that's from like the last 2 years or 3, well, even the last 4 years, you can probably put texture resolution to maximum in just about every single game without an impact to performance. Even with like a mid-end graphics card, like a 1060, that's like 5 years old now. So textures are normally perfectly manageable, especially on a single monitor with just about any graphics card. There you put that on medium. It's TSA, the texture filtering. What's it called? TS. What's the texture filtering called, guys? Is it TSAA? No. Oh, right, here we go. No, they're just anastrophic filtering, right? This is dumb. Since about like since about 2009, right? There has been no reason on any graphics card to run anything other than anastrophic 16x. Like, maybe, well, okay, if you're running in software, that'd be the only time you wouldn't do texture filtering. That would be if you had like you had no graphics card. Any graphics card, I don't know. Maybe someone prefers the visual quality of 8 over, like might look slightly different. I don't get it. It always blew my mind, this anastrophic filtering. And what was the other one? Because it wasn't called anastrophic. You had trilinear, you had bilinear, trilinear. I think you had like trilinear 2x and stuff back in the day. But even with Half-Life 1, which came out in 1998, I remember the texture filtering having no impact on performance, but that was with the Voodoo 2. Although, actually, no, to be fair, that used 3DFX with Half-Life, and Half-Life 1 looked better in software. But with Unreal Tournament, the original Unreal, I don't get it. I don't get why games have still got that. Nearest Neighbour, yeah. That's all really interesting stuff, actually. If you're younger, or if you're looking to get into computer graphics, texture filtering is actually really quite fascinating and quite easy to understand. It's just interesting. If you Google how texture filtering works in 3D spaces as videos, I think it's really interesting myself. Maybe I'm a bit sad. I had friends that do when I was at university that were graphics programmers, so I'd watch them build everything from scratch, which is quite interesting. Way over my head. I used to do 3D modeling in 3ds Max and things. Yeah, I'm too thick for it. I can watch someone do it. The source ports of Doom of texture filtering enabled by... there you go. That's what you expect, isn't it? Hang on, why did this reset? Ah, shit. I'm going to have to... Hang on. I'm going to have to do this. Ah, jeez. Right. I need to make the graphics text file readable. And then I need to... So this file I need to make readable again. Then I need to change the settings. Then it will change its refresh number back to the wrong value. But I'll save all the other graphics settings. There's what was it? There's that Voxel Doom update. There was some other game that had been updated. Oh yeah, Half-Life 2 VR. Is that out yet? So what you need to do... Well, I need to make a video on this. But the problem with doing videos about these settings, right? Especially like that monitor refresh setting. For some people, it's just confusing. And then they end up changing it. And then they break it or don't break it. But then they placebo themselves into thinking it's better. And it can be less help than it's help. It's a weird one. It's the same with force feedback settings. This is why I don't do force feedback setting videos, because it's like I could explain different settings and what does what, and you know, it just, and then Oh, it's just a mess. Good morning, Andreas Otter. How you doing, man? Right. See, what this is what's happening is this resolution setting here. It could, to be honest, this could be my monitors and the way I have my monitor set up rather than AMS2 doing this setting wrong for most people. So this should all be fine. Right, that should. So now if I do this, quit the game, it should have applied those settings to this file. This file's been modified. Do you want to reload it? Yeah. Yeah, see, there you go. That puts that back to this value, which is incorrect. What was it? 998. Display settings. Yeah, 998 for these. 998. It's weird that like it being off by a thousandth is enough to really make it juddery. So save that, make it read only. Mr. Flashback, I don't mind. I do run dark mode with stuff, but I only use Notepad++ to edit game files, so it's not something I use much. I'm not a programmer. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, people that joined us. Wasn't expecting this many viewers whilst we do this, to be honest. So appreciate you tuning in. Watching this on my projector, I'm blinded. Hey, I've got LED lights behind my monitors in my face, so I had to put some card at the top of the screen here. I got Correx. I now have like 40 foot of corrugated plastic, but I don't know if you guys were watching that live stream on Twitch. We added Correx to the top of the screen, and that stops bloom on the camera. I'm pretty proud of that. How am I racing so early? I'm always on. Who doesn't know what the best car is? Gentle Racer. I am the best car. Right. Let's just give this a quick test. And hopefully we can continue without getting a monster headache. But yeah, the onboard camera shake settings are still something I think AMS2 struggles with, but there you go, smooth. Oh, it looks sharper now as well. There we go. It was the texture settings. Right. Perfect. There we go. Okay. How's that look on the stream? This is the thing. So yeah, this cup car is great. I give this cup car a 7 out of 10. Nice and easy to drive. Force feedback tells you what the car's doing. I might add in some road bumps in AccuForce. But I could add him back in the game actually. This FX adds in bumps. The flickering Porsche logo. Oh, it's because it's reflecting the curbing off the floor. Oh, it's from Birmingham. Hello from Birmingham. From Birmingham. I'm from Birmingham. I'm from Solihull. But people in Birmingham are not a race. They're just people that have been exposed to too much concrete. But yeah, last time I checked, Birmingham is not a race. But the race of Birmingham. What race are you? Caucasian, Asian, Birmingham. I don't know why that's funny. Oh, Jesus, I'd hate to be Birmingham. Birmingham. That's the worst. It's the worst Birmingham race. Right, let's find another car here. Please mock my German accent saying Guten Morgen. Don't mention the Black Country. I grew up in the Midlands. By the way, if you're ever in the Midlands, if you're a tourist, the Black Country Museum, Iron Bridge, first ever iron bridge in the world, I guess. Hence its name, Iron Bridge. They were well creative with naming conventions back then. Really good. Black Country Museum is great to take kids to as well, because you get old money and then you can go to shops and stuff. Kids love that shit. And there's a good canal, bit of canal there. Great, good museum. Proper English museum. Leamington, isn't that where Codemasters are based? Leamington Spa. Dudley, lived in Dudley. Coventry and Dudley. GT1 feel amazing. Okay, we'll try a GTE car then. Let's do that. I'll do it back in the race setting. Morning, Germany. Guten Morgen. Tag. Tag. What did it say when you walk past? Reconnected. Are we back? I think we're back there. Type, you can see me. If you can see me. Are we back? We disconnected. You might have to refresh. You can see me. We can see and hear you. Yeah, they say moin and tag. What do they say in the evening? Tag is like day. Can you imagine walking past someone in the UK and just saying day? Day. Day. Abend and tag. I know we do say evening. I guess that's evening. So fair enough. But we don't say day. Tag is day. Maybe, yeah, Abend is like saying afternoon. Morning. Morning's not. Tag isn't morning though, is it? Tag directly translates to day, right? Moin is like saying morning. So Abend and Moin are fine because that makes sense. But saying tag doesn't make any sense at all. I've decided. So what I'm saying is all Germans are forbidden from saying tag, which is going to be very difficult because they say it all the time. Like whenever I've been walking, I walk past people like tag, tag, tag. The morning thing in the UK is only in the north. Really. Let's try this GTE one then first. So in the north of the UK, people are like, good day. No, actually, what do they say in the north? London is a bit of a north is a bit of an all right. That's maybe Midlands and North London. What do they say in North London? Oh, they don't say anything. In North London, they just ignore you. A up. Yeah, Midlands is A up, me duck. A up. Yorkshire's alright. Alright. What's Newcastle is why I man. So depending on where you are in the UK, if you every 10 miles they have a different way of saying hello. It's bloody confusing. A up, yeah, A up's Yorkshire. Scotland. Oh, aye. Wait, what do they say in Scotland? Faroe Islands. They just club you on the head with a seal pole. Is that Faroe Islands? What's in the top? What's the very top of the UK? Oh, we can do beaver clubbing now anyway, so we don't need to go seal clubbing. Right, I need to do... I'm going to Germany. We'll test this car at Germany. Shetland. Is Shetland... Hang on. Shetland Isles are like separate though, aren't they? Hang on, let me scroll up UK, right. You have Orkney, or where's Shetland then? You got the Faroe Islands are as far north as you, but no one lives there. So let's say Orkney. Oh no, yeah, you're right. Shetland, you're right. Yeah, I'm being stupid. Shetland's north of Orkney, but that's like so far out of the way. I mean, that's even further. It's as north as Norway, southern Norway. So you might as well live in Norway if you're going to live that north in the UK. I might do some lobbies. I'm just going through cars. If I do lobbies, then we won't really go through the cars. We've just been messing with settings as well. But if we've got people that want to join races, maybe we could. Dundee's to Shetland is good. Oh yeah, really nice little islands. I flew. I did a flight around the whole of the UK in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and the west coast of Scotland is particularly nice to fly down. It's and then you get further down to where like Wales and stuff. You got like the Mac Loop, really nice terrain. I don't think I've ever driven this. No, I woke up at 3 AM. Oh, this car sounds pretty good. I need to adjust my force feedback setting. Oh. This car, it feels quite flat, but it seems to handle all right. It's got a nice grip. This is the... Is it Porsche GTE? What do GT drive in now? Like what series? Or do they not? GT are endurance, aren't they? Like... yeah, World Endurance Championship, that's it. So they're basically... They're GT3 cars, but with... do they have more aero? No ABS. The aero package is different. I think they've got a higher top end speed, but they're slower around corners. Or they have lower top end speed. Less aero? Hang on. Are you sure? This is way more planted than the GT3 car. I think it's more. Well, higher top end speed would be less aero, but this is maybe they just run a different. I don't know. The handling of them is a lot more more like a GT1 car sort of profile to the grip. Need to do my pedals. The using valves. Just fix that. They use less downforce with more body aero, eh? Man, it's well cold outside today, guys. Proper fresh. Let's try this. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's like 12 degrees outside. Feels like my force feedback's clipping a little bit. Shouldn't be. Wider tyres, that would explain it. That would explain the grip profile. How does MS2 compare to R Factor 2? R Factor 2 is a little bit more punchy and responsive generally, but MS2 is an easier to use package as far as sims go. Like R Factor 2 is a right pain in the arse to use. AMS2's pretty straightforward. Right, I'm going to generate my own bumps from the telemetry. Well, I should join. I don't really do leagues. Thanks for the invitation, though. But I don't really do leagues because I don't like committing to dates of doing stuff. It's weird that I've got this on full screen borderless. If I alt tab out, I get right. What was I doing with all those matrix codes? Oh, it's just the graphics settings. okay. iRacing and R Factor 2 feel nothing like each other. Like, I mean, I don't know what equipment you're using, but this car's all right. I don't mind iRacing, but it's definitely a bit weird. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Appreciate the sub there. Oh no! Where's your train? Not London, out. Ah! I'm driving the wrong chicane. Okay, I give this Porsche GTE car gets a 7 as well. Can someone note these down? Who's around? Who's able to be around to keep these scores? And yeah, you have to brake early down the hill there. I've got my notepad here. We've been rating all the cars in AMS too. No. Notepad. Oh no! Which station are you going into? (911), not Porsche. Give it a 7 out of 10. And the Porsche Cup, 4.0 or something. Give that a 7 out of 10 as well. We do. Let's try another GTE car here. But these cars don't have this overly slippy tyre issue for the fronts. But I think these are the newer content, so I think there's a lot of stuff in AMS 2 that's the older cars where they maybe haven't really given it the work over on them. Oh, this Corvette CAR in real life sounds amazing. I was at a World Endurance Championship race and I was doing the grid walk and they turned the car on when I was stood next to it. And I literally jumped like absolutely mental. Sounds really nice when they're driving past though. Really nice car. Right, let's test this one out. I woke up at 3 AM. Rick. I got 6.5 hours sleep last night. It's not too bad. Yeah, last time I tried the GT1 cars, they were the front of them was weirdly sloppy, like not in an old tyre sloppy way, but in a unrealistic physics sloppy type way. But maybe they tweaked it and improved it, so we'll have to see. See, this car's really fun. It's not the newer one, but in R Factor 2, they have these Corvette. It's a fun car to drive. A Twitch Prime train going whilst he's offline. Yeah, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. I get more money for YouTube subs, so... You know, if you subscribe on YouTube, I really appreciate it. I mean, I appreciate you subbing on anything. Money's money. I get more money from YouTube. Twitch are stingy bastards. Do you think Reza should stop with the new content? Yeah, definitely. They should just polish everything up. This car sounds okay as well. Subs or channel members. I get money from if you're a channel member, I get like YouTube takes 30%. If people donate through a donation link, I get all of it. Well, I get like 95% of it, 98% of it. Chat alerts I get, YouTube takes 30%. Twitch have recently improved their advertising revenue, which is good. But yeah, this car's nice. Oh my god, right, I'm changing track. I hate the slow NGK chicane, guys. It's awful. I know, I get why they run it. It does give more overtaking opportunities. What is it? You've got the NGK. Is it? What's the slow chicane called? Is it still the NGK? You got the VDOL. Is it NGK in both cases? But the VDOL layout's a lot better. Thomas V. Morning. I might host some races in a bit. There's a lot more people watching this morning than I thought it would do. They made ads harder to dodge via ad block. What a shame. I hate adverts. The thing is, personally, I don't mind adverts that are actual things that I want to see. But the thing that is shit is that even in 2022... Oh, hang on, let me just change the car setup. Even in 2022, we don't get adverts that are relevant. It's bizarre. It's like there's so much money to be made by having relevant advertising. Yet we get spammed the same adverts and stuff that's not even anything that I would even likely buy or even... So you have adverts for like Coca-Cola, which isn't about making you aware or that you're going to buy it. It's about brand awareness. So that's fine. I understand those ads. Hopefully companies make interesting ads if they're doing that. I get that. That's a different thing. But you know, with targeted adverts, it's like, well, you're targeting me with adverts of things I'm never going to buy or I'm never going to even recommend to friends. It's just, actually put me off the product. Yeah, that's the really dumb thing, because it's like, oh, you bought it, so obviously you're interested in it. It's like, well, no, I've just bought it, so I don't care anymore. What was I going to do, guys? Oh, Gary's, that was it. Jesus Christ, got brain damage. Make my car... Oh, where is the setting in this? Where's the steering ratio setting in this sim? Oh, here it is, steering lock. Lower, I think, is more sensitive, although it depends how they've done it in this. Depends if it's a ratio or a... Big penalty for speeding. Oh, hello, Random. How you doing, man? I watched that racing, those servers with the traffic. Hello, why am I'm ghosted? What they call those servers with the traffic video? I think that's going to be really popular on AC. It's a shame it's a bit complicated to set up. No Hesse, that's it. I need to do a video on it as well. But yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the arse to set up. I think if someone does that traffic without you needing, like, so they do it with they do it so it's easier to set up using stock content, then that would help a lot. But yeah, no, it blows my mind that driving sims No sim company has just done that as that's the game. Because years back, I did a Formula video called Racing with Traffic or something. This is like 6 years ago. When they first added the traffic stuff to Black Cat County, and that video has like 300,000 views because there's people. It's like Forza and stuff. That's what most people want. That's like for mass market cruising, racing in traffic. It's the most fun sort of like jump in, have fun type thing. And most games just don't have the amount of traffic or the physics to make it interesting. Yeah, go and watch Random Call Signs video if you haven't, guys, and give him a sub as well. Right, let's bind some buttons here. Oh. What? Ah. Apparently I pushed the wrong button there. What else do I need? Pit limiters, this. DRS. Headlights. What's rear look? Look back. Yeah, if you've already got content manager, I know there's a good no Hesse setup video. I watched that like ages ago, but but I was like, well, what's the? It's too much, really. Unless you're like, it's a bit hardcore. It's very like, yeah, they've made it as simple as possible. I think the way they've set up their Discord and the fact that you can just see the server and then you can download all the mods, and if you've got content manager, but if like, so if you're someone that uses AC, it's not a problem. But if you're new to AC, it's like they probably don't even understand mods, because mods are most people have played console games, and most that kind of knowledge of modding and stuff is diminishing because people are getting thicker. But if you saw a video of someone driving cars on a motorway, oh my god, amazing, it's literally the best thing they've ever seen, and you see some of the mod cars for AC, you're like, oh Christ, because it is amazing. So that's enough for someone to go, oh, I've got a PC, I'll get a graphics card, or right, I'll get AC for my PC. Oh, then you need to get content manager. Okay, so then you need to understand, to buy that, you need to get content. You need to understand the idea of mods. You need to understand the idea of a separate game launcher. then you need to understand a shader patch, and then you also need to understand Patreon and how Patreon works as a general thing, and that it's legit. Then you need to get the latest version. Then you need to install Soul Shader Patch, which is not hard, but then you need to go to the No Hesse Discord. You need Discord. A lot of people don't even use Discord. You need to understand how Discord works. Then you need to also understand how the different zip programs work. It's like you need a BTEC National in IT, a GCSE in IT, PC gaming. It's like going back to. I actually quite get a bit of nostalgia for it, because it's a bit like the old days of Quake and Half-Life. Yeah, that's what AC really need. There needs to be a version of Content Manager and AC, right? The thing is, it only works with RBR because it's pirated. But you need a version that's like a 20 gig download, or it could be like a 30 gig download, and that has like a base version of AC Content Manager, shitloads of mods and tracks that might be out of date, but it doesn't matter because you can then update them if you need to. Every year they could release that and call it like AC Foundation or something like that. And every year it's updated, and the idea would be, sure, you probably still need to update cars and tracks, but you could have AC Community Edition that at the end of each year it updates everything. So you could have servers that are called AC Community servers or whatever, Community Edition servers. So it will always work. It will always just be that thing. It's a weird one, Cafe Pushkin, because RBR, so Warthog were bought by another company that technically owns the IP and the rights. But it happened to, so Warthog, which developed RBR, was bought by another company. That other company went bust. The rights, though, I think, were still maintained by some publisher, but it's very confusing. Another publisher bought the rights to sell Richard Burns Rally as a Game of the Year edition on PC. So technically they still own the rights. So if you pirate Richard Burns Rally, there's a publisher that technically owns some of the IP, and there's another publisher that technically owns some of the IP. So it is still pirate because it's not abandonware. It's on that. It's in a weird zone. Nobody knows. I actually, there was a developer talking about it. One of the people that worked on Richard Burns Rally, and someone from the dev team with the publisher involvement, and they were like, "Yeah, nobody knows." Nobody knows. The same thing happened with the original Grand Theft Auto. You know, the very first Grand Theft Auto. Nobody really knows who has the rights to it, because Rockstar, I don't think, even have the rights to it, or Take-Two, whoever owns it now. So it's in this weird legal murky land. Oh, this is a good idea. Forgot about these things. Right. Yeah, original GTA. I wanted to get it again. I think you have to pirate it now to play it. I really like the original GTA. I really like just nicking cars and then driving them to the thing and selling them. Does the newer Grand Theft Auto have that option? Like, can you just nick a... Is there a place for you to sell cars? Yeah, GTA 2 was a letdown, I felt, for me. I really enjoyed Grand Theft Auto 1 and Grand Theft Auto London. We should live stream them. I've got to live stream them, guys. I did play that Grand Theft Auto mod when it first came out. Yeah, I did. The vehicle mechanics in GTA 5 don't appeal to me. I really enjoyed San Andreas, GTA 3. San Andreas was the best because it used that same game engine. All the physics and stuff were a lot better. It was a lot more depth to it. Very responsive. The cars were a bit tricky to drive. The new Grand Theft Auto, the cars feel really bland. They're not hard to drive. They're just boring. Same with the aeroplanes and everything. Does this car have ABS in it? Oh, no, it doesn't, does it? No. It feels like it's got TC though. I think the TC's broken in AMS2 at the moment. Doesn't seem to work properly. It's very bland. Like not bland, but like the TC's really overdone. Even on lower settings, it feels overpowering. Do you know what I think they should do for if LFM does AMS2? They should just do GTE and Prototype, because ACC doesn't have that. AI driving into me there. Yeah, so the handling of this car is fine, but the default car setup is really boring. But that's fine. It's a neutral car setup. It's a perfectly fine setup. But the physics of this car are fine. The TC's not working properly though. So do I need to take a point off for the TC? I think Reza need to develop the TC. Whatever they do the TC with needs to be improved. That's one thing that ACC does really well. Its ABS and traction control feel very nuanced. To me, at least. Most sims, the ABS and traction control comes across as really shallow. Oh yeah, should I try that IndyCar car next? The key thing with low fuel motorsport is that they need to not add too much content to it, because that would just divide the user base. Bloody hell. Locking up. That's why GT3 works, because there's a range of different cars. I mean, I don't like GT3, but it definitely does work for getting everyone in the same server, because you have a range of different vehicles. Puts everyone in the same server. Germany, well, yeah, it works in general, but it's really like over the top. Even on the lowest TC setting, it kicks in like so aggressively. But it's like super aggressive TC, but then at the same time, it's so with GTE and GT3 cars, when you have traction control set up on the vehicles, it still allows like a progressive rear slip from throttle input, if you know what I mean. But in AMS2, it's like when the traction control's on, it feels more like a game, like an assist, like a baked assist, as opposed to like an advanced traction control system with personality. If that makes sense. Probably doesn't make sense, but right, let's do a little race with this. Oh yeah, Gran Turismo TC is terrible as well. I mean, real cars, let's be honest, don't have traction control. Look at this, is running fantastic. We've got full grid here. That frame timing, that was definitely giving me a headache. I'll do a hosted session, I think. I wasn't expecting to have this many viewers at this time in the morning, so... Hello everyone, sorry. I woke up at 3 AM, so I thought I'd just live stream. I wanted to do a video, but I just couldn't think of one, so live streaming is good when my brain's not working. This car handles nice though. Do we? I drove the Porsche. I gave it 7 out of 10. I think this one's a 6.5 out of 10. Makes the screen. Yeah, it's because it happens to line up with the bezels. It's the screen. It's they put those bars on the car so that if a tyre was to hit the window, it doesn't go through into the driver. Is there a RSR? That's not an RSR, is it? The GTE? Is that a Porsche RSR? Oh, it is. I think I prefer the Porsche RSR in Assetto, but I think it's an older RSR. I'm not saying which is better or worse, more or less realistic, but the RSR in the original Assetto it's one of the best cars in the Assetto Corsa for raw, quick racing, and it's quite nimble. I mean, the force feedback in MS2 absolutely destroys the force feedback in ACC. It's not even comparable. For feeling where the tyres are at. Why is there flames coming out the side of that car? Is that the Porsche? It's got barbecue going on. Is that my headlight? I don't know. Yeah, the... VIR, yeah. Good track. I need to turn my force feed back up. Oh no! Oh, I thought game had crashed, but the button wasn't working. I think the in-game dampening is adding like a weird feel to the force feedback wheel. It's better. Yeah. The in-game dampener adds a slight notchiness feeling, which is weird. It's like the in-game dampener's running at like the frequency of the force feedback's incorrect. Maybe it's emulating the steering rack feel though in the car. No, it's not a problem. It doesn't feel awful, but. Shoot, yes, Suga's a weird track though. I don't know, they're on like 95 or something. I think the AI is pretty good in AMS2 with the GT and GT3. Like they're perfectly drivable to drive against. So I would say I'm sort of in the top 5% of sim racers, like skill wise. Like you have like aliens that are in the like top 0.5%. So maybe I mean like the top 5, maybe in the top like 3%. But the problem is with sim racing is like the last 3%, the skill. Do you know what I mean? Like your aliens, there's like 1,000 aliens in the world. That's it. And then the vast majority of sim racers are absolutely awful at sim racing. Like 95% of sim racers are terrible at actually driving. And then you have like the I'm like, if I'm practiced at it, I'm like, I can be at pace, like 5/10 off an alien lap time, or 7/10 off an alien lap time, if I practice a lot. But my basic general driving and stuff is alright. But I'm not actually that good. But even that is like a very small number of sim races, which I think you get from experience or just having a good feel for things. Yeah, I'm like it with everything. So it's like in Rocket League, I'm pretty good, but then you watch like pros play and I'm like absolute shit. But you know, I can hit aerial shots. I've got all right car positioning and stuff. But like compared to actual good players, I'm laughably bad. Hello, XXX. Oh, this looks good, doesn't it? Awesome. The lighting's fantastic. I think this looks better than ACC, you know. ACC has better reflections, but everything's so blurry. It doesn't run very well. Right, look at that in the distance. I don't know. Bonk. This has better tone. Like the sort of global illumination tone is better in this. But ACC has better, as I say, better reflections. Right, that car was, what are we giving that one? 6.5 out of 10. Yeah, I like good quality 2D trees. What was that? Corvette C8 dot R. Should just call it Corvette GTE. Corvette GTE. 6.5 out of 10 on this one. Right. Let's try the. We'll just do a quick. This one. No, I had coffee. No, the GTE, the GTE, GT3, and Cup cars, I thought were pretty good in this generally. So I'm starting off with the what I think are the good cars, and then. Yeah, we'll do some multiplayer in a bit. I'm just going through cars here. Then when we do multiplayer, I'll be like, well, I know which cars won't make me depressed. Because I have to like the thing is, in a simulator, from my perspective, if the cars don't drive like cars, it's really hard for me to read chat, do okay in a race, so in the top 6 or so. Do you know what I mean? It's really hard to read chat, talk, do the thing. Like when a simulator, when the cars drive like cars, I can do that. When they don't, it's so frustrating. So that the GTEs and the other ones, they handle like vehicles, so it's just easy to drive. Like, you know, it makes sense. Being depressed is a definition. Right, let's try this one. Hey, up this car's. Why is this car so quiet? Yeah. Oh, I've got a bet it's a collapsible traffic cone. Oh, do you know what? To edit the make the car a bit quicker steering. Hang on, is a higher value. Oh, I made the other car less sensitive. I'm a noob. Right, there we go. I'm a wizard, Harry. So which was this, the BMW? Wow, this was way heavier steering. Turn the TC down. So this feels like the force feedback's clipping. Is there a force feedback meter in this game? It's on one of the menu screens, isn't it? I don't know how you get it on the screen. Let's just turn it down. Turn the vehicle gain down. Yeah, no, you have to bind a button to swap to the telemetry. Yeah, I'll have to bind a HUD button. Let's do that. Where's it in game? Which HUD view, isn't it? Yeah. Is it that one? Whoa. Oh, there you go. It says at the bottom. Well, the game doesn't think it's clipping. I think this AccuForce wheel clips quite easily. I guess it's only a 12 Newton meter wheel, isn't it? So. Oh, you guys can't see it. It's down here. The white bar there. But yeah, it's not clipping. It's the AccuForce wheel basically. I just have to turn the strength of the AccuForce wheel down. I think it's the firmware on the wheel causing clipping. Yeah, and with most DD wheels, you normally want a little bit of overhead. It's fine though. It's all right. The thing with the CSL DD is so smooth. Same with the AccuForce 2 wheel. It's so smooth that it's hard to actually feel that it's clipping through the wheel. I was saying this earlier. CSL Elite T300. Some wheels, it's very obvious when it's clipping. Like you can literally feel it in your hands. But with the newer servo motors, they're so smooth. Even when it's clipping, it doesn't feel bad. Yeah, T500, you get this like and same with the T300, you get this like what feels like an electric toothbrush feeling. Also, the wheel overheats when it's clipping. Yeah, these GTE cars are a little bit bland, but I think that's the handling profile of the vehicles. So you can't blame the simulator for that. It's just how they are. Like the front's nice and planted, back comes out on the throttle nicely. Good cars. No, the force feedback is fine. Lets you feel what the car's doing. Oh no, I can't. I'm not gonna be positive, guys, because I enjoy upsetting the AMS2 fanboys. I don't want them to agree with me. I don't want to say anything agreeable. I have so much shit from them. The AMS2 fanboys that have no critical thinking skills, who already thought everything was perfect, regardless of when it isn't. I have a little bit of damping in game, but that's because AMS2, I believe, uses the damper setting different to most sims. and they have a car specific damping setting. But it's so low, I don't have any other damper on the wheel. But R-Factor 2 is a total pain in... Whoa! R-Factor 2 is a total pain in the ass. It's a bit easy to do weird lockups like that sometimes though. Why were the... According to my tyre data, the rear tyres are fine. Don't know why they got more prone to... That from the previous lockup, maybe? Yeah, it is, yeah. It's to raise my feet up a little bit on the pedals because I'm not wearing shoes. It's a good tip. I should put it in a video. I keep saying that because obviously pedals are designed for, you know, most people's feet are raised about a centimetre, 2 centimetres off the ground by the bottom of the shoes. You can do the iRacing brake pedal save. Push the brake and the accelerator at the same time. Pulls the front back. Okay. It's a little bit... That's a good cheat to know. If you're losing the back of the car in AMS2... You will wear the tyres out, but... If you're losing the rear... It works in iRacing as well. I think it does work in real cars, but I don't think it's good for the car. If you're losing the rear of the car, just push the brake and accelerate at the same time. Let's try and do it here. Oh, it didn't work there. It doesn't work if you've already spun up the wheels on the accelerator. No, I don't think the car likes it. Raw McRip helmet, I think that's referring to a different thing. Like that's more like a general balance thing. I guess it's the same, similar. Just don't think you wouldn't really want to be doing it. Well, from my experience with the DD wheel, the default plus has the force feedback's a bit too overactive, whereas just the default force feedback, it gives you all you need to drive from. I don't know what wheel you're using. Oh bloody hell! See, this is where you'd have a bit of TC. Feels like we're going between grip and then a sort of drifty mode. Yeah, this car feels a bit weirdly drifting, disconnected. The Porsche and the Corvette seemed much better to me. I'm going to add bumps in through the Accu4 software. I think it does it better than the games. Tire wear might be off at the moment. Right, let's do a race with this. Why not? For some reason, this is. Oh no! Oh, there we go. I thought the game would crash there. This the FX setting's a bit weird in MS2 in terms of how it comes through the wheel with the filtering. There we go. How many of you in chat want to join if we do a race? One. One person. Woo! Well, if the first person that would join, type 1, and then the next person, type 2. If you see someone type 1, and then we can get a number count. Why do you guys work? What's this work business about? Sounds rubbish to me. You're lying in bed. Oh, don't want to do that. Well, we got 2 so far. Could be a grid filler. Ah, bloody grid fillers. Oh, thank you for the sub there. Appreciate that. Welcome. I think the scrub sound in MS2 needs to be a deeper sound. Can you mod the sounds in this? The scrub that you get is like more of a it's like a high pitched scrub sound. I think if it was a deeper tone, it would sound more like a what a tyre scrubbing sounds like through a helmet. And it would feel more grippy as well. So the sound would sound more grippy. Yeah. Maybe. At least it's not as the tyre skid sounding bloody Gran Turismo. Oh my god, absolutely winds me up. Like just the tyre skid sound ruins the game. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, the AI is good in this. Just try the other force feedback on this car. It's a bit bland. I mean, the force feedback's fine for driving the car, but it's a bit bland. But it's not. That's not a problem. Where's the force feedback setting? Controls, force feedback. Let's try default plus. So I think default plus has more force feedback fall off for when the tyres are sliding, which is probably a lot better on lower end wheels. But it's on a higher end wheel. It's the suspension is a bit over the top, and it's just a bit over the top. Hello, goodbye, goodbye. So I think on lower end wheels, the default plus, like T300, TSPC Racer, G29, the default plus I think might end up coming across better. But on a DD wheel, just the default force feedback I think might be better. If the force feedback gets really light on the accelerator with the default plus. So it's in some ways it's actually harder to feel the the rear. But like the default force feedback, you still get a good dynamic range with the DD wheels, so. Lily Panda! Oh no, we already have our headlights on. I think it's worth getting, yeah. A lot of the content's all over the place, but GTEs, GT3 cars are all quite nice. Force feedback's nice, better than ACC. Yeah, so with the default plus, when the back's kicking out, the force feedback's a bit weird. and off the accelerator and braking, it loads up a bit too much. Like it aggressively loads up. Yeah, I definitely think you're better off with the default force feedback. Let's drive right into this guy. Wrecked. Right. Next car. What's the buzzing sound? Do you mean in the car? Oh, do you mean the? Let's see. It's a downshift. It's something like, I think it said. I don't know if it's like a fuel dump or something when downshifting. I'm not sure. Something to do with GT3 and GT cars do it. Marky's Goodwin. How do you feel about Xbox Game Studios head Matt Booty's statement? He says 2023 Forza will be the most technologically advanced sim racing game in the market. Yeah, I know, it's funny, isn't it? But I mean, did you see my video talking about their reveal? They're 50 times more advanced than the previous Forza game. It's like, well, in what sense? Oh yeah, the DTM cars do it as well. You're right. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. You know. Yeah, well, you just have to play games and see what they're like when you actually play them. That's the problem. Companies will say what they say, and you just have to play it because they're not necessarily lying, but you know they're not going to be totally honest, are they? In the sense they're not going to go, "Oh yeah, we nailed this, but that's actually really shit." They're not going to tell people up front what's crap. Right, so what was that? That was the which car was that, guys? GTE. That was a BMW. Oh no, it wasn't. Yeah, it was BMW GTE. I think I'll give it a 6. 6 out of 10. I mean, it was perfectly drivable. Simulation wise, it's all right. I'm not going to let my opinion of the actual car. This is the, I'm rating the cars how good they're simulated as opposed to if I like the car or not. So I'll give this a 7. 7 out of 10. Right, next we'll try the GT1 cars again here. Oh well, it'd be good if they do. If they put a ranking, proper ranking in the game, would be awesome. Let's do this. GT1. Here we go. Let's try this one. Well, we'll see. The GT3 and the GTE are fine. Good cars. I mean, they're on a par with AC1, R Factor 2. iRacing, ACC, like they, better or worse aspects, but they drive like cars. So we'll see what this is like. Get a good seating position in this car. Yes, the sound's pretty good. The front end of the car seems a little bit washed out. I don't think it's as bad as it used to be though. Nice and easy to drive. It seems a bit plain to drive. I mean, this is all right actually. It's pretty good. Seems that it's a little bit bland. Maybe yeah, the sound's good. Maybe tweak the setup, tightening the car up might make it a bit more responsive. GT1 cars generally are a little bit flat handling. That's alright. This is alright actually. I think the front's not washing out too stupid, and the tyres aren't on this. Not. I don't think they're modern tyres, so you don't expect super duper monster slick tyre grip. Was this full manual or was it sequential? Force feedback's good though, for telling you what the car's doing. I think the part of it is that the force feedback's a bit bland on this car. Let's put the music back on here. We've run out of music. Let's try to turn this up, see what happens. Yeah, there are some cars in this era that are manual. You had some that went for like a crossover where they were manual and then they went to sequential. It was that sort of 90s to 2000s. The thing is, these GT1 cars, what tends to happen is they're very stable and pretty easy to drive until you're like absolutely ponying it at the limit, and that's when they really chew you out. So, like the Maserati MC12 and the GT1 cars in AC, you'll find they're very easy to drive at moderate speed, but when you're really trying to get the absolute most out of them, they go a bit mental. I think they might have improved this though. If at least on this track, the front end's not Dora the Exploring everywhere. Yeah, very nice and easy to drive. It's good. The thing is, I think a lot of people don't realise, in reality, whoa, they tend. So one thing in AMS2, when you're going downhill in AMS2, it seems to like overly affect the... it feels as if it affects the aero, but overly affects the aero. Just by, like, fair enough if you're going, like, let's say you're in a car and you're going over a crest and then going downhill, you would expect that to mess up the aeroflow quite extensively. So corners, especially at that mid-speed corners where you're in that cusp of mechanical and aero grip. So Road America, you have that downhill and then you have the left up-hander underneath the bridge. That kind of corner, like you expect to be very easy to accidentally lock up the car and for the weird stuff to happen, right? But in AMS2, when you're going downhill but there's a slight undulation, it's very prone to the rear popping out massively and locking up. More so than other simulators. Maybe that's realistic. I don't know. But it's just a character that stands out in AMS2. Just the default force feedback. The default plus is just over the top. Hang on, let's put this at 75. Let's see if the AccuForce wheel's clipping. I don't think the AccuForce wheel itself has a... Try that. That's a meter. Yeah, that's added in like grain. This is one of the downsides of the AccuForce wheel, and I think it's the stepper motor it uses. I think they're going to release another wheel. But one of the downsides is it does have a tendency to have a grainy feel to it unless you add in a lot of filtering. It's just one of the downsides of the AccuForce wheel. Thank you for subscribing, welcome. So I'm just changing AccuForce wheel settings here. Yeah, unfortunately, this wheel mode is adding in grain. Oh well. I like my force feedback to have a sort of rubbery feel to it. Not dampened, but like yeah, like a rubbery feel. In a real car, you don't necessarily have a rubbery feel through the wheel because you're actually interfacing with the steering rack, which is typically metal on metal, but ribbed. Yeah, I think to put this on. Yeah, this is nice and drivable though. This car. It feels like it needs some setup. do the race with this. Yeah, I'll host a server in a bit. We can go through some more cars. Hello. Coming through. Coming through, boys. The track had more grip, I think, in qualifying. Well, this car is not obnoxious sounding. So I think some of the cars in AMS2, the sounds are a bit off. Hello, Itchy. Regardless of if it's realistic or not, you have cars that in the sim that can sound they're annoying. This is fine. Sounds like it's behind you, which is nice. The engine. I think most people really enjoy this car. Hello, Stelico. Yeah, I'm quite a fan of like the Maserati MC12 is one of my favourite cars, and General GT1. I think the GT3 cars are probably the best overall that we've driven. The GTE, the Porsche GTE car was quite nice. Oh man, when you get the frame timing so smooth, it's so much nicer when stuff goes past you. You end up with like motion blur that's natural motion blur, like motion blur because it's literally going past you quickly, as opposed to like a added on motion blur, like because my OLED monitors run at like 0.2 milliseconds, or 2 milliseconds pixel timing. They're always, the image is always sharp. So as these curbs go past me, they are sharp. Like they're not blurred, but when they go past my eyes at the side of the screen, it's blurred because my eyes can't calculate the speed of it. If that makes sense. Like if you do that with your hand, you get real world motion blur. Like your hand's not rendering blurred. Do you see what I mean? Which is a pretty cool effect actually. Maybe it's an illusion, but... Hello Sebastian. You're waiting in the Morrisons? It's 4.5. Wow. That's so old. Sebastian, make sure your daddy buys you a fast go-kart. You know what a go-kart is. Your daddy's going to buy you a go-kart for your birthday. That's really generous of him. Make sure to be really upset with daddy if he doesn't buy you a go-kart. Oh dear. If your daddy doesn't buy you a go-kart, it means he doesn't love you. So I hope you get a go-kart. My daddy didn't buy me a go-kart. Didn't love me. That's why I ended up becoming a dirty sim racer. Bonk. That's what you get for trying to reach. Bonk. Bloody hell. Showing his true colours. I like making parenting hard for people. Have you seen that clip with the comedian where he's like the family have taken their kids to the it's the British comedian, oh, I forgot his bloody name, where they've got the parents and they've got the kids that are like 13, 14, and he's like don't worry, your mum knows you wank. And then they're like, you can just see the embarrassment, and then he says, oh, but it's all right because your mummy wanks as well. Your mummy even wanks your daddy. And they're just like, oh my god. And then he says, oh, but they don't know that you wank thinking about them. Who is it? It's a YouTube clip. I've forgotten the name of the comedian. Oh, he's so funny. Like the cringe as well. Feel sorry for the kids, but I mean, why would you take your children to like an adult comedy show? Hello, Bruno. I don't think a 4-year-old knows what that means, so I think we're all right. It's slang, so it's all right. Shumi. Hello. What a glorious day. A new day, a new AMS2 update. Hello, Project Sim Racing. To be fair, most of the viewers of this channel have a mental age of 4. So there's always an update to this. Right. That was all right. Should we... I need to change the title though, won't I? It's not an 18 plus channel. It's a 10-year-old plus channel. Do we try... Let's try another car actually. So the GT1 car is okay. Or the McLaren. I give the McLaren a 6. Oh, did I already rate it before? Hang on. Porsche, Caterham. Oh, we get 7. We gave it. I know that's GT3. We gave it 5 out of 10 last time. I'm upgrading it to a 6. 6 out of 10. It's gained a point. Right. Before the hotfix, you had access to all DLCs for free. Well, you shouldn't have updated. Christopher Lees. The rest of Morrison's are wondering why the kid is watching the video. Wow. Well, you know, that's bad parenting, isn't it? What can I say? The Mini's great fun. Yeah, but you have to... Shumi, you have to... Okay, keep in mind that Assetto Corsa, basically its cars are all like 9.5s out of 10. So, these are better than iRacing cars. iRacing cars are sort of in the 5 out of 10 scale. Yeah, but the problem is like if you're considering all, you have to then factor in cars that are in like Gran Turismo and Forza, you know, like cars that just don't drive like cars. So if it goes past 5, it drives like a car, but it might still have problems. 6 means you know you're modulating the brake and the throttle and stuff, like it drives like a car, but there's the force feedback to explain to you what's going on. There's detail there, but it's not perfect. Like it's not as tight. Well, no, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't quantify. It's not. It's a. It's not a linear scale. It's like the earthquake scale. What's it called? Or audio. It's logarithmic. So when I say AC cars are like 9.510, that's 9.5 is like, yeah, it's not 1. It's logarithmic. AMS1 cars. So the problem with AMS1 is, in many ways, it's really good, but then it has the fundamental physics issues that R Factor 1 always had, which is like this low-speed baked spin, and this weird. You can't with proper race cars in R Factor 1, like slick tyres, tight, punchy race cars. They then lose the balance at the limit properly. So with road cars and cars built around drifting, it's all right. But if you have like proper tight pokey cars, so like in R Factor 1, there are no, like you can get around it with like very specific car data put into it. There's ways around it. So but generally speaking, for the most part in R Factor 1, G Motor 1 engine physics, whatever they do, with like go-karts, pokey cars, there's a weird R Factor 1 handling character that you can't get rid of. So, and it's not particularly dynamic, and it does have VR support actually. I don't know. It's hardcore because parts of AMS1 are fantastic. Like some stuff's really good. It's more consistent. Let's see if these cars are bitey or if they're still sloppy Joe cars. I need to eat something, guys. I'm bloody starving here. Welcome to the stream if you've joined us. Thanks for liking, subscribing, and all that lark. Appreciate that. We'll do some racing with subs in a bit. Oh, the McGann Trophy tabs. I used to play Bros McGann Trophy. Was like the first. Well, forget. Actually, no, I was playing it before Live for Speed. The Bros McGann Trophy servers is what I used to play. That was the first thing I got addicted to with realistic physics. Well, actually, no, I played Gran Turismo, GTR 2, but like Bros McGann Trophy online, in terms of online racing, that was the first sim racing I got addicted to. That McGann Trophy is amazing. It's annoying that it's not in more sims. It's in R Factor 2, but it's a bit weird. Hang on, I need to tweak the settings here. I'm always on. If I'm doing a specific thing, I do it on YouTube. But certain games, AC, AMS2, I do on YouTube because nobody plays them on Twitch, so there's no one's going to know that you're playing. So I do Microsoft Flight Simulator, AMS2, AC, and events. Typically, I do on YouTube. But then iRacing and general streaming, Counter-Strike Go and that kind of stuff, Hell Let Loose, I do on Twitch. Hello? Am I being held? Why won't it go into gear? What's going on here? Why is my shifters not working? Oh, what? My wheel's not working. I think my AccuForce wheel's crashed. No. Hello, what's going on here? Well, that's weird. I think the AccuForce software's going to restart the game. That's alright, because I can put my music on. Yeah, the AccuForce software's crashed. It does this every now and again. If you fiddle with settings or you go from game to game, sometimes the AccuForce wheel, the software crashes. Then you have to close the AccuForce software and you have to reboot the wheel. So that's one downside of the AccuForce wheel. Maybe it does it less once you've got settings, but yeah, what shall I? I'm starving. Yeah, I was hoping. So, Sim Update 10 was meant to come out last month, but I think they're doing it next week. They delayed it to optimize it a bit more. But that brings proper triple screen support to Microsoft Flight Sim. I was going to buy X-Plane 12, but I don't think I will now. Because it doesn't seem like it's that. It does have slightly better physics than X-Plane 11, but I think everyone's moved to Microsoft Flight Sim. I am a fan of X-Plane, but I think everyone has just moved to Flight Sim. Like, it's bad timing. So if X-Plane 12 had, it wouldn't have to be as good as Microsoft Flight Sim with its terrain, but if it had something somewhat equivalent to it, the gliders are coming in on November the 11th. They're bringing helicopters and gliders. SimDad, Microsoft Flight Sim physics sim. Well, not really. The aspects of it are and aspects aren't. It depends on which physics model you're using, and some of the characteristics in Microsoft Flight Sim are actually now on a par with X-Plane, and some are better, but some aren't. So the tarmac, the wheel, the tire model, the wheel physics, when you're in a plane, a light aircraft in Microsoft Flight Sim, and the wheel is just before you lift off, that doesn't work properly like it does in real life. The ground handling is a bit weird, and the ground effect is weird in Microsoft Flight Sim, but some of the stuff, like the spin stalls in dual motor aircraft, is better in Microsoft Flight Sim than X-Plane 11 and X-Plane 12. The helicopters are a bit weird in Microsoft Flight Sim. That's more than mods, I think. So it'll be interesting what the new stuff's like. DCS to me is better than both of them. Last time I played that. Yeah, so that's what I'm hoping for, Sam. In the Ridge Lift is simulated already in Microsoft Flight Sim. It's somewhat simple, but it works. There's no thermals at the moment, and there's no wave lift. So I'm hoping that with the gliders they add in thermals and wave lift, and if the thermals can work properly, so depending on the material of the ground, like if it's fields or if it's hills or if it's whatever, and it also takes in the weather, so the weather heats up the ground and then creates thermals. If they can do that, then that'd be amazing, because at the moment that's not in Microsoft Flight Sim and it's not in X-Plane either. Well, you can still do gliders with just ridge lift. But yeah, thermals it's thermals and wave lift. So those of you that don't know, when you get ridge lift, so wind that's blown against a hillside and then the wind goes up. What you also get is an effect after that. You get this effect of the it keeps going basically at a certain altitude. So that's what allows, partially one of the things that allows for cross country flying, combined with thermals as well. So it'd be really nice for them to add that in. Then you'll be able to do full on glider, like cross country glider competitions and things, which would be good fun. Hello, Mini Ninja. My steering wheel just crashed, so we just had to reload. It'll have forgotten the settings, you know, but it don't matter. Remember. Yeah, finding thermals. The thing is, though, to do really, what they'll need to also add is you need the specific types of cloud. So you typically get those white fluffy clouds above where you'd find thermals in real life, and they need birds because you end up with birds using the thermals. So as a glider pilot, you can use that as a reference. It has literally deleted my settings. And loaded back the defaults. Thank you. Get rid of all this crap. That's all right. Slop it. We'll do open wheelers. Couldn't sleep again. No, I did. I slept all right. I just woke up at like 3 in the morning, and so I thought, well, I might as well live stream. Why not? Okay. Here we go. Let's see how this handles. Oh, they remembered that. That's good. Are you kidding me? This car, this car's crashing my force feedback. What on earth? Try a different car. Zero for that car. Or maybe I just need to reboot for it to fix the force feedback. Maybe I have to reboot. And the last time this happened, I just turned it on and off again because it did it with ACC. No, hang on. I can feel. How do you change view in this game? I'm getting force feedback, but no input. Oh, maybe it's messed it up as a Windows input device. Okay, it's just. I think I have to restart a computer. Oh well. No, this software's definitely crashed. So that is that maybe that one car is crashing it. Okay, let's reboot anyway. Oh well. Yeah, good job, mate. Good job. Hello, Geode. How's it going, man? How you doing? Oh, how much electricity have we used today? £36p? Hang on. Oh no, used so far today. £3.46. Oh, that is including gas. £3.10 for electric, 36p gas. Bloody hell. I mean, like the day is 9 a.m. I mean, okay, I've been doing stuff for 6 hours. But still, £3.10 just to like do nothing. It's absurd. That's ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, I do have 3 screens on and some LED lights, but still, come on. It's not like driving a real car. Well, the screen. I'm only using. I'm not using that much power, like 1 kilowatt. Not that much. Yeah, the government's doing nothing. So stupid, so bad, absolutely. This is what people voted in the worst possible government for 12 years, and the result is complete. Like we're all getting ripped off, and then but people are so dumb they're not going to give it. They're not going to attribute it to the government. But you know what can you do? Ain't nothing you can do, mate. Ain't nothing you can do. Like, too many people are brainwashed. Get some music on here. Sim racing uses more gas than a Prius. Here we go. Let's get some funk on. If I alt-tab my single 48-inch LED OLED to playing back desktop, hey, my screens go to low power when I'm not using them. When I'm not on them, these don't use that much power. They're like 300, 230, 300 watt each. Not even that. So like right now with all the screens on, I'm using 1 kilowatt, but that's with 3 PCs on as well and 6 monitors. So they're pretty good. OLEDs are more energy efficient than LED. Do you have heel and toe anything? It depends how you set it up. If you can set it up so that you have to heel and toe. But to be honest, you don't need to heel and toe in anything if you don't want to. It's only if you're really aggressively shifting, heel and toeing keeps the rear of the car more stable. But yeah, you'll benefit from heel and toeing in older cars or cars where the back steps out if you downshift quickly. Normally H pattern, and cars with sequential, the electronics on the car will stop you from shifting generally in a way that would really get the back of the car out. And you know, there's gearboxes and modern cars. It's not an issue. Yeah, even when the GP's on full load, I'm only using like 1.3 kilowatts. Which isn't too bad. Right, do I try? Let's see that car. I'll do that car and see if that car is causing it to crash. Which is weird to have a specific car causing a force feedback wheel to crash, but hey, who knows? Well, I don't know what to eat, guys. I ain't got no pizzas left. Oh, I know. I'll have a little tuna sweet corn sandwich. There you go. That'll only take 2 minutes to make as well. Then I might do some racing with subs. Oh no! Yeah. I think it's this car. What on earth? Because when I go back to the game... Right. That is mental. Right, let's just try rebooting the wheel here. Well, I could also see if the wheel's working in other sims. No, it's not that. It's that it won't even detect the shifts. Like the buttons aren't even working. The steering's not working. Nothing's working with it. So yeah, this is working. So it's working in there. What a strange bug. Someone else was saying that they had a problem with AMS2 crashing their force feedback wheel. It was a different wheel. I think it might have been a Simulcube or something. Oh, not working with anything now. It's not detecting the wheel at all. Wait, what? You guys were watching. We didn't change anything. We just loaded into the game with that P4 car, and now the force feedback's not working. And no button assignments are working. Literally. No, it's the game itself is crashing my sim experience software. No, I don't want to reset everything. We didn't change anything either, so it didn't make any sense. I could try plug it into a different USB port. It's weird that it's working in Windows, so it's definitely the game. Well, it's Automobilista 2 has just decided to crash the sim experience software every single time I load into it now. Since we loaded up that one car. Let's check in Windows, see what the devices come up as. Yeah, for some reason, Thomas, it's yeah, look, it's in Windows. For some reason, the game is crashing the Active Force software. So I need to maybe to reset the whole thing. The game. Problem is, that's not going to stop it from crashing the software. It wouldn't even let me rebind the wheel. So what was the folder you were saying? Oh, I don't want to redo all my bloody settings again. Reset all the control configs. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. I really don't want to. The problem is it's not that it's not finding the wheel, it's crashing this software. But we'll try that at least. Why would it do that with one car? Why would one car suddenly cause that to happen? A console doesn't help, does it? See, that's worse. That's like broken out the box. Oh yeah, I'll do that. That's a good idea. Oh, now I'm going to have to rebind everything. Let's do user set to edit name. Hang on. Oh, hang on, it might have. Yeah, so it's a dumb bug. Oh well. It's alright. Ah. Oh. How come it's remember these? Are we doing Elite Danger? Oh my god, yeah, DCS as well. DCS is the worst. Microsoft Flight Sim. I think Microsoft Flight Sim has the most options of all games. Oh, there we go. Right, shall I see if that car breaks it again? Let's see if that P4 car breaks it. I need my sandwich. Oh yeah, it's this car. And look, it stopped working. This car breaks the force feedback. How on earth can a car do that? How can a specific car break force feedback? Do I now have to reset it again? Hang on, maybe I can just reset it in game. Let's see, hang on. Oh no, it's crashed it, so I'm gonna have to I could have to restart the wheel in the software. Yeah, it's totally crashed the wheel. Oh dear. I'm gonna need a sandwich. Well, should I try a P3 and see if that breaks it as well? Break your wheel as well, why not? Welcome to Break Your Force Feedback Wheel with a Car Simulator. Wow, do you ever feel like you're a bit of a beta tester for companies? Imagine if they released this on the N64. Oh no. Yeah, but I'm trying cars, aren't I? Well, no, because it was fine with all the other cars we were driving, but literally as soon as we did the P4 car, it stopped working. Yeah, we should go back to playing Pod Racer. You don't need anything else, do you? There we go. Good that I memorized all these. Oh, my music paused there. I don't know if that's what. Hang on. Maybe even just clicking on it in the menu's enough. Spoiler. I haven't tried the new F22 yet, no. That works, right. Let's try the P3 car. Oh, the audio did a little. I don't know. Oh, there we go. So just don't drive the P4. How can a car break a game's force feedback? You never. Fix my force feedback again now. It deletes my settings because it didn't save them. Oh dear. Off. The defaults are so bad. Off. See, we don't need that. Ah, wrong button. Right, go. Oh no, I have to rebind the sodding controls. Hang on. No, I didn't want that. How'd you remove it? No. Oh, how'd you clear it? I'll just put it to this, whatever. What? Ah, this resets the bloody inputs, doesn't it? Can I set wheel rotation on it? No, I'm going to have to bloody do it out of the thing. Maybe I can just go to this and it'll work now, though. Yeah, actually, I can do that. You create a new one. You do a new one, and then you go back. You clear the defaults on a new one, bind it, and then go back to a previous one, and it works. I've outwitted the game. Take that. Take that, AMS2. Ah. Outwitted.
Whoa! I've outsmarted the game. I'm too clever.
There we go. Right. We've all been there. This seems a little bit better. It's a little bit weirdly slidey, but it's alright. Best sim of 2019! Woo! How's it going, Izzy? Woo! 57 months. Hang on. Didn't you do this didn't you just do this recently again? I'm confused. How are you is that like an accidental double resub? I was at 56, so another month of even more despair. Thank you. Thanks, appreciate the support there.
Appreciate the misery. You want to jump off a bridge. You are now even more depressed than you ever thought you could be. Welcome to the I to the Z to the I to the E. It's Izzy. It's Izzy. He's depressed more than me. It's Izzy. It's Izzy. What are you going to do today?
Off to Dover. Did you like that? The I to the double Z to the I to the E. Wow, I can't believe I came up with that at this time in the morning. Like a literally pro rapper. How do I get the animation to stop when the gear's displaying? Well, I don't know. I don't know. I to the double Z to the I to the E. So I was so like 90s rapper. You love it. MC muscle. Should we do a race in this? This could be fun. I feel like there should be... I need more road texture. I don't want to do it. This is like, if I do it through this. Yeah, if you do it through that, it's the wrong kind of. Don't really need that. Do it for the Active-Force wheel. Try that. Do I have a release? What do you mean? Why is that not coming through? Oh, maybe this game just has really subtle. Maybe the telemetry's a bit. That's weird. It's not actually picking up the that doesn't actually work with this. Hello, Tabs. Oh, I mean Stuart Marshall. Tabs was already here. Yeah, the problem is if you add game force feedback smoothing, it adds a ton of latency. What were you saying, Izzy? Now you'll never know. Right, who wants to have a race in this car? This is like a Radical SR3. I thought the P4s were... Oh, they seem to have a higher top end speed. Oh no, 230. Is that kilometers per hour? It doesn't have the downforce of a Radical, but... Hello, Dave Co. Right, let's do a... Let me host a game with this car. I'll get a sandwich as well. So these don't... We can't load the P4, otherwise it crashes the force. Have you ever... These were P3s, right? Have you ever, in a driving game, had a car crash a force feedback wheel? I haven't. That's like a first for me.
Come on, baby, get on in. Come and join me racing this sim. It's AMS2. AMS2 for me and you. Get in the server. It's loading up. Sexy, sexy server time. Come on, come in. Ooh, yeah, baby.
It's a server. It's just creating server song. Server's called Gamer Muscle because I'm well creative, mate. Password is TE. There you go. P3. Duratech. Sounds like a contraception. Heavy rubber. Weird that you can't set the actual temperature of the road. I guess it's done by the weather. This dynamic, so fair enough. Schmoove. Have you been disappointed by the quality of your Daves? Then you need Dave Co. That doesn't make any sense. Ah, it would be cold at 8 AM. Okay, well, that's when it looks nice. Okay, we'll have it in the day and then we can go to the evening. Just knocked off work here in Australia would be fun, but I can't be effed. Going to the sim room.
Incorrect attitude.
That's not the attitude, is it? Oh, it doesn't matter because we've got to track heavy. Oh, I guess the temperature will matter. What did you want? Race settings. Hang on. Well, where is it? Let's have it start in the middle of the day because you're a miserable arse, and then we can go to evening. Jeez. There we go. What's 25 times time? How long is 20? What's 25? Is that actually 25 times? So 1 minute equals 25 minutes. So how long does 10 minutes equal then? Guys, if 1 minute equals 25 minutes, what's 25 times 10? Two no, because it's 60. What's like that's 250, but what's that? Yeah, what's that in hours? What's 250 divided by 60? 60, 120, 2, that's 3, 4 hours. So yeah, so we want it to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. That'll be that's fine. I worked it out, mate. Done. I know what I'm doing. Well, genius. There you go, guys. I don't know how numbers work. It's all confusing. Server's up. I'm just going to get a sandwich and a cup of drink.
Time for a drink. It's time. It's time. It's time for a drink. Oh, no.
Trod on my Fitbit. Who's joining? Service called Gamer Muscle. Oh, I broke my screen protector by standing on it. Oh well. Back in a second. Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. How's it going? I've been making a little tuna sandwich. I don't really like tuna sandwich, but Nothing wrong with Primark music. Right. Hello, Sim Racing Dad. I'm sorry, you're in the wrong location. The senile, the centre for the prematurely senile is just round the corner. Right. Who are we going to beat? You're welcome. Vinegar? What? I need some vinegar actually. I need some white vinegar. I do have some balsamic. Hang on. We've got beef, slicks and cat. Sounds like some kind of weird restaurant. Beef, slicks, cat. That's a meal. Hang on, it's all Brits. How come you guys all don't have jobs? It's a weekday. We've got an Aussie, one German, and a room full of dirty Brits. I thought AMS2 was all like Brazilians. It's the default flag. That makes sense. I mean, UK is it's the default country of the world, isn't it? When you're about to be born, and as a fetus, you have to choose which country you're going to spawn in. But UK's the first one. Burton? What, the clothing shop? Or do you mean Burton-on-Trent? You know what? I miss Burton-on-Trent. I used to, I don't know, I probably said, I went to college there. I used to spend, I used to just walk around the shopping centre a lot because there was nothing to do in Burton-on-Trent. Where do you work in Burton? In the centre? Yeah. It's a weird place. It's not bad, but it's a bit dull as well. Ah. Didn't it used to be, was it Bass? And then Corsa bought it like 10 years ago. I've never been to the museum there. Burton always smells of hops when they're brewing. Quite a cool building, actually. Alright, so you will know what Springfields is. Is that still there? The Army Surplus shop. Is that still going? Did Springfield survive COVID? For some reason, nobody knows about Springfield apart from me and people that grew up in the Midlands. I think it's simply Davil. It's near the brewery. It's near the main entrance to the brewery. If you keep going down the road, I think you get to the bridge where the train station's on. Oh, I'm delighted by the politics in the UK, Dave. I don't think the country could have got a better government. You know. Oh, it's still very awesome. Yeah. I need to go back to the Midlands to Burton-on-Trent for a nostalgia trip. A month or so ago, I went to Donington for some laps around the track in a Radical. That was the last time I was in the Midlands. That was it. Midlands is quite nice, to be honest. It's like probably like the tamest place in the UK. Kent's a bit weird. London's a bit weird. Oh, sorry, I've accidentally left a fixed setup on. Oh well. Next server, I'll change it. Your PM's also on it. The New Zealand government's all right. That woman, she's a lot better than UK politics. Like, I know New Zealand has issues with. Netherlands. Oh, okay, sorry. I was gonna say New Zealand has problems with the more remote communities and integrating the like native population and stuff. I thought Netherlands government was okay. I mean, come on, they can't be worse than the British government. Dutch are so cool. I started watching that film, that World War II film. I've not finished it yet. No spoilers. Oh, I need to... Probably need to open setups here because this is very easy to lock up. Oh no, are you sure? I thought the Germans they looked well on to win it. They've got much better weapons. They've got nice clothing as well. I need some smoothing on this. This force feedback's too sparky. It feels tinny. It's annoying that the fixed setup doesn't allow you to change steering. Like, with the fixed setup settings, it should have the Stuff like brake bias, brake pressure, steering lock. Stuff that doesn't affect speed of the vehicle. That should all be left open. Maybe they could do that. When's the next election in Holland? Oh, he still feels rattly. What on earth? Oh, I've just got a peppercorn in my mouth. Oh dear. Right in the back of my throat. How to summon the DD girl? Become a channel member. Yes, get in there. New channel members. Helicopter looks cool. This is why I prefer tighter steering lock. Because
Oh, it's beautiful.
beautiful moment, guys. Put your hands in the air. I'm gonna cry. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Beautiful woman, probably from Eastern Europe. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. So perfectly formed, yes it's true. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. Everybody wants a DD girl. DD girl is dreamy and she always drives with strong force feedback. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Everybody dreams of a dreamy DD. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Beautiful, perfect servo motors. DD girl, dreamy, sexy, powerful woman. There she goes again, disappearing into the sunset. It's emotional, I know, but maybe she will come back and bless us with her presence in the future. Thank you. That is a great DD Gill moment there. First DD Gill of today. Church of FFB from Izzy. DD Gill from Touring Holland. Thank you very much for supporting us. Thanks for... That's covered my electric bill for this live stream. Thank you very much. Perfect. Oh, Jesus. I hope you choked to death. Yeah, I move the brake bars back. What I'm struggling at the moment with is that the force feedback just feels tinny, tin. I'm not sure why. Hello, DJ. Yeah, I'm not sure how many members we got on YouTube now. Quite a few. I'll update the member list at some point. What? When I speed up, this rattle's occurring. Maybe it's from this. Oh my giddy aunt! Sorry, guys. Maybe it's the FX setting. Oh, maybe it is. No, it's still there. Why is it not filtering it? This wheel filter setting's not working. Oh, okay. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. So romantic and strong. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy woman. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Servo motor arms and a servo motor leg. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. Everybody wants a DD girl. Dreamy DD girl from Eastern Europe. DD girl with a DD wheel. Babe, beauty, sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Absolutely always 100% FFB. DD girl, look at those wheels and look at her rim. DD girl, everybody wants her. There she goes again, disappearing into the sunset. She's gone for a drink, and she resents him racers all lusting over her perfectly formed thighs. Beautiful song there, good moment there, appreciate that. Absolutely life-changing, that song. Thank you very much for these DD Gill moments. It's what it's really what. Oh, hang on, I've got an idea. It's really what makes it, beautiful. That's electric bill plus some profit. Yeah, thank you. We're good now. I cried. I cried and then I died. I need to get a result here because I'm not going to be beaten by these noobs in the server. Rocco Thermalinidos just setting you fastest lap. Well done. Wall hacker. Oh, it's still... I managed to do this before. I think I had this down, this up, and then that gave it more smoothing. Let's try that. It's unique. You're right about that. Oh my god. This car doesn't sound too bad. Do I want a... What's a trad wife? What's that? I don't even know what that is. Oh no, they're a bit pathetic, aren't they? No, it'd wind me up. I'd like one of those. No, I'd want like a 1940s woman that's like one with the gumption. So like one of those like absolutely hardcore 1940s women, like the ones that became like. That smuggled people out of Germany during World War II. Like proper, you know. Like 1940s setting, but an absolute mental hardcore woman. Because they would have been even more hardcore because the whole environment would have been so sexist and misogynistic. The women that were like actually, you know, they would have been like amazing. They'd have been pure DD girl women. No, not butch. They can be very effeminate, but they're just like those black women that works at NASA, or who's the Ada Lovelace, and you know, like those women from history that are proper like amazing. That's what you want. Like a French resistance woman. That'd be good. Oddly, I mean, I know that's quite specific. There you go. I'd like a French resistance, a 1940s French resistant as a woman, as a wife. What more could you want? No, don't. You know, any jokes revolving around skin colour are not going to be good, are they, on YouTube? Let's just It's just impossible territory. It's illegal territory on YouTube. Yeah, I think I can work out the punchline. Alright, here we go. I need to take my grass up, guys. Can you remind me after this race? Shumi, the AccuForce wheel definitely has like that somewhat tinny feel to it that's hard to dial out of it. We were right all along, you know. Like, you can get rid of it by adding a lot of smoothing, but hello, there is an inherent the inherent quality of the motor is that it wants to have this high frequency G25 tinny feel to it. Oh gee, I win 4th place. It's just a shame that the software's like it's the only wheel that has this software that allows you to adjust the force feedback aggressively. Yeah, if the OSW or the AccuForce or the SimuCube 2, from my experience, the SimuCube 2 feels fractionally better than OSW, but it's so marginal it doesn't make a difference. But if either of those wheels had the foundation force feedback setting, both a rear traction loss setting that reduced the strength of the force feedback when the rear loses traction, or a front traction loss setting as well, which reduces the strength of the force feedback when the front starts to lose traction, and then an ability to change the percentage value of that so you can adjust it from car to car, and then also a you know, the IR-FFB rotational type force feedback from the telemetry. So if you had that as well, if you had those 3 options with an OSW, that'd be it. That would be literally with the ability to choose it in the software. That would be it. That would be absolutely it. That'd be the best possible. Annoyingly though, sim racers are so like placated by, they have no imagination for what it could be, so they're like massively placated by like just the basic wheel settings on a Fanatec wheel, or the basic the options on the SimuCube. They're like, oh my god, the cloud settings, those dampener and that set it up just right. It's like they're literally very basic wheel settings. But they're like, oh my god, it's transformed the game. It's because they set it up completely shite when they first got it. Because I don't know, they didn't have any reference. so to them, it's like, oh man, that's amazing. And that's when they're playing iRacing as well, or ACC, which both have terrible force feedback for detail. So I don't think things will ever change. I don't think things will never get better. Right, here we go. With Sims, people never say stuff within a framing of all simulators. They always talk within the context of one specific simulator. Right, we go. Oh, look at this. Rocco cheating. Right, we're having a win here. Oh, all the people that were in chat are now in the race. See it? Conversation's stopped now. A conversation ruined. And all these guys were in the chat room and now they're on the track. How about them football teams? Which football teams? I don't watch football. Well, I'll have a sip of tea, hang on. Do you know what? I want a shirt made out of fluorescent fabric. So I'm just fluorescent. Like about, to be honest, I'm a total noob with that as well. Because I read I was good, of course it feels much better. You just like it. Well, yeah, but I mean, I came from a G25 to a T300, and I was like, right, I need a DD wheel. Like before DD wheels even existed, I was like, I need this. I don't know. Maybe I don't think everyone's passionate about force feedback to the same neurotic level. Oh, don't say that, ADSR. We're racing. It wasn't a tuna. I should have put some cheese on it. It was just tuna. It's a little bit wonky, but the GT3 and GTE cars are really good fun and solid. I mean, this is okay. It's very slidey, this car. I would have thought this car would have a lot more grip. It wants to do like huge slides. But the front's not really silly washing out. See how like progressive and slow the grip loss is on the throttle. Sounds nice with it though. Yes, it's a bit hovercrafty, this car. Well, you don't need that. You don't need to use IFFB just to smooth the force feedback out, Chris Villies. What wheel are you using? Most force feedback wheels have interpolation filter on them, which does the exact same thing. Wow, goodbye. This is alright, this is a really slidey car. It's like driving a hovercraft. Hello, Mr. Sign Caller. What tyres is it? Is this on like road tyres or something? Look at that slide. What on earth? It's absolute slip and slide. Yeah, it's... I don't know what's going on with this car. It's like driving in the wet with slick tyres, this one. Well, so this is slidier than the GT3 cars, but I don't think that's right. Like, do you know what I mean? This is like a 700 kilogram wedge with a giant wing on it. It should be more grippy, I think, than a GT3 car. More like punchy. Yeah, I think this should be like really, really pokey, like a Radical SR3. Still like controllable slip, but it should be like a snappy kind of. The rear pops out and then you collect it quickly, not this sort of slow motion. No, this is like a. I mean, it drives, but it's a hovercraft. This is not a good, not good. I'm not quite sure why the GTE, the Porsche Cup and all those cars seem to be much better. Maybe they've not gone over this. Yeah, I mean, look, you can do like crazy monster slides. I mean, just the basic driving is a crazy monster slide. Too much. Take down. Yeah, I mean you can't drift it, but it's so slow and it's sliding. Cross-ply tyre radials. What's that? Yeah, look how much it's sliding out on the throttle. Like full. I mean, you can slide and recover it with real cars, but it's just that's like the. It's always doing it. It's always driving like a hovercraft, rather than it only doing that when you're really, really pushing it. Oh. I may have overheated the rears a little bit. Can't think why. Yeah, so I'd say these cars are still pretty messed up. Well, the GT3 cars don't though, and the GT are all right. So you just have to stick to the cars that are good. I think what it is with MS2, with these types of cars, is that people that aren't particularly responsive on the steering feel like they can catch these slides easily. Like, you know, they're like, oh wow, look, the cars are so dynamic because I can do these huge slides, and you really don't have to have that much precision to catch them. So I think that sort of helps build the ego of drivers, which then makes them really like it. When in reality, it's a bit much. It's a little bit much. Right, we'll do another race. We'll get a better car. But yeah, it's weird that the GT3 cars and GT aren't like that, because they are cars that you would expect to be more like that. Yeah, that's what I reckon, Tom. Because when you have anytime you have content in a sim, it's the same with like flight simulators. Anytime you have like bad content in a simulator, or content that's not the same as the best quality content, or not all up to a certain level of quality. Oh, sorry guys, I quit by accident. That's the wrong button. Well done for winning that. I'm going to find a car in single player, then I'll host another session. But yeah, if you have like one bit of content that's massively below par other bits of content, it exposes the bad aspects of the physics engine, which then in some ways makes the good content seem worse. If you know what I mean. Let's see if we can find it. So we know that the GT3 cars are good. Oh yeah, let's try trainer. What I really want is like a medium speed. Like an F3 car or something. What's this? Like 800 horsepower, that's quite a lot. Tabs, if you make the steering lock, well, obviously that was fixed setup, but if you make the steering lock faster, lower end, it's easier to catch slides with lower end wheels, because the wheel doesn't have to move as much to correct the slide. Right, let's try these quickly. Let's try this trainer. We've got F3 cars here. Let's try one of these. The F3, actually, weirdly, in iRacing, the F3 cars are super crazy drifty. So we'll see what this is like. The thing is, you don't really need that many good cars in a sim. Like I'm just having the GT3 cars and GTE cars be good. That's enough for, like, you know, you can race. Well, this is a bit drifty, but the front's a lot more pointy. They've actually improved this car. This could be quite good. All right, Rocco. Catch you soon. Yeah, so I mean the difference with this between other sims with this F3 car is that when you get on the brakes, this doesn't really hook up into the fronts. Like it's just that lack of raw bite. Well, there's no point in comparing AMS1 and AMS2 because AMS1's basically discontinued. No, I'm just trying out cars to see. See, this is. It feels like driving on a wet track or something. See how, like, this is more slidey than the GT3 cars. And it's a Formula car. I think that's what really highlights the issue, is that in what world is a F3 car more hovercrafty than a GT3 car? So they've just not put the values into these vehicles yet. I need to set up OBS on here. Oh, there we go. Right. The 80s music, yeah. Just need to test something quickly. Ah, perfect. Right. Okay. Yeah, I did another multiplayer race. Let's do an F3 race. Yeah, it's yeah. Oops. Yeah, I know. Here we go. Yeah, we can do it. We'll do an F3 race. I mean, it's perfectly drivable. I think if you're on a low-end wheel as well, the stability of the F3 car will help people that are learning how to drive. Aren't the Indy cars newer? We'll do this and we can try an Indy car. This car has a wider wheelbase, so maybe do this one. Oh, hang on. How do we turn? I need to turn identical cars off. Their fixed setup. Where's that? Where's that setting? Hello, Phantom Racer. The cone is just there all the time. Oh, there it is. There we go. I'll call it Game of Muscle 2. Okay. Hell no! I just got AMS2 a few days ago. Most fun I found the the GT1 cars are all right. Again, they're quite. They lack that raw bitiness before you get to the limit, but they're all right. I think I preferred the McLaren. Those types of cars are much better in Assetto, in the original Assetto Corsa, but they're fine. They're fine in AMS2. Has it been 6 hours? Oh, right, yeah. I bought this traffic cone off Amazon. Who's joining the server here? Server's called Game Muscle 2, password is T. I made this open setup. I hope no one aero boys too hard. Right, I'm going to win this one, so hold on to your horses. Well, I don't think I'll win. We'll come in the top 7, though. There's only 5 drivers in the server. I don't know. Oh, hang on. This is like a much newer F3 car. This is like the one that's in iRacing and AC. So let's see. Hopefully this is a lot more bitey. Oh, this is better. Still a bit drifty, but the one in iRacing's insane, so. The thing is, it feels like you're drifting around a corner rather than driving around the corner. Or it often does. That doesn't change tire model. that will change the point at where it slides, but not the sliding itself. Yeah, well, it's not snappy oversteer, but it's just, that's what I mean by drifty. It's very controllable. Yeah, a lot of people would see it as fun, but then what you want is controllable whilst still being fast. It's like driving. So this is like driving on old tires or something. It's time for coffee. Guys, I'm embarrassing you. We need some faster people in here. Six AM. Hey, I've been up since 3, so the thing is, you'd think, oh, well, more downforce will make the car more sticky, but the throttle pushes the car through the corner so effectively that you don't actually want that or need that. Yeah, but I can use the throttle to control the back coming out, so it's not a problem. So you would have more of an open diff if you were losing the back of the car, but it's so progressively slow, the back of the car coming out, you don't need to do that at all. Hello, like a boss. Happy birthday, Hell Knight. We made the front crazy here. Well, that's helped a bit actually, but I don't know if it's slower. Hello, Tim. Maybe we just needed more downforce overall. Oh! Okay. Yeah, I mean, that gives me hope. Like, I messed up the setup, but the setup was actually affecting things how you'd expect, which is good. I didn't change downforce, did I? Can you not change it? Oh, here we go. Front downforce, rear downforce. Normally this track's not that high on the downforce, is it? Well, in fairness, the front anti-roll bar did make a big difference, but then it unbalanced the vehicle. So this car needs a better default setup. Try that. That definitely helped make the front roll into the corner a lot better rather than it just washing out crazy. But the thing is, I don't know what's faster. That's the thing. So you could have it so that you make a setup where the car handles nicely or, you know, convincingly, but then it ends up being slower than just welly wangling it. The P4, one of the P4 cars. I don't. Yeah, I think it was the condom one. Yeah. Well, if you live stream, VR looks really bad. This car's not balanced. Need a low speed. That's what the anti-roll bar is kicking in more at low speed because I guess the downforce isn't it stabilising it. I'm pretty raced out. There are a bunch of games I want to play in VR, but I'm just normally making videos and stuff, so unless I like decide to have a week of crazy VR session. You can't share setups in game, can you, in this? It's a shame because that's really handy. Yeah, I think if they changed the default setup, that would help a lot. 2,600, I think the R rating is. My God. The mid-corner lift-off oversteer through those corners is really a lot. The initial turn-in bite's not too good. Oh yeah, maybe it's first gear. Good point. In AC, first gear will just chew you out. Bloody hell. This car's a bit wonky donk. Oh, yeah, that'd be interesting to download the time trial setups, because then you can see what setups are effective for fast lap times. You know, if it's a cheesy setup or if it's a good setup. Drifting it through there. Thanks for subscribing. You need to change the setup a bit. I mean, it's still loose, but I've adjusted the ARB and a little bit, and increased the downforce. Which has helped. Although I've unbalanced the vehicle. Once the downforce goes off, then the rear's getting really loose. So I'd imagine that's a diff setting, but it's as if the diff's too open actually. But then the diff coast is too open, so it should have diff coast setting. Oh, we don't. Oh no, we do. So the higher the ramp, the more open it is. I think. I always get this back to front. Hang on. Higher ramp angles reduce side. Yeah. So the higher the angle, the less, the more open the diff is. So this is the coast ramp. We want the coast to be more locked. So lower the diff coast. So diff coast is when you're off the power. And on power we wanted it. Oh, it was fine, but I can have it a little bit more open. So on power, the more open the diff is when you get on the power, the less the back snaps out, the more progressive the back is, because the wheels can rotate independently more freely. The more closed it is, the more aggressively the back snaps out, because the wheels are forced to rotate together more. The downforce, don't think we need that much. Typically with driving sims, you're better off having so the rear downforce generally slows the car down more in terms of drag than the front downforce, and you want the car to like bite into the corner so you can get the angle into the corner, you can enter the corners faster. But obviously if you've got lower rear downforce, so you get the high end speed, you tend to lose a lot of stability, or the back just the snap grip loss. Yeah, I'm not really noticing too many issues with suspension and things. Slaphead, what wheel have you got? Because AMS2 has way better force feedback than ACC and iRacing. So what wheel do you have? Yeah, so what settings did you put you need to run the game on the default force feedback setting. You need to turn, you don't want much damper on your wheel. But this has way more informative force feedback than iRacing and ACC. Oh man, I need someone that sets up setups because I can't be arsed with setups. Because it's like, you just need a fundamentally balanced setup, then I'm perfectly happy with that. The default setup on this is just way too drifty and the nose don't go in at all. Right. Well, ACC literally has the least detailed force feedback of all the simulators for tyre load. Hello, Silverstone Sim Racing. So this is like, and you might not like it, but this has a lot more force feedback information than ACC. ACC's force feedback is super aggressive, self-aligning forces, and then a lot of like suspension, compression, track bumps, tire vibration force feedback, and then a very aggressive load fall off once you've already gone well over the limit. Oh, we're going racing here. I'm in 4th place. Wabbit's in here. Nice. Hang on. Why is it my last lap's a 1:54.3, but I'm 4th? How does that work? How does that work? I guess we cut the track or something. Hang on, 1:53.7. What's going on here? I guess that's broken a little bit. Oh, the best lap. Oh, it didn't count it. That's why. Not bad. I know. Well, I think it's a good idea. I would change my setup without testing it. So what's this last lap thing about? Is that it doesn't care if it's a valid lap or not? Thomas, do you trust Liz? Hello, Elvis H. Yeah, our British politicians are well good. They know what they're doing. Yeah, we need... what would be nice is if someone that's good at making fast setups, you know, like a VRS, but for AMS2, that'd be helpful. Because I have a feeling that the default setups in this are absolute dog shit with some of the cars, which is really making them drive awful. Right. Ready. Oh, I'm expecting your internet to explode. It's weird, but even with games like this, most driving sims, they still don't have a good in-game setup thing. I mean, Project Cars 2 kind of tried with its, you know, its engineer thing where you'd say, oh, the car's not turning in, and then it'd tell you what to adjust. But even that didn't really help. What you need is like a... I think devs just need to actually have a bunch of really good quality setups. So like, you know, like our iRacing with VRS. You just need, like, that should just be in games. Developers should just pay for an alien to make a setup. Okay, I guess we can spot the Australian. I normally stream for quite a long time. This is why I find it funny when I make videos and fanboys are like, have you tried this? But did you try this setup? Have you driven this car? Right, yeah, I probably play more time on different driving sims than most people. Yeah, they don't have to be alien setups, but like as I say, VRS is a good in between, where the setups are normally pretty balanced. Don't require you to be an alien. Well, this setup, what I've done now, changed the anti-roll bar, added a bit more front wing, adjusted the diff a little bit. This is way better than the default setup, just in terms of reducing hovercraft handling. This car, so on corner exit in Assetto Corsa and race room and R Factor 2, basically this car has a very, with fast setups, the car has a very snappy rear in low gears, and also coming out of like mid-speed corners. That's the character of this car, and that's what this is doing more now. Whereas the previous setup I had on this, the car was sliding everywhere. It was terrible. Netcode test. Good driving there by who was that? Kaku. Nice driving, appreciate that. Good netcode test there. See, the front's actually full on the gas. The front's sticking through Schumacher S's nicely. Sky looks nice, doesn't it? I can probably turn the graphics up here. Can you force these setups rather than it being a default? Can you not force it to the setup that the server admin's using? I think that used to be an option in Project Cars 2. Give it a bit of oppo, no problems. Trottle. Formula Drift, guys. I like the reflections of the advertising board. Oops, too much. We've got to get third place. That's the opinion zone. Could be outside of the opinion zone. If he should upgrade his PC, Hell Knight, or buy an Xbox, you got him to get a PC. Our PC's way better value because you can use it for loads of things. So an Xbox is really good if you like. There's a whole bunch of players that people that enjoy playing shooting games using a gamepad. And, you know, you just want to jump into a shooting game with your mates who are also on Xbox. You know, you don't have much time. You come back from work. You just want to be able to sit on the couch as well. Like and you just want to jump on your Xbox and play some COD or something. And you've got a bunch of mates that also have console. It works really well for that scenario. Like PC, you kind of can be a bit of a fiddle at times, but you get way better quality, way more choices, way cheaper games. Like if you play a lot of games, the PC ends up being way cheaper. Wow, I don't know if it created the default for this car. Maybe, well, I don't know. I don't know. Get a Steam Deck. Yeah, but then that's pretty slow. But that's good for casual games. Yeah, but there's not many wheel options on console, and then all the devices and stuff. You're way better off with PCs for if sim racing's If flight sims and driving sims are your thing, you're way better off with PC sims. With a PC. Yeah, I don't like gyro steering because it's very fatiguing. To be honest, if I'm using a portable system or a handheld, I'd much rather play games designed for gamepad. But yeah, the thing with the PC is, you own a PC for the. You've got a computer. You know, you can host. You can do anything with it. This is still a bit over the top drifty, but oh well. You don't get fatigue with a DD wheel. It depends how strong you set it up. Nah, Mario Kart's better with a gamepad. Come on. Gyro's terrible with Mario Kart. Right, let's have a look at the lap times there. Good racing, guys. Shame there's a ginormous gap between P1 and 2, myself, and then, then everyone else is a million miles behind. Well, I actually made a gyro FPS guide for the Steam controller that Valve put on the Steam website. So, been there once again. Why is the car rolling down the hill in reverse gear? Car shouldn't roll forward, should it? If you're in reverse gear on a hill and the engine's humming and I've not got the clutch down, oh, it is like it's getting stuck a little bit. No, Martin. We're going to try another car. Well done, Mike Hamilton. Well done. TVDG. Oh, they're doing 153s. I was on a 154. I was pretty close. Cuckoo, 4th. Well done. Vivid Evacuative is about to work in 5th. Nice job, guys. So someone was in there on mobile phone internet. Right, let's try another car. Yeah, I mean the setup definitely helped, but that was still very crazy slidey. Problem is, I don't want to. Are these really slidey? Are these all right? I don't know what's like grippy in these. Like, the GT3 cars are fine. It depends, Sam, what I'm streaming. Yeah, I don't want to drive a bloody truck. Come on. We should have a Porsche Cup race, maybe. No, I want the least amount of slide. Everyone says the Genetic. I reckon as one YouTuber made a video with them going, "Oh, the Genetic's the best car in the game," and now that's become a meme. I've noticed this pattern with MS2. One YouTuber says, "This is my favourite car," and then all of a sudden all the MS2 people are like, "Oh, it's the best car in the game." Which Janetta? I don't have a H pattern on this rig. Got the GT4. Pretty sure we drove it and it was terrible. I don't trust AMS2 fans. They have bad taste in cars. GT Open. Where's that? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, the thing is, Formula Training cars are quite floaty. So it's not necessarily too wrong. Oh, the bus stop version. Well, let's try it here. We'll give it the Imola test. You guys ready to join? Get in there. I don't make fantastic decisions. I'm here to make terrible decisions. I'm lord of the bad decisions. They call me Sir Poor Decision. I'm not a sim racer. I just got trapped. I just can't get out of this seat. So that's, you know. Right, let's try the default setup. It better be good. People have been saying it's amazing. If this isn't amazing, I'm not happy. Ah, at least it was a small fortune and not a large fortune. I really didn't know if there was collision in the pit lane there. I was just like, oh, I'll drive into him. One of these days I'll get in a car in real life, drive into someone and go, oh, there's collisions in real life in the pit lane. I don't know, it's epidemic sound. Hello. Where's he going? Bloody hell, it's a bit of a weird slidey car. The it feels like the suspension needs stiffening up.
Hello, Mr. Biscuits.
It is the same as it's a Madness engine. Well, this default setup is wonky as. Password is T in capital letters. Again, when you get on the brakes, the front doesn't want to load up. We lower the front ARB. The springs, I think, need tightening. I can see how this could be a good car for racing now. Again, the tyres are quite sloppy on this car. It's that initial bite is not there. Feels like the ride height's too high as well. Try that. Am I being held? I hope I'm being held. Jesus Christ. For the force feedback and brake again. Don't know what more. I need to turn my pit crew graphics on, don't I? The Marshall graphics and stuff are really nice in this. Nicely animated. There's flames coming out the bottom. I increased the front downforce and I reduced the front ARB. For some reason, the front's washing out more. I don't get that. Now the front of the car's door of the Explorer. Yeah, this is messed up. I don't get it with this car. Yeah, well, if you play any other sim, you can see what's missing in ACC. Force feedback. Well, let's just drive with the default setup. Get a lap. Do a lap. No speed limit in the pits. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to set in a lap time here. Oh, I forgot the gearing was wrong. Oh well, we'll do a lap. Oh Jesus, the way the front doesn't bite in is ridiculous. Is that all we can choose? Okay. Oh no. Oh, I don't know what the defaults were. Hello, Nigel. Right. Right, well, they're always... I don't know. Stay MS2 people. I'm using an AccuForce wheel. First gear's too high. Oh well. This is hello red one. This is the Ginetta GT Open. I might do a review of it. Yeah, this car's so floaty. Again, I don't know what it is with... She's not got that initial bite. Yeah, it did the brakes. You don't want to slow down. It's also tripping over itself through the chicane. Like it doesn't want to flow like nicely. Nice track though. Track looks really good. Like, it really doesn't want to go through that slow corner. And it doesn't want to brake going down the hill either. The old drum brake joke. Oh, come on. Fucking Kebs are bollocks. The rumble strip just pulled the car off the road. That's not right. Like, there was no pulling it off, it was just stuck. And that wasn't like the under tray being tugged, that was like the tyres on the right just... I don't know. It's weird. Right, who's got the best time? Vivek have a paintwork. It's not tram lining. Tram lining is when you get the under tray of the car stuck under the stuck on sausages and stuff. Hello, what's going on here? Oh, there we go. Oh, I've got... Oh, my wheel's broken again. This is... AMS2 keeps crashing my steering wheel. Hang on, maybe I can just do this. Oh, you can't. Yeah, I've got to reset the session. Yeah, it's broken my wheel again. Oh, it'll have reset all my settings on this. What are the updated cars? Okay. Right, I'm saving a profile so when it crashes, it remembers my settings. Oh, actually, it might have remembered my settings. Oh dear, right, there we go. I'll make a new server. At least it's quick to set up servers, which is nice. Why? Right, it's working. Why is my wheel wobbling? Right, I'm going to create a new session here. Yeah, well, that car was awful, so I don't know why those people saying it was good. Could try some GT4 because the GT3 is good. So let's give the GT4 a go. Yeah, the VRS Pro wheel is just an OSW with their own driver software. It's a small Mage. I've got one myself. That was the first DD wheel I had, like 5 or 6 years ago. Oh no, with a big TV!
Huge muscle.
Server's up. There you go, Slaphead. Force feedback woes. Church of Force feedback imbues you with the force feedback. Well, the problem is now, Slaphead, if you play this, then you'll miss having detail. That, like, you'll play ACC and you'll be like, oh no. Would I recommend it over? No, I like the Simicube Sport. I think would be better. But they're all fine. VRS wheel would be fine, and I think they've got good support and stuff. So, favorite cut of meat? I don't know. I don't know. Anything, any meat, it's all good. Right, hopefully this works. Vista. So this, I'm curious, you mentioned going back to ACC. Would it be... No, I got this AccuForce wheel, so I can generate. You can generate your own force feedback with ACC, so I can play it without being miserable. Have I messed with setup at all? Some of them, like the F3 car we were just messing around with, they did help a bit, but it was still very sloppy. Yeah, it takes the, so it gets the telemetry from the game, and then that allows you to generate force feedback that's separate from the game's force feedback. What do you mean? What do you mean by ACC? Like the add-on? The problem is it still doesn't give you a feeling for understeer, preemptive understeer and tire load. It does help a little bit. It makes you feel a little bit more dynamic, but only the AccuForce wheel lets you do it. But that's why I bought it, so I can do a video on it, and hopefully maybe we can encourage other companies to do something similar. This car is really bland. This car feels like just bland. Well, they won't. Nobody's really interested in it, and most sim racers don't understand, or they don't care. You actually bought something, I know. Well, that stinks. Yeah, it's just how it is. Yeah, this car's really sloppy. I mean, it is a GT4 car, but oh, this one don't want to bloody slow down going down the hill either. Yeah, AC's got really good detail. What is going on with this guy? It's like it's on like worn out road tyres. Well, I think personally, I think it's something to do with the Unreal Engine, because technically the force feedback's generated in a somewhat similar way. Time model's more peaky in ACC, but I think there's a weird underlying issue. So hopefully AC2 is using a different game's engine. Fingers crossed it ends up... bloody hell, why am I not slowing down? Braking well early. Hopefully AC2 is better. No, I don't have that car. Yeah. I need to try some of the VRC stuff. I haven't got around to it. Look at that helicopter, it's cool. It's just chooching around there. Oh, Ellie Shallow! Ellie Shadow. Nice, if I try and get a lap in here without messing it up. Just move the camera back if you feel like you're too close. You can change the seat position. Just bind them to keys. Sometimes it could be field of view. Some cars have like really weird dashes in them. Also, some race cars in real life, the driver is sat so low and back that they extend the wheel more to the middle of the car, so the driver's sat in the middle, but it looks so in 2D sims it looks totally wrong. It's all right in VR, but when you're playing 2D on a monitor, it looks really off. FFV doesn't really change my driving too much. Like, you'll find if you run a high field of view, it'll make the front of the car feel more washy and like less precise. Lower field of view makes it easier to be precise with your car on the track. Generally, but whatever you use, you get used to it. Why can't I see any other cars on the track? Am I just in dead area? Where's everyone else on the server? Got like the track all to myself here. I'm 2 seconds off here. I'm definitely doing something massively wrong. The GT3 and the GTE cars are fine. Good fun to drive. Oh my god, he's not going to slow down for the corner. So reluctant to slow down this car. Well, nobody plays AMS1 anymore. Well, some people do, but there's no point really playing it. It's pretty dead online, so better to make a comparison between this and ACC, AC, iRacing. Hello, Tool Maniac. Where's everyone else? Why can't I see them? Is the server broken? Why can't I see anyone on the track? Where is everyone? God, are we all like actually in our own private qualifying session? Someone go to the pits and drive out the pit lane. I can't hear any cars or see any other cars. Oh no, there's a car. Okay. It's weird. Are all the cars invisible? Everyone's got invisible, I think. Oh, there they are. Oh, I think they just, for some reason got invisible. Ah, okay. Well. Any GTR 2 today? I can see other cars now. There we go. I think it was a bug, wasn't drawing them. Oh, you have to go to the pits and then rejoin for them to then draw, don't you? So it's a thing to stop the game from stuttering. Cold tyres are us. Really doesn't want to go round the fast chicane at all. Oh dear. Bit of a tank, this car. Right, we've got to get one more lap in here. Where are we at the moment? Second off. 2 seconds off. That's terrible. Dave Ostilly just setting your fastest lap. Well done. Nice job. Hello, Dave. Have I figured what out? The meaning of life? No. Dave, apparently yesterday, you, me, and Emery all released a video on ACC versus iRacing or something within 2 hours of each other. So, for some reason, we were all... I don't know how or why, but apparently we all, like, decided to do a... the only thing I can think of is that it's week 13 and everyone, we're all like, probably have to play something else. Really weird. Yeah, people are like, is there any reason? I'm like, no, I mean, I didn't even know. Apparently we all just spontaneously decided to do that, which is weird. What was your video called? Bold telepathy. I've got to get out of lap here. I know. Very briefly, you don't want to be on my wavelength. It doesn't make much sense. Oh, do iRacers find ACC hard? I don't think they do. I think iRacers find ACC easy because it's a lot more forgiving. ACC is way easier to drive than iRacing. Like you can slide the cars more, you can overdrive more, you can have car contacts without it breaking your vehicle more. There's no ghost hits like they have in iRacing. You do have to watch out for contacts when your car's under load through a corner. iRacers don't find ACC hard. I think anyone that plays any other sim other than iRacing finds iRacing mental. You need like a year of playing iRacing to understand it. Crazy grass, crazy ghost netcode, rando physics for every single car, uninformative force feedback. The list goes on. It takes a year of pain and suffering to then start to enjoy iRacing, and then that's when Stockholm syndrome settles in, and you're like, oh, actually, it's all right. I could play this. Oh, yeah, I guess... Well, it's not different, really. If you set up iRacing so that your brake can't go above 75% input, you don't have to worry about braking in iRacing. Every single car's like ABS then, and that will get you in the top 5 or 10 places. If you lock up in iRacing, you're screwed. Yeah, I guess in iRacing trains you to underdrive, because you can't... If you slide in iRacing, you lose time straight away, and the car just goes mental. So iRacing trains you to be super, super passive and super preemptive, whereas Race Room, ACC, AC, AMS2, R-Factor 2, you can push the cars a lot harder through the corners. So iRace is probably underdrive, and that's why they're probably slow. To be fair, iRacing has better force feedback than ACC for what the tyres are doing as well. But if you... Time-wise, though, I guarantee... This is what I noticed with a lot of iRacers. They've spent like 1,000 hours playing iRacing. Or more. So iRacing seems normal to them, right? And they never give that much time to other simulators before going, that's shit. or I don't understand it. And it's like... it's just because they're not giving the time to the other sims. Regardless of what's more or less realistic or hard or easy. They've just invested so much time into iRacing, but they're not prepared to invest that into another sim, which is fine. I get it, but if you were to put the same person and say, right, you've got 100 hours to learn this sim, 100 hours to learn that sim, 100 hours to learn that one, you're going to get very different, you know. Oh, here we go. iRacers are coffee drinkers, not proper tea drinkers. That's the real problem. Oh no! Got a Frenchie winning. Well, this car is boring to drive. There's not thousands of hours of easily available ranked online racing anywhere else. Yeah, no, I know. That's why I play iRacing, because it's really nice and convenient. Any time of the day, I can jump into an IR04 race. So now, as I say, I do quite like playing iRacing and the voice chat. But like, as I say, it's taken me like 8 months of playing iRacing solidly to understand its BS to a point where it's not really, where it doesn't grate on me. No other sim is that bad for BS. All sims have BS stuff in them, like the way to drive them quickly, stupid setup shenanigans, weirdo netcode, weirdo car collisions, weirdo don't touch the grass here, don't touch the curb there, don't touch the curb in these types of cars. Oh, you know, all that bollocks. Every sim has stuff like that. iRacing's is like the most counterintuitive. Like you know, AMS2 does have its moments. So, you know, Dirt Rally's pretty consistent. So I'd say Race Room is very consistent. Like, it has a certain driving style. And then you have to, there's bollocks in all these games, but you know, AC is very consistent. The curbing thing's an issue. ACC is really consistent. To be fair, ACC's problem is just its force feedback is so, for range of load, for feeling the tyre grip, it's just not there. Like, it's after you've already slid, it's too late. You're probably done for a while with iRacing GT. Why, you fed up with them? You should drive IR04 in iRacing. That's bloody hell. He's got faster start. That's all I play in iRacing. IR04, and the problem with the GT3s, I think in iRacing in particular, it's so hard to avoid bad drivers. Like, the cars aren't responsive enough. Oh yeah, you can jump in. I'll reset the server so you can get in. So the IR04 is nippy enough, the F3 car as well, but not quite, that when you have like a dumb driver that's about to ram you in the arse, or they've locked up or they've spun, you have a fighting chance to avoid them. Whereas the GT3 cars in iRacing, more so than Race Room and ACC, if someone goes up your inside and they don't know the amount of speed that they need and steering angle to not understeer massively, they will wreck your race. And then everyone ping-pongs off each other. So it's, unless you're like massively practiced in iRacing and you can qualify in the top 6 places, top split, you're buggered in GT3. It can still be fun, but in IR04, I mean, you saw me on Imola, we did like 50 races. I'd be qualifying 11th or 12th and driving my way through the grid. We did have some people that would wreck you because they do the traditional going into the inside too hot, but you can generally avoid it. Reza will start virtually own the market with AMS2 in a year or two. I don't know. If they release it on console, then I think that'll help. No, it's a car problem, because if you play GT3 cars in ACC or Race Room, miraculously, despite there being less ranking, so people have less practice, they drive a lot better. So you do have bad drivers, but if a simulator, if when you start sliding you keep sliding, it's hard. You're more likely to have accidents happening. You're more likely to bump into people, aren't you? But also, I mean, the thing is, GT3 ends up being very competitive because there's people that just play GT3 cars, and there's only so much you can get out of a GT3 car because they're quite heavy vehicles, and they've also got ABS, so it's not like locking up's not a huge issue. My car's just slower here. Is this McLaren like shit or something? Everyone's just driving away from me. Why is that? We didn't have this problem before with the other cars. Oh, McLaren. I mean, I'm pretty good at this track normally, and I've been driving this track in the II04 and iRacing quite a bit, so... Car in front's in the McLaren though, so no excuses. Ugh. Just a nice cruise here in 5th place. I can't get much more out of this car. David, no, this is a normal live stream. I normally live stream for like 8-9 hours. Hello, Timberlot. Something normal about this live stream. Oh dear. Trying to catch up with 4th place here. Nothing but... I'd had 2 tuna sandwiches. Could do with more. I've not had poutine, no. It's that chips with gravy, right? Canadian chips with gravy. Oh, we're catching P3. But yeah, this car's driving as if it's on bloody road tyres that are worn out. And before anyone says, I have actually been in a, not a McLaren, but I have been in an Aston Martin GT4 car and a BMW GT4 car with road tyres around a racetrack. So, you know, this feels like this is gripping the road as if it's like worn out road tyres, not slicks. Lots of grip? Is that sarcasm? Hey? Dave, you're drunk. Well, ACC's, I'd say it's not that far off ACC. Same sort of ballpark as ACC. I mean, maybe you're coming from like iRacing, where there's like, it's so slidey, it's absurd. So, from relative to iRacing, yeah, it's more grippy, but the grip's less peaky in AMS2 than it is in ACC. Yeah, so yeah, relative to iRacing, it's very grippy with the GT3s. But compared to ACC, AC1, Race Room, R Factor 2, then no, not at all. I don't think. Oh no, we got pipped. Got pipped by this car, Porsche. I thought the GT3 cars are probably the better cars in this. I could do a GT3 race next. But this car was really boring to drive. I mean, I guess GT4 cars aren't the most exciting generally in most sims, so Are you joining Davey McDaveworth? I think there should be space. Well done, Vivid Colour Anti-Paintwork. Dave Ostilling, Bassett Chris. Well done, guys. Top 3 there. Right. The server's called Game of Muscle, Dave, and the password is T in capital letters. Should we do GT3 then? Because these cars were... I think they're more fun to drive. I'll turn the quality session down a bit. I can't remember which GT3 car I preferred. Let's go for that. Oh no, let's go for the McLaren. Oh, I don't know. Let's go for this. Are you just David? David. Hello, my name is David. Oh, should we do a Donington Classic? Can you handle the Donington? Here we go. Is that you, Dave Cam? It can't be Dave Cam because his ping's terrible. Ah, there's Dave Cam. There's the Dave Cam. Hang on, how many Daves do we have in here? 3. David, Dave, Div, Dave Cam, TV David. Oh God, they're everywhere. Home yeah. Well, I can drive Donington with my eyes closed, so we haven't driven it yet today. We've already done. Oh, we haven't done a Brands Hatch. We've done a Silverstone and we've done a Nerb. So yeah, I've got to come in 3rd place. I can't remember which GT3 car I prefer, but I thought they were all right in this. Yeah, the old cars are super duper weirdly slidey with no bite as well. I find when you compare them to like our old cars in R Factor 2 and AC and Race Room. I guess an AMS2 fanboy would say, "Wow, you can't compare them to other Sims. AMS2 is the one that got it right." So, you know. Dave Fan Club. During this marathon of a stream, did you already comment on new force feedback recommended settings? No, I set things up to how I want to set them up. Like, you know, they're not gonna. I sit in a sim rig every day for like 12 hours messing around with force feedback settings. So, like, you know, I guarantee you the development team has less time to mess around with force feedback settings than I do. Didn't we spend like 15 hours just messing around with the AccuForce wheel, not even driving anything? And my back's alright. The track looks a bit plain. The TC's a bit weird on this. We haven't actually drove Donington for a while. I really hope they... I'm hoping the IR04 is it back at Donington next season on iRacing. Then I can get my iRating back up to 4K. I shift when I remember, which is half the time I don't. You would not do that in real life. Jesus Christ. I'll just let my car understeer at full speed around that slow moving vehicle. Totally safe. This track feels wrong, Shumi, unless my head is banging against a radical roll cage for some reason. I don't know why. Do you know what I mean? I feel like my head should be smashing on a roll cage. He can join if he wants. Password is T in capital letters. Autumn Star. If he wants to get in. Just search for Game of Muscle, password T. There should be a few slots left. Some of them are laser scanned, some of them aren't. I think all the MSV tracks are Donington, Brands Hatch, Alton Park, they're all laser scanned. Yeah, I use smoke coming from the engine into the driver compartment as a shift a shift notification. It's a really nice track, this. It looks very much like this in real life, so they've done a good job. T in capital letters is the password. TEA. It does have animated planes, but it's a weird plane. I don't know what it is. It looks like a spy plane of some kind. That feels alright to me, that. Did I try the Formula Trainer? Last time I drove it, it was like too slidey for my taste. Yeah, quadcopters. That's how you know it's a proper AAA title. All the best games have quadcopters. Have I found what? Oh, what, the best car? No. I generally think the GT3 cars are the most fun to drive though. And I'm not a fan of GT3. So. Jesus is always in my heart. He's got the whole wide world in his hands. So this car doesn't have the monster oversteer from getting on the throttle either, which is nice. But we managed to reduce that quite a lot with the F3 car by tweaking the setup. Just the ARB. Or one more lap here. Oh no! Oh, it's going to be close for fuel, guys. 0.6. We might just have enough fuel. Woo! Literally 0.1 on the fuel. Not bad. Ah, Dave Cam's 1/10 faster. Nice job. TVDG is poning it. Oh, run out of fuel. What car are you in, Dave Cam? What's that? Good times. Yeah, see, everyone did about the same. Well. Oh no, Dave Cam's just cheated and done a faster lap. Can we get a ban on this Dave Cam? Obviously cheating there. What car are you in? Is that the Porsche? TVDG. Dave Cam with a 4.5, 4.8, and there's a bunch of us with 5.1s, which is quite nice. Should be quite a good close race, hopefully. A lot of UKs in here. It's just a 10-minute race, so probably don't even need 10 laps of fuel. The handling was alright, maybe a bit more front downforce. It's hard to know on Donington because you don't want to lose the straight line speed, but for the hook right-hander, having the downforce can really help you get the speed through, because it's quite a fast bit of track that if you're slow through, you lose a lot of time. Right, let's go. Do you like to try the old Porsche? Hello. There we go. Oh, fuck. Come on. Come on. There you go. Insta knock. Fantastic. Fire him into the wall. My car just went flying from that. Dave Cam's car's full of concrete. That was so random. They call him Concrete Cam. I have to catch back up with the front of the grid now. Bloody hell. Guys, I'm trying. I had to go on the grass to avoid the car that was rejoining the track, then the game gave me a penalty. Oh fucking hell, come on guys. Oh my god. Oh jeez, it's Wreckfest out there. Great, good clean driving. That Porsche was flying. Oh no, TVDG's back in 8th place. What's happened to him? It's like, this has just turned into drunk RS. We'll have to do another race, guys. This is awful. Basically a jumping Porsche. The way the Porsche was like rubbing on the wall was crazy. Hey, I didn't cut the track there at all, did I? That was weird. I think we've got tyre wear. Damage might be off, but tyre wear and everything else is on. Tyre wear and fuel and stuff. It's weird how that's not counted as a track cut. Yeah, the GT3 cars are a lot calmer though than the other cars for the rear end. This car's it's a pretty smooth car. Who's Les Magic Marble in the server? Who's that? I need like a little display for my best laps. Mix of people, viewers, AMS2 players, some YouTubers. Can only be one Uno. Oh, bit of a breeze coming in. Yeah, I've been doing YouTube full time for quite a while now. Well, I also stream on Twitch, if you follow our Twitch channel. I'm absolutely Not nailing T1. When you get T1 just right, you sort of roll through it. It's really nice. I think I might have worn my tyres out a little bit. That with that 100-mile-an-hour slide down the track, that might not have helped. Yeah, I used to play Dirt Rally, but I got used to all the stages, so I stopped playing it. It's good fun, though. Oh, where's he going? TVTG just... What? Why has he parked his car off the track? Oh, it's a shame we had the contact at the start. Would have been fun racing. Oh, someone's run out of fuel. Unlucky. He ran out of fuel right before the finish line. Right, we should do a different track. Dave's a speedy potato on this. His best lap was a 1:45. My best was a 1:5 flat. Which car are you driving, Dave? Davos Tillin 15222. I don't know how he's getting an extra 4/10 out of the car. Good job to the top three there. Dave Cam, Davos Tillin, Bad Bones. You could have had 3 Daves there. Well, I thought I was doing alright laps, but it's 4/10 off. Guess I could have carried more speed through the chicane, and I didn't nail T1, so that's, with this car, that's another, if I nailed T1, that's another 10th or 2, so... Did you, no, you were in front, you didn't have any draft. You up for another one? Do like a Nürburgring or something? I don't know what happened at the start. I went into the corner, my car just understeered. And then I like, it was like your car was a lead brick. My car just went off to the side, couldn't do anything. It's a shame because I think the top 4 or 5 were quite close. Right, I'll go for the Porsche as well this time. I'm gonna go for the same car. But I struggle with the Porsche. Right. What track? Let's do Nürburgring. With the fast chicane. Did Dan Suzuki want to join, or has he joined with like some random name? Should be space in the server if he wants to. Hang on, before I start, let me just. Hopefully my force feedback doesn't break again. Fingers crossed. Going analog cars. What's an analog car? we need a real car. Can't afford that. Yeah, that Mercedes was fun to drive. Like, you know, so fairly similar to ACC, to be honest. Although, does ACC have Donington? It does have Donington. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I drove Donington in that. Hello, BRT. Oh, let's go. I need some water. By the way, guys, if you haven't, subscribe to Dave Cam on YouTube. He does play a lot of iRacing, but he does mix things up a little bit. No, the password is always T in capital letters. People, for some reason, never remember. So it's fine. T. It's been T for like 10 years. And still people ask. Even people that we've told. Oh yeah, this is all right. It was the Porsche Cup we were driving that was good, but you know, Porsche Cuppy. Yeah. No, the irony is, if you make it that obvious, no one ever guesses it, and if they do use a password cracker, they go, "Oh, that must be the password cracker's broken," because that's stupid. That's a stupid password. I like the amount of stuff where people have QWERTY or 123 or password. Oh, there's Dave Cam cruising around in his stealthy Knight Rider Porsche. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. I don't know what's legal on this sim, if you can run wide on that corner. Je suis le Gasper. Hello. Didn't want to stick through there. Might need a touch the old downforce on the car. I had to lift through the Schumacher S's there. I dabbed my brake. Yeah, I might give it a bit of wing. Oh. Oh, I don't know actually, because we don't have any front wing. It's just slow through the Schumacher S's. I'm like way off TVDG. Always in the menus. The GT3 cars are good, but a lot of the cars are a bit weird. VR's always been good in this. It's not a particularly demanding game. Oh, thank you. Thanks for subscribing. Oh, the rear downforce definitely helped through the Schumacher S. Hang on a minute. Why didn't it save that lap? That was a good lap. I didn't cut the track anywhere, did I? That's weird. Well, still a second off the pace, and I don't see where I can get more time. So, with this setup. Well, I could get 2/10 on the NGK chicane. I could get another 2/10 on, or maybe a 10th on the Schumacher S, but no, I don't know. Not bad though. He's all second faster, so's Jay Talent. Davos Tillin as well. Same people. Hopefully we don't crash at the start this time. We can actually have a race. That'd be nice. Well done, guys. Yeah, I don't know. Prepare for chaos. Dave Cameron, if you're listening, have you changed any of the setup stuff at all? I definitely could get about 4/10 faster by driving better, but not a second. Oh, I don't know. He's took the seats out. He's driving on the floor. He's took the windows out and the seats out, and he's replaced the engine with the Formula 1 car engine. Gabriel, it's just a keyboard rest. Just buy a keyboard rest. I did have enough fuel. I think we've got enough fuel. Dave Cam's driving with a cup of coffee in one hand, chatting to his wife whilst... Well, my rear's up, not down. Maybe that's the problem. Well, there goes one. Look at him down the straight. He's just disappearing. They call him Mega Speed Dave Cam. Oh yeah, maybe too much rear downforce. He does seem to be faster on the straights. Mega straight cam. Yeah, I'm slow on the straights. Good racing here. Oh, bloody hell. Give it a spot of Oppo. Textbook overtake that. Don't worry about tyre wear. Sorry for pushing you wide there. Absolute Oppo lock through that. From 900 degrees of wheel rotation overtake. So stupid. Might need some ice for the tyres, guys. Maybe it's the TC. Let's turn the TC off. YOLO. Oh, I think it was the TC, guys. Yeah, fuck me. The TC's broken in this game. Look at that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. What a joke. What? Lowest TC was like slowing me down by a second and a half a lap. What on earth? Gasper's speedy. I've got too much downforce, so where are you going? It'd be interesting to compare this race lap time with my quali lap time. Right, what's this? Is that my thing on the screen? Dave Cam's driving in another dimension. They call him Dimension Cam. He took the chairs out of his car. He took the bodywork off it. He's just driving the wheels. Well, he's matured his bowl patch more than mine. Yeah, they said they might do. Drift exit out of that. Nice overtake there. Yeah, I think with the TC off and less downforce will be alright. Be interesting to see the lap times. That was alright. Not the Porsche has nicer handling than the other car, but both are fine. Oh, still a second off from Mike Schleff and Dave Cam are both doing the same pace. Dave Cam, I need to know, and Mick Schleff, I need to know what your setup and if you're using traction control. What have you done to your cars, guys? I could see me getting another 4/10. These bloody GT3 racers, guys. Hang on. Sector 1, 33. I was miles off on Sector 1. Sector 2? How can I be 2 seconds up on Sector 2? And 1 second. Hang on, what's going on here? What's Dave Cam doing on Sector 1? What's he doing? What line is he doing through Sector 1 to be a second faster just through Sector 1? Hang on. Is that just the last lap? Oh dear. Good driving, guys, though. Jay Talent, Mick Life, Gasper. Mick, what have you done with the setup? I need to know. Because I'm losing... Oh my god, I headbutt the wall. I need the setup tricks. Or maybe I just need to learn how to do Sector 1. Dave has better aero. That was good driving. Oh, he's off for food. Dave, I need to know what you did with the setup. I need to know what the I need to know how you were doing the arena corners, like Linford Christie being chased by a tiger. You were gaining a second. You were gaining a second on the first 3 corners. Did you have traction control off? It's because he was hungry. A northerner that needs a sandwich, unstoppable. Yeah, I need to learn how to do the first sector. Yeah. Oh no, that's just because I can't drive the first sector. Yeah, that's it. First sector done. I guess I was going into T1 too deep as well. The Porsche is good fun to drive there, I think. It's quite nice handling. Let's try the McLaren. Let's do an Alton Park. Anybody want to join? Password is T. That was good racing. Nice bit warmer now. I'm sweating. Thanks for subscribing there. I could do it. I might make a sandwich actually. Yeah, that was good though. It was nice nice driving. I think the GT3 cars are very comparable to other simulators, but the ABS and the traction control definitely come across a bit weird to me with the GT3. But the force feedback's nicer than ACC, and it runs a lot better than ACC. So. Yeah, I think if ACC just had better force feedback and ran better, like graphics wise, then it'd be fine. Sounds a little bit overdone in ACC. Cockpit sounds a bit too loud. Yeah, AC2, the Grail. Oh, I thought that was brake pressure then. What am I clicking on? Okay. But this is the problem is, as you saw in that race, Dave Cam does a lot of GT3 driving. And I do quite a bit of, obviously I do a lot of iRacing as well. And the problem you end up with is that if you do lots of sim racing, you just end up with a massive gap between average people that don't do a lot of it with a specific car and track and people that do quite a bit. And even with, like, Dave Cam does a lot more GT3 than me, and he's better at GT3. He's like miles ahead. So there was 3 of us in contention for the top 3, but even then, like, the other guy was miles ahead of me as well. So there's just 3 people out of a selection of 20 people. This is why you have to have rankings and a lot of cars in a GT3 race, or just in sim racing in general, so you're likely to end up with people to race with. So the annoying thing for me is that I'm not really good, but I'm not terrible. So I end up in that weird no man's land just outside of the field of people that are at pace. So I need the IRO for. Use the draft. A real DRS rules. Oh, that's cool. How do they do that? They just modded it into it. It's pretty cool. Thanks everyone for watching today, by the way, guys. I wasn't expecting that many viewers, especially as we're streaming in the middle of the day. So appreciate all the viewers and the. We've had Torin Holland has become a member, Filing Accounts become a member, and Izzy's resumed his membership. Appreciate that. Cheers, guys. It's been a nice chill stream. I might make a sandwich or keep going. We got the frame rate working. We tried a bunch of cars. Today, well, we're only using 1.3 kilowatts because I've not got the aircon on. £5.33 used today so far. So yeah, that's all right. Yeah, well, so this basement, well, this setup is using yeah, well, it's like having a 1.3 kilowatt heater, but it's 2 of its. So I've got a blue light over there. That's probably 30 watt, 60 watt, 90. So 100, probably like 200 watts worth of LED lights. 2 monitors by me, they're like 20. Well, they'll be like 40 watts each, 40, 80, and then these will be like the rest of it, and then the computers. So let's set a lap and I'll get a sandwich quickly. Yeah, but these are LED spots. They're like outdoor spotlights, but I use them as lighting to light the room up. But they're still way better than like the halogen equivalent, but Well, I have driven the GT ones before, yeah. They're alright. They're a little bit sloppy though. I mean, part of that is because they're on older tyres. Like, these GT3 cars are so much better than the other cars in the game. I like some of the cars in AMS2, yeah. But I've always been like that. It's such a... I can't believe they do GT3 around this track. It's a bit mental. I think the Porsche GT3 car is quite nice. Thing is, the AI is pretty good quality to race in this. This car sounds nice. Yeah, that's it. Then they just need to polish everything to the level of the GT3 cars. Sort out make the ABS and TC a bit better. That's not. I normally stream for this long. When I'm on Twitch streaming that long, people are like, oh. YouTube people are like, wow. I guess it doesn't display the stream time on Twitch. Am I still a... Right, I don't get. I feel like I'm driving pretty quick. What? Are they in the Porsches? I don't get it. I felt like I was doing fast laps then. But you got what? What are you guys doing? Right. We'll hack these guys. Right, I just need to get a sandwich. We'll be back in a second, guys. Literally just going to put some more tuna. Tuna and, what is it? Sweet corn. Back in a second. Hello there, viewers. Hello. It's a bit warm down here. The heat can't escape. I think I did the Porsche last time. I don't know if I did it recently. Got my sandwich, guys. Sorry. Salmon sandwiches. Where's the fishbone? right, you know electric prices and gas prices in the UK, it's going to cost people like an extra £2,000, £3,000, something stupid, right? Imagine if someone just nicked your car. And the government just went, yeah, it's alright. That's alright, yeah, it's fine. And people, you know, imagine if someone just came in your house, stole like £4,000 worth of what you got in your house, and the government was like, oh yeah, no, that's alright, it's a gas company, it's fine. It's alright. Just profit for gas companies, it's alright. Yeah, they've not redistributed the money either. So total BS. Thanks for subscribing. Mick Schaefer. Oh no, it's the fast guy. Ban this guy. No, you can't sub. It's too quick. We need slow drivers, not fast drivers. I didn't. At no point have I said it's pap. I did a 35-minute video, 25 minutes saying it's good, and then explaining that a lot of the content is very slidey, but the GT3s and the GTE cars are perfectly fine. £150 to fill a radical. Yeah, but how many laps? How many laps is that? Of Donington. That's like 40 laps? Or 30 laps? I don't know. The GT3 cars are good. We stopped testing cars just to do racing. You got snow. Whereabouts are you? Not better than GT3 now. Sometimes I play Race Room. I go through periods of playing it and then not playing it. The ranked servers are pretty good actually. The people that are laughing are people that were rich enough to live in large houses that have garages and solar panels. How fun is that? If you happen to have enough money to live in a house that's detached with solar panels on your roof and a garage, so you could have an electric car, you wouldn't be paying for heating, your house would be better insulated, and your fuel would be cheap, and you wouldn't have been affected by any of this gas price nonsense. But the only reason you could have a detached house with solar panels, or just an insulated house with solar panels, the only reason you could have that or afford to buy that would be that you were rich enough in the first place. Because of the land prices and the artificial price of houses in the UK. There's literally no reason by now that you couldn't have a house that costs £120,000 and that would get you a 2-bedroom, like maybe like a flat, but it could be a house still, but a simple, well insulated 2-bedroom house with all done by solar power and heat exchangers. Separate garage parking with electric charging. There's no reason why we couldn't have that in 2022. Like, we've had 15 years where that could have been implemented. Think of the economic waste of everyone having to spend all this money on electric instead of being able to spend it on entertainment or other things that they'd want to do. My point is that artificial market prices hold back quality of life. Right. I've come for the singing. Hello, another watch channel. Well, you have to become a channel member to get the DD Girls song. That's how it works. It's like a jukebox of despair. Right. No doubt the cars in front are going to whip my ass again. This has been a total ass whipping. Dave Cam smashed us. I can't remember his name. The last guy that just subscribed. Gasper's smashing us. This is just abuse. This isn't racing. Put your hands in the air. It's your favourite lady. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a perfect woman. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Servo power all night long. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. Everybody wants a DD girl. DD girls for everyone. Tonight and today, DD girl with a DD wheel. Magical, metallic, 14 Newton meters. DD girl with a DD wheel. Look at that. Look at that specimen. DD girl, dreamy, perfectly formed woman. DD girl, there she is. There she goes again, disappearing into the sunset. She's a dreamy lady, and she wants to run away and escape from the weirdo, sweaty sim rig nerds. Thank you for being a channel member there. Well, becoming a new channel member, appreciate that. Mr. Hell Knight. I've been banned from weddings. It's illegal for me to attend a wedding. She's a good-looking woman, that DD girl. I haven't got all these guys in front are all driving Porsches. Do we have a bit of a bop issue here? I know there are some McLarens up front. There we go. Bloody hell. One tear rolling down your face. Really appreciate the support of the channel. Thanks for that. Bloody hell. Let's go. Oh, I tried to go. Oh. I appreciate it, Hell Knight. Why? I just don't have the skill. Oh! What was that? We front the car. Front the car nipped the tyres there. That was weird. But it had space. That was so weird. Plenty of hours of despair and misery. Beautiful. What? I honestly, I don't know. We need to go back to Formula cars. I don't do GT3. We need to go back to Formulas. I'd get abused in GT3 every sim. We need to try the F3 cars again. Do they not have a F4 equivalent in this? Hello. Oh, our car behind has exploded. Maybe they fancied you. I'm glad you absorbed. You got the punt, so I didn't have to appreciate it. Tab's the punt magnet. It's because my steering work. Because in the McLaren, you're in the middle of the car, so you have to remember that the edges of the car are further out. Oh no, I'm not in the middle. Ah, that makes sense. Why I hit the thing with the right hand side. The GT1 car, you're in the middle. Oh, look at that. Run it wide, baby. These nerds in front of us, way too nerdy. Can't believe they're beating me on my turf. Bloody embarrassing. Getting beaten at my own track, my home track. I'm gonna be interested to see the lap times at the end of this. Oh, there we go. I love that corner. There's no way to slow the car down if you do that. Bloody hell. Yeah, I'm just testing the grass physics out. What lap times were people getting there? Bloody hell. Need more tea. Need more tea to be able to drive this. We'll do a GT1 race. Best lap time. 1:34. 32. 33. Hang on. 2 seconds faster. No, 3. Basically 33. 1.5 seconds faster. What on earth? What are you doing to be 1.5 seconds faster? Mick, do you normally play iRacing? Is this what it is? Jesus Christ. I need to know from Mick Schleifer what he's doing. Hell Knight. So yeah, if you watch videos as a premium member, I basically, it's as if I get free ad revenue as if you were watching adverts. But what do I need to do, Mick? What did you tell me? I wasn't reading. But then if you become a channel member, I get that money as well. So I really appreciate it. Yeah, but what are you doing to drive faster? I don't get it. What are you doing? Were you in the McLaren or the Porsche? Kick. Rookie? No, he's not. What, are you in the Porsche? Or are you in the McLaren? Oh, he's in the Porsche. Wow, that's it, innit? I mean, if I was in the Porsche, I'd be... Oh, what custom file for what? Force feedback? What custom file of what? What wheel are you using? Authentic settings in-game, yeah... Force feedback. What? What's this custom? What's this? I saw the force feedback file names get more and more like more ridiculous. I want to try it out. I don't think it'll make me go faster. I have a suspicion that there's a talent issue. Right, let me get this custom force feedback, but I'm pretty sure it's a talent issue. Send the give us a link to the custom force feedback. Oh dear. I cheated my AMS hours only. Oh, he's got 2,000. Oh, well, that's it. There you go. He's had too much practice. Oh yeah, and also he's played as many hours in AMS2 as I've played in CSGO. Oh, okay. Wall hacker, that's what it is. Last from Daniel Carr. I think the force feedback's alright, actually, the default force feedback. Right, we need to Mick Schleifer, we need to destroy this guy. Oh, I'm pretty happy that we were not that far off you in with the Porsche at someone needs to do the Porsche here, I think. We were not that far off you at Nürburgring. It's like a dream. What's like a dream? The file. Can you send the file on? Can you send it in my Discord? Because I haven't got any talent. I've run out of talent. After 9 hours of driving AMS2, I forgot. I can't even talk clearly. No. You could send them on the Discord though, or you can also follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and Twitch and Twitter. Let's do a Silverstone. Oh, look at this. Me no talent elsewhere. Okay, right, hang on. He's giving us the hacks here. I can drag it into the folder, can't I? Without, do I have to restart the game? No, Gasper, no, you're banned. Because I don't know that layout. So, hang on, I might have to quit the server and restart it. Have you sent a link to the file? I know I need to get these hacks. I can't use talent. We're going to use cheating. I'm just going to get this. Getting this. Can you message it to me? Where is he? He said it's on the Reza forum. Have a look here. The Reza forum is just people slagging me off, saying that I'm wrong. I'm not welcome there. If I beat this Schleifer guy, then they have to bow to my prowess. That'll really upset them. AMS2 forums, AMS2 forum. Though I don't think it's likely. Right, where's this force feedback file? God, so many people posting. Did people bloody talk too much about AMS2 rather than playing it? Where's this hack file? This force feedback. Because this current force feedback, I mean the default's fine, I think, but the custom one I have at the moment is not very good. Yeah, menu and forum enthusiast. Where is it? I'm on the Reza forums. I don't know where oh Jesus, this their forum's terrible as well. Like it's like going back in time to the 90s. General discussion, help and support. God, and they've got like Brazilian sections. Fair enough. Maybe it's in general discussion. No. Oh no, tips. Jesus Christ! Like, why don't they have? Oh, featured threat. No, that's not it. Okay, page 14 million. In the forums, go to AMS2 hang on, forums, AMS general discussion. Then go to custom force feedback. Obviously, where on earth is that? I mean, the general discussion. I'm not seeing where the custom force feedback thread is. This is like the worst way to organise information. Where is it, guys? Right. In the general discussion, and then page 7. No. No, in general discussion, if I go 6 down, it's sim racing, general discussion and thoughts. Oh, hang on. There's an Automobilista 2 general discussion. I clicked general discussion. I'm an idiot. You see, I clicked general discussion, but actually, there's Automobilista 2 general discussion, not just general discussion. What? It's the worst way to organise anything. Like, it's so dumb. It's so bad. Right. I mean, I'm thick, but come on. Okay. What? 281 pages. What page is this on? Thread 2. What is? It's like this is like This is like trying to dial a planet in Stargate. 200. This, do you not think this is ridiculous? Best of Kirsten Heiverberg. Which one am I downloading? He said, what was your post number? page Duodecillion 5522. We're in 5524, 23, 22. So best Kirsten Herskenvergen from Daniel. I've downloaded. I've got it. Right. Well, that was easy. I don't know why people complain. That was. Some people really exaggerate how difficult these things are. Automobilista 2. Here we go. Oops. Oh, why does it say 2? Oh, they've just done that on purpose. Oh, there we go. Hey? You can't find... Hang on, it's here. I'll paste it in chat. Oh, we can put some music on as well whilst we're here. Why not? Oh man, it's a bit warm in here. Mood. Hang on, let me get some. Oh, I don't want soft house because we listen to that all the time. We have some country music. Yeah, let's not have that. Oh, that didn't bloody work. There we go. Oh, you got it. Right, nice. Good job. Good job, mate. Yeah, good job. Oh my god. It's instant, guys. It's instant. Okay. I'm glad I've done that. Now let's get back in the game here. Oh, it's Josh Martin. Josh Martin is here. Yes, he is. Josh Martin. He loves a certain brand of wheel and flight controller. Which brand is it? It's Thrustmaster for Josh Martin. He loves the Thrustmaster. Put it in. Thrustmaster all day. Thrustmaster all night. Josh Martin, he goes to his wife and he says, lady, lady, do you want to see my Thrustmaster? Thrustmaster. No, she doesn't want to see his Thrustmaster. Why not? Why not? He says to her, I tell you, I prefer Fanatec, yes it's true. Oh no, Josh has a divorce now because he doesn't have the right force feedback equipment, it is true. Sad times in the house of Josh Martin. Oh no, let's say poor Josh Martin. Poor Josh Martin. That's his song, right? Okay, we're going now. GT1. Jesus. Thanks, Josh, for coming in. Hello. Porsche house settings. Yeah, this is all right. It's a bit all over the place, I think. But you can have fun on it. It's not a bad title. It's all right. Where's this forum thread? No, you're only allowed... You have to die of old age before you're allowed to... before you're allowed to get the file. Someone could post... There's no clipping on here. No clipping. What are you up to, Josh? Well, we'll find out. We'll give it a blast. Right, here we go. Your quest begins. AMS2 is actually about writing inane comments on the forum and then looking for force feedback files and testing them out. Right, we're up. We're up. We are up. You're old. Oh no. Are you skunked? VW up. Oh, people are coming in here. Let's just go. Let's just go, guys. See how it goes. Crikey. Struth. No. No, Matthew. The file suggests... Well, I'm using an AccuForce wheel. So, it doesn't matter. I'll work it out myself. I guarantee this is not better than the default. Like, but who knows? Maybe it's emotional force feedback, which begs the question: why would it not be the default? Yeah, used to have to sit and watch Punch and Judy. Right, force feedback. Let's try this one. I mean, I quite like the default force feedback in this. It's better than some other games, so. But we'll try this out. It's this one. If this doesn't blow my... Oh God, there's a wall. If this doesn't blow my head off, it was a waste of time. What's going on here? I feel like I'm sat on the wrong side of the car, although ironically for a Brit, this is the right side of the car. Wow, no, I have a good idea what the force feedback's like with the different cars in this. This is not almost back to front in its forces. Oh my God. A lot of rumble in this force feedback. People like that though. I just nosed him. Onk. Le bonk. Yeah, you know what? The this custom force feedback is like back to front in a sense, but in some ways that makes it easier to drive AMS2 because it's correcting the on throttle oversteer, which is really aggressive. But what this custom force feedback file is doing is when you get on the gas, it's quite aggressively correcting the rear through the force feedback. Whoops. He says doing the complete... That always happens, right? That always happens. The moment you say X does Y in a sim, the opposite happens to completely disprove what you're saying. I'm quitting sim racing. I hate this. I hate being a live streamer. Always, it's commentator's curse. Right, here we go. I haven't tried the... Oh no! Shit. Guys. It's happened again. I'm going to have to restart the server. What is gone? Oh, everything's broken. My keyboard's broke. Oh no. Everything broke. I've got to reboot, guys, I think. Literally everything broke. Mouse, cursor, all my USB, everything. Right, just rebooting here. I can't be bothered to get up to reboot. I'm going to push the button. I don't know. I put the cat in the washing machine and it died. No, it's down. I found out where he lives. He lives by the water down the road. I went over and said hi to it and gave it a friendly stroke. Right, I've got to reboot, guys. There's some like weirdo bug with AMS2. When you Alt tab out, sometimes it messes up. TFW, you don't have to. Well, I do because I ain't got no USB devices. Every single USB device turned off, so it's kind of problematic when you can't use your keyboard, your mouse, or anything. You know, it's a slight issue. It like bugged out my whole thing. Oh, there we go. Look, just because that's what you want to say. Hang on, let's not display that. I went between the two. We were fixing graphics settings. I think we ended up putting it back to borderless because it worked fine, but it didn't do borderless properly. I don't know. We were flicking between the two. But yeah, I think I try and run stuff borderless if it runs smooth borderless, because then alt tabbing doesn't cause huge issues, but who knows. Just get this reset here. Should only take a minute. Yeah, I mean, that custom force feedback file was quite interesting, actually, in some ways. I can see how it can make driving easier. What am I doing? Oh yeah, YouTube needs to be put back on, and had great music. Hey, I know you got to find it yourself, Ryan. Sorry, mate. That's the skill of. That's the real skill of AMS2, is finding the force feedback file. It's actually, you have to think of AMS2 as like an Easter egg hunt as much of it as a driving simulator. A lot of people don't know this. They're still learning how to sim race. So you have to go through the forum. First of all, you need to learn how to speak Brazilian fluently. So get on that. You could go to Portugal for 6 months. That'll probably do a trick if you're in Europe. Once you've done that, then you can begin your quest. Hang on, I'll bloody hell. Right, what was I doing? AccuForce wheel needs turning back on. Sim Commander 4. Oh, is the wheel turned on? No. But the Sim Commander goes on first. Then you turn the wheel on. Then you launch the game. Then you cry. Hello, have we lost the stream? Can you guys see? Oh, it is working. Right, there we go. This is why having a separate stream PC is quite good. Because if your main PC crashes or something happens, you can still stay live. It doesn't matter on Twitch. You have like 90 seconds, but on oh, get ready for the wheel to rotate. You ready? Woo! Excitement. What else do I need to do? What else do I need to set? Was that it? That was it really, wasn't it? Just need to launch the game. Error initiating speak. Oh, I don't need that. Why is it? I need to turn that off. I don't know why we have that. Look, I have so much static electricity, right? I am like the most charged person on earth. Do you guys, when you go to shopping centres or supermarkets, everything I touch electrocutes me? Game exited? Hey? One or more devices can't be found. What? Definitely, it's on. Ah, what's going on here? Or maybe the wheel the wheel might need to be on before you do the software. That might be what it is. Let's try it again. Can you hear it clicking? This is just from me. This is his shirt. Palpatine muscle. Does no one else have that problem? Every time I'm in offices with aircon as well. Oh, there we go. You have to have the wheel turned on before the software. Now we know. What else was I going to do? It doesn't really matter, does it? Oh, I was going to... Shit. I was going to have OBS on it. I'm recording video of this so I can use it in videos. Okay, I'll quit the game again. Well, if it feels weird compared to what BRT. If you're used to ACC, it feels different to ACC. Make sure you're using the game default force feedback as well. Oh, wait, I can put this screen on. Ow. Oh, I'm running full screen. Oh, I know. Ah, bugger. I need to set it in a file. Hang on. Right, I can sit down now at least. It feels too loose and wonky. Well. Hang on a second. I have to... Please hold. I need to... Documents. Automobilista 2. Graphics config. Open with Notepad++. Windows has forgotten that I've got Notepad++. Thank you, Windows. Right. Full screen. Windowed. Window. What's it called? What do they call it in this? Oh, here we go. Window 1. Oh, why is it not letting me edit it? What's going on there? What? Oh, because it's read only, that's why. My fault. There we go. Right, let's see what happens here. Hopefully that means borderless. It didn't. Of course it didn't. Of course it bloody didn't. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. Did it have an option there for borderless? Why is window with a border not? Why is borderless not just the default? Yeah, you're probably right. Window 2. Oh yeah, because it does have multiple numbers there. Yeah, it must be window 2. Tom, this is a normal. I live stream for like 11 hours really often. Like we're often on Twitch, so if you go and follow us on Twitch. All right, Hell Knight. Thanks for subscribing. Really appreciate becoming a member as well. Thanks for supporting us. Let's see if that works. Definitely might do some Microsoft Flight Sim soon. Oh, there you go. It was 2. There you go. So, and that text file. I need to do a video on setting the frame timing, because that's handy to know. For it might make it, that might massively improve things for a lot of people. Yeah, well, have a happy birthday. People do a lot worse for a lot longer for their daily bread. Well, I mean, being subjected to AMS2 for 10 hours is pretty hard, isn't it? I mean, that's worse than going down a pit, let's be real. Right, hopefully it's remember the set. So we have the GT1 car. Well, recently I've been resetting my sleep pattern, so I woke up at 3 AM today, so actually I've been awake for 12 hours already. But I slept like 6 hours last night, which is quite good. Oh, here we go. It's not. I like how it remembers those sounds. I have to remember to stay calm whilst live streaming as well, otherwise that really knackers you. Oh, I forgot to. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to bloody run the program. Hang on, I alt tab and see what happens. Oh, it's there we go. But we'll have to see what the frame time is like. Unfortunately, because the PC crashed, I probably don't get the right. Oh no, there we go. Audio. By the way, if you use OBS to live stream or record, don't update to the latest version for probably like another month or two, because at the moment it breaks everything. It doesn't, like Stream Deck, you have to manually reinstall the drivers, and there's a whole bunch of stuff. So just so you know. Why is this staying on top? My OBS is staying on top. It shouldn't be on top. Is there an option? Oh wow, actually it doesn't really matter. Let's just put this up here. I think the game might still run slow, we'll see. Right, we've got that. Yeah. Okay. Richard B. Well, Train Sim World just came out today. Well, technically came out the evening yesterday. I'm hoping to get a key for it so I can live stream that. Train Sim World 3. Are you guys into watching that? Right, the frame timing might not work in window mode, so we're about to find out. Oh yeah, it's on Game Pass, but that's the basic game. A lot of people do buy it though. They've been quite successful with it. Dovetail Games have made good money out of it. Yeah, I don't crack stuff though, because my living is playing games, so it'd be a bit hypocritical. I used to get pirate stuff when I was a teenager. I couldn't afford to buy anything. I did buy stuff actually. I bought like Half-Life boxed edition, N64 games, and Carmageddon 2, Doom, Quake. I did buy a lot of games, but I would download stuff off sites that I didn't know I'd like or not. This is like 2000, so it's a different time. You can buy. You've got Game Pass now. You've got Steam. You can buy it, and if you only play it for 2 hours, you can send it back. So, you know, and a lot of games have demos now as well, so it's not really a problem. Unfortunately, I might have to reset this server again, so sorry for that if you've joined, but we'll see. Hello. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. Crowd are going mental. Right, here we go. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. Oh no. Yeah, I have to run it full screen. Sorry, guys. We don't have a choice. So I've got to reset the server because well, that works. The frame rate's messed up in windowed mode. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I appreciate you guys repeatedly joining. I just want to drive. What was it? Windowed 0. And we're back to where we were. Right, just have to not alt tab once it's open, otherwise everything blows up. There we go. Yeah, it's basically, it's just a power trip. Right. Game. Hang on. Oh, don't tell me that crashed the wheel. think that might crash the wheel. It's alright, I can just turn this off and then restart it. Yeah, MS2 is a bit weird when it comes to how it affects the wheel and what have you. Get ready. Whee! Whee! Jesus Christ, calm down. I'm new to gaming PC and AMS2, but really enjoying it. No, you're not allowed to enjoy sim racing. That's a perma ban from this place. How dare you? How dare you enjoy sim racing, you loser? Yeah, this sim experience thing. So if you set it, like, it is prone to crashing. As long as once you're in the game and you don't go to something new, it's generally fine. It seems to be more finicky with AMS2. We didn't really have any issues with ACC or iRacing. So it crashed once with iRacing. Okay. Now we just started racing. We gave up searching and we just started playing with subscribers. Because why not? Right, let's do fifth time lucky, mateys. We got the frame rate sorted though, which is good. And yeah. I feel like there's been some progress. This new force feedback settings seems interesting. It's fun to play with. Have we upset any AMS2 fanboys in chat? Any? No? Not upset them. Let's go for 7-7. Password is T. I think you should, if Brazilian stock. We did last time, yeah, but we could do, yeah. Right. That's right. There we go. Here we go. Back up, guys. Back up. It's happening. Back up, yo. Server's up. Server is up. So I have heard that AMS2 is going to be on. Yeah, yep. They said that I don't know what they're going to do with it, but hello, snapped by Dan. Gamer Muscle says he keeps getting accosted. It's all one person that's very angry. They've created all those forum threads. Right, I'm going to start this session here and get in there. Yeah, thing is, so on YouTube, it shows how long you've been streaming for. So people are like, "Oh, you've been streaming for so long, you're mental." But then every time I stream on Twitch, I've normally streamed for like 8-9 hours. That's what I've been streaming for the last like 10 days. I've literally been. I even did one day where I did a 2-hour stream on Twitch. And then I did a 9-hour stream on YouTube. And then one day I spent 3 hours making a video and then did a 10-hour stream. Yeah, people just expect people to have no life on Twitch. On YouTube, I guess it's older people that are like, "Oh, why would you waste your life doing that?" So they're more surprised by it. Yeah, Twitch viewers are used to really low quality. YouTubers are not. They expect high quality YouTube viewers. Right, let's see if the... Oh, it's reset this same. Oh, well. Cold ties. I don't know, active force settings are reset. Things if I hold tab. Computer might blow up. Oh Jesus, but these wheel settings are terrible. Do I risk alt tabbing? Sounds like it feels like I'm driving a tin can. Oh hello. She's a bit loose this. No, unfortunately not. Come on, the Active Force settings menu is like from the 80s. Oh, is it? This is weird. This force feedback's kind of wrong, but it does make driving the MS2 easier. It's bloody weird, this force feedback file. It doesn't feel right, but ignoring that, it does make driving easier, so it's like the opposite of how you'd expect force feedback to be. It's really weird. No. It has underwear swaps though, if that's what you're into. This is like the most weird force feedback. It doesn't do everything that AC does. I wish hosting servers was as good as this in AC. Guys, this is so weird. This force feedback is you need to try it. It's interesting how it's literally back to front for. Oh, it's hard to explain. It's so weird. It's not inverted force feedback, but rather than the force getting lighter, I don't know. It's really weird. It's not analogous to like what you feel in a real car at all. But it actually works quite well. Oh, this isn't weak. Oh, what wheel have you got, Tabs? Alright, right, yeah, maybe on that wheel. The DD though. Skywalk, no, that's not true. It entirely depends on the car and the car setup and caster settings as to how much you feel through the wheel. So, it totally depends from car to car. So yeah, some cars you don't feel anything through wheels. Some cars you feel quite a lot. The Toyota Celica I drove, the real world force the real world forces through the wheel were quite similar to like a driving sim. The Aerial Atom I drove, there was a little bit through the wheel, but quite dull. No, not self-aligning. Like you could feel the like torque steer, the torque. You could feel the grip of the tyres a bit, and you could also feel like torque. You know when you get front-wheel drive, you get on the throttle, and it lightens up the force feedback, or the wheel gets a bit lighter because the wheels are slipping. With the Radical SR3, like when it's sliding, the steering gets lighter. So it depends. I've driven go-karts where there's literally nothing through the wheel. It entirely depends on caster, geometry, and power steer. You know, totally depends. But you feel a lot through your body in a real car, so yeah, it doesn't matter. I think this force feedback file makes the cars more fun to drive because the force feedback is correcting the slide, so I don't have to manually do it. So it allows me to be lazy, which I enjoy. Are you using this weirdo force feedback file? It's weird, but I quite like it, but I don't think it's realistic, but it's fun. It definitely comes across very abstract, but I don't think that matters, to be honest, for a sim. Like, this is the thing, my view of force feedback is as long as you can feel what the car's doing, and as long as it doesn't get in the way of the driving, I'm happy. I don't know what Sim Racers Arms, what wheel do you have? It definitely is very light on braking, but it is there. You can see it's correcting the rear. You might need a DD wheel, really. As I say, it's more interesting. CSLDD, yeah. I don't know. You might want to turn filtering off on the wheel. And have you got the big power pack or this? You got the? Yeah, it should be enough. I mean, I don't know. I quite like how it feels, although it does feel mental. Hey, look, the really fast guy was using it, so I'm not even trying here, and we're second. I'm literally just pissing around. The force feedback is moving this wheel to it's automatically steering the wheel based off the brake and the accelerator, so I don't have to do as much steering input, which I find satisfying. It's definitely not what any real car steering wheel I've used felt like, but you know, I don't really care. Do I have steering assist on? Oh, you mean what I said with the force feedback? Maybe I do. That's quite nice though. It lines up with the like a real car steering does correct the car in a natural way. I might have to make a video on this. It's hilarious. Look at that. It's, oh, too much. There you go. Auto drift catch. Guys, I want to risk alt tabbing. Oh, it didn't break. Oh, it did. No, it didn't. Might be alright. Oh! Okay, just the wheel was back to front. Don't worry about that, guys. Just warming up the Armco. Unless you have a game with force feedback all locked, what's always going to happen? He'll be playing on control. That's what happened with Gran Turismo. Honestly, Gran Turismo makes more sense played on a bloody gamepad than it does. Am I getting oscillations on the straights? No? Well, maybe. Maybe the rumbles. Yeah, a little bit, but not nothing too crazy. This honestly makes driving this sim more satisfying, this force feedback file. I don't do that. Yeah, so the pendulum effect is typically what I think the correct term is overshoot. So if you do get that, typically what it means is you either have to turn your force feedback down, or if you want to keep your force feedback strong, you need to add some damper to your wheel to stop it oscillating. And no, because that would be weird. That'd be really weird, wouldn't it? Cheese socks. I can totally see how this force feedback makes it easier to be quick. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. It's a little bit weird. Just a little bit weird. What force feedback file was it? I'll do a video on it because I think this is actually quite interesting. Like, because it makes the car really... It makes the steer... too much throttle. It makes the steering catch the car through the force feedback. Which real cars do in some ways. But in a real car, if you're really pushing it, the steering tends to get a bit vague. I mean, it depends on geometry, setup and everything. Whereas this is really auto-driving the car. But it doesn't get lighter for understeer. I don't know, it's interesting. Where the whiny whistle sound, it's the transmission. It's not the turbo, it's the transmission making the noise, typically. The turbo is more of a hissy sound, so like a... That's the kind of sound a turbo makes, or it depends on the size of the turbo and the type of car. Like a hairdryer type sound is more of a turbo, whereas a and that wobbly you get on the when the gears change, that's flex in the transmission shaft. That's why it does that kind of, you know, when you first change gear and it kind of goes, or when they're going down gears, like, it's transmission. I think it's flex in the transmission. Obviously, I have like the RPMs of the engine as well, but I don't know. I'm enjoying these force feedback file though. Where's the laser speed crazy guy gone? Right, we're going to beat everyone now. Now we've got hack force feedback. Yeah, there's also a horse in this car, by the way. You might not know that. Put a horse in there. That's why it goes. This car is just 1 horsepower. That's why there's a stable in the back. That's why it's quite big cars. It's not even a funny joke. I don't know why. Don't know why I'm bothering. It's not even funny, is it? What is wrong with me? It's been a long day, guys. Right, if I beat you guys, you suck. You suck, guys. If I beat you. Are you ready? This car is powered by IBM. Oh man, I'm a sweaty Betty. I need a shower. I need a bath actually. That'd be nice. I'm in 3rd place yet, and I'm in 4th. I can't even read. Thanks for the info. That's all right. You can donate in the description. Oh dear. Get good. I'm about to beat you all. There goes the horse. Right. Oh my god. A little bit of understeer there. Whoa, he's gone. Oh man, it's got easy mode now. We've got force feedback hacks. This is a Commodore 64 with 6 kilobyte tape player, and I got a floppy disk the other day. ZX Spectrum, mate. Do you want to know what PC I'm using? It's a 3080 Ti AMD Ryzen, God knows what. I bought it last year. It's the Ryzen whatever last year. The 5 something or other. Ah, you noob. You ain't got absolute. Look at this. We need some fast drivers to join, guys, because we're destroying everyone with our new custom force feedback wall hack file. The nice thing is, I'm using easily affordable equipment here. Budget steering wheel, budget monitors, budget T-slot sim rig, and I'm showing you guys that you can lead the way with such modest equipment. Why am I getting clicking sounds on my headset? Am I that electric? What is going on? I'm like charged or something. Pure I mean, look, if a AMS2 nerd wants to take me on, you're welcome to try. Do I need to earth myself? I do actually have a G29. So I have a CSL DD, DD Pro, Fanatec Podium, T300, G29, oh it's a G923, AccuForce wheel, and an OSW. Yeah, the right wing mirror is in just the right position. It's really useful. Basically, it's set up so that I can run over a cyclist and have a good excuse for why I ran them over. The whole right mirror is a blind spot. Now you might say that defeats the purpose of a mirror. I would say you don't understand 90s GT1 cars. Oh no, this guy's cheating. How dare he overtake us? Custom files is going to delete itself after 1 hour? Eh? Why is that? Mick Schleifer. What do you mean it's going to delete itself after an hour? Do you mean on the forum? I'm well confused. Mick Schleifer, are you drunk? Oh, you have to buy it. Yeah. Car, it took 4 feedback turns off. You have to pay for more. What? How can you? It's a text file. A new DLC text file. It's a special text file. Ah. Mick Schleifer, are you Brazilian with some like bizarre Brazilian sense of humour that I don't understand? Hello, random. How's it going, Mr. Cool Sign? He's a sign that's very cool. Guys, have you all subscribed to Random Call Sign? Bit of a geezer, bit of a shifty chap. Oh, too much. You are Brazilian. I don't know. Portuguese have a bit of a crazy sense of humour. I've just about learned. I think I understand German humour, and I find it. I like, to be honest. Actually, I find German humour very funny as well. Dutch, I don't understand. Like Dutch sarcasm humour is so dry. I like struggle to get it. I just really struggle to understand Dutch sarcasm. 50k, get in there, matey. 50k, that's a lot of Ks. Kellogg's 50k. Brazilian stallion. Hang on. Brazilian babe. I'm taking a shortcut here because I need to beat this guy. Why am I'm like my hairs are standing on end from static electricity. Intercontinental ballistic missile, eh? Well, Dutch humour is just like the driest sarcasm on earth. Even like 10 times drier than any German humour. Yeah, that's because Random Call Signs, he's a contrarian. What he does is he watches my videos and then he goes, right, how can I say the opposite? That's what he lives for. He can't help himself. He lives for the opposite. I wait until he uploads a video and I say the opposite to him. We go back and forth. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. In, out, in, out. That's how we get viewers. So we start the YouTube wars. Maybe, but I'm inside. I'm generally quite a static person though. It's really annoying. As I was saying earlier, I'm like electrocuted on everything. This is like hacking. This is well good force feedback. I don't think it's realistic, but it's fun. Hang on, why did I just copy him? Socks on a carpet. Sim Races Arms has a YouTube channel. Oh no, he's going to beat me. Hang on, no, we've got to beat him before this final. I'm not even having to concentrate here because the force feedback's doing all the work. Well, good. I don't, just wait, I'm going to ram into it, it's fine. I don't know, well this is fun to drive, this is really fun. I've got to try the F3 car with this force feedback file now. Ah! Oh no! Oh, the horse fell out the back. Reverse. We go. He defended me. He blocked it. Oh, that was good racing. That's pretty funny. Oh dear, so stupid. The fact that doing that made me come like 8th instead of 2nd as well. Totally pointless. Oh dear, that's good fun. Good racing though. How hard were you trying to drive there, Sim Races Arms? Like, were you trying to actually win? Or were you like sandbagging? We need to try the F3 car, it's good fun. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh, my brain could be fried though, because we've been playing this game for 10 hours, so who knows? Yeah, well, I'm just using this custom file, it's fun. Oh shit, no, I don't want to do that, I want to click resume. Well done, Are You Sunk, Tom, Sack and John. If anyone wants to join, search for Gamer Muscle, password is T. Took each other out for last. It's a good job. Oh, you were pushing a little. Well, what does that mean? Were you trying to win? Like, how hard were you trying to win? Out of 10. I expect people to be trying 100% all times. Oh yeah, the AI. The AI. Apparently my AI is Austin Powers. There's a whole track behind us, mate. Why are you doing this into the wall? It's like a priceless 90s GT1 car. He's like, all right, I'll just drive it into the wall. Oh, that's fine. That'll do the trick. Oh, jeez. I'll be careful. Right, well done, guys. Oh, we were doing good lap times. 52.4. I got a 27-second penalty. Right, let's try the F3 with this hack force feedback. Where's the F3 cut? Here we go. I'm going to try it at this track we've already done because. Well, let's do it at Dono again. I want to see what it's like. You wanted to make it fun. Ah, you see, you weren't pushing as hard as possible. Loser. Right, here we go. Why's my wheel wobbling? Oh well. It's like there's a. Oh, maybe I have low force boost on in the force feedback settings, and it's created artificial dead zone. No. No doubting. How's everyone doing? Appreciate everyone that's subscribed and clicked the like button and all that. Oh, I forgot about the like button. People watching the adverts and all the channel members and everything. Thanks for supporting us. How much is today costing in electricity? 10 hours of live streaming has cost. Oh, that's alright. £6. Cheaper than Sega World. That's alright, Tarmac Terrorist. We're still going. Can you post all your ratings so far? When am I next event? I don't know, Random Course. I seem to, hopefully... So I woke up at 3 AM this morning. And hopefully I'll go to bed at around about 7 PM tonight, 6 or 7. And hopefully I wake up at like 4 PM or something. 4 AM. That's what I'm hoping. This weekend I'm meeting up with some people. But... Yeah. It would be good to have a Nando's. When I'm next in London, could work out good. So I need to go to London. I've got some friends I've not seen for a while. So it'd be good to go to London. Then that's much closer to you, and I could then just come to yours or something. Because you always come to mine. But if I'm already in London, it'd be better for me to come to yours. I could sleep on your sofa or something. Or I could go to yours and then go back and stay at my sister's or something. Hello, Magilla Gorilla Racing. Right, let's see what this setup force feedback's like with this car. Right. Woo. Oh, did I not pick the quick chicane? Oh, hang on. The force feedback feels really light, which is what happens when the force feedback breaks. I know. Okay, this force feedback file is hilarious. it's like, it's wrong, but right. It's like, it's force feedback that makes it easier to drive quicker. In an alien sense. So it gets really light on that initial turn-in, which allows you to then be super precise with the initial turn-in because there's nothing pushing against you. If you like that kind of, like, some people like it hard, some people like it soft. But then, if the rear's coming out at all, it corrects it automatically. So, oh, that's why you want to come round. Look, I bought this bloody wheel for £900 so I could make a video out of it. Yeah, I will. You can. Once I've done a video of it, you can borrow it because I bought it, so yeah, I can. It doesn't make a difference. Like, I'm not. I should do it first, you bastard. Yeah, no, I mean because I own this 100%. You can, yeah. Once I've put other wheel on my rig, you can use it. Ooh. Well, no, you'll need it on your rig because you need to fiddle with the settings quite a bit to really understand the differences with different sims. I think it sort of took about. I mean, I could go over it all with you, but just like messing around with it to get a different feel for how, like, the stuff with the different sims, how it affects force. I mean, that's why I bought it, because I think it's interesting as a topic. Guys, this custom force feedback file is hilarious. It makes driving this sim so much more fun because it's not a chore when the back's, because it's quite slidey, the cars. By having this force feedback file, it automatically catches the rear of the car, so it's not a chore. So you're not having to saw away at the wheel like a lumberjack. Absolutely hilarious. Alright, thanks for watching, man. Have a good one. Goodbye. Yeah, you need to set it up with no damper on your wheel if it's a CSL DD. As I say, not realistic, but like, I'm not even having to think to drive. Like, this makes the sim so much more fun to play. Because you use the throttle, and then the force feedback is balancing the wheel automatically. It's not remedying the flaws in the physics. It's, I mean, okay, there's a debate as to how flawed the physics are or are not.
Gamer Master should learn how to drive.
Oh, shit, fuck.
Thomas, you are cheating on me. Love Assetto Corsa.
Thank you. £14 is a lot of money. Who was that? Was that Izzy? Was that 14? Well, that's £14 these days. That's a lot of money. Really appreciate that. Cheers. Oh, you have to search for it on the AMS2 forums. Yeah, Izzy's drunk as usual. Is that you? Hello, Crystal Star. Who was it that donated? Come on, own up. Own up to your debauchery. because a mouthful of German Donner is sexy. Annoyingly, the loop of this car. Can you hear it? Wang wang. Wang wang. Wang wang. Well annoying. Once you hear that, I've ruined the car for you guys. Wang wang. Wang wang. Wang wang. Wang wang. Wang wang. Wang wang. No effort Oppo lock control. Oh, I'm second, I'm not even trying. Wang wang. Wang wang. Wang wang. It's like I've got a duck. The other car was a horse, this one's a duck. Oh shit, I thought it... Sorry, Simon. I thought I could have squeezed through the outside there. Oh, Raw McRip out. Look at these times. We're all doing close times here. What's going on? Wah wah, wah wah, wah wah, wah wah, wah wah, wah wah. Let's take some fuel out here. Wah wah, wah wah. So have you found the best car in AMS2? No, we found the best force feedback settings though for absolute no effort pace, so that's something. If you guys want to search the AMS2 forums for the next 4 years to find it yourselves, you're welcome. Wow wow, wow wow, wow wow, wow wow. I don't know. Can any of you remember what it's called? Hang on. It's called RFUKTOR 5.0.1 by Karsten with Shadok and Panos. If you can't remember that, I don't know what to say. That's a catchy name. Well catchy. It's not the RFUKTOR. It's like well, it is, but it's an adjustment on it as well. I don't know. I might post it on the Discord. Can you just check in the file what it uses the damper for? I don't know, I've not driven it. Hello, Mike. It's Mike Chanel, guys. Legend. You might not know him, but he's really famous as a Spa tour guide. I thought he was in Project Cars 2, not AMS 2. But I thought your Janetta's in a garage. Is it the? Oh, is it the G? Is it the? Which one is it? We can drive your car next, and I can slag it off. Is it the Janetta G40? Is that GT4 class? Or is it its own thing? G40, okay. Does it actually have your name on the car? Cheek of it. Immortalised. How you doing anyway? Can you edit the YouTube description? Not really, no. Well, you can, but YouTube's a bit weird. I do a video on it. Bit of oppo there. It's alright. Oh, we're pole by 0. By 100th. Hang on, I can't even do numbers. What's 0.011? 11 thousandths. I can't. Jesus Christ. What is 0.011, guys? 11 thousandth. Jeez, like it doesn't make sense to me. Once you go, it's like, but the logic of it switches over. Dyslexic. It's like you have to go into back to front mode. 2 videos incoming. Oh yeah, that's 2 Jesus. Oh, he just pipped us by 1/10. Can we get a ban on Mix L38? Oh dear. We're starting to feel the enduro stream now. No, it wasn't a 10th, or was it? 0. No, that's a 1,000th. And the next one, so it's a 10th, 1,000th, 100,000th. Yeah, look, 10th, 1,000th, 100,000th. 1 millisecond is 1,000th of a second. Oh no. Oh yeah, 1 millisecond is 0.01, so that is 1 millisecond, right? God, I'm not very bright. I should stop talking. Jesus. I'm not very clever. Hello. Oh, dude, I'm a sim racer. That's a, yeah, I know that. What's a millisecond though? That's a millisecond is the same as 1,000th of a second, right? I thought a millisecond was 100th of a second in my head for some reason. I don't know. This is just too hard for me to. Yeah, so 0.001 is a millisecond. Yeah, we know it's 1,000th, but is a millisecond 1,000th? The problem is, so 1,000 in French is a mil. But a millimeter is 100th in measurement, not of time. A millimeter is 100th of a... No, it's not. It's 1,000th of the meter. That's right, because there's 100 centimeters. Right, there you go. Yeah, it's 1,000th. 1,000. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there you go. It makes sense. Bloody hell. Look, guys, been streaming for a long time here. I can't even find my fuel. Jeez. You guys play a game for 11 hours straight talking bollocks and see if your brain still works. I've only had 4 tuna sandwiches. How to make... Oh, ready! How to make metrics. Get ready up, guys, otherwise you don't get on the grid. Right, it's time to beat some noobs. Oh! Didn't see that. The brake's not strong enough to hold the car like in iRacing. You have to use the clutch. The old iRacing start hack. Ah, goodbye. Oh, this is hilarious. So when they add this to low fuel motorsport, we use this force feedback file and I'll be driving in my sleep. Amazing. Goodbye, everyone. Wah, wah. Wah, wah. Wah, wah. What was that noise? No, yeah. That's not respect. That should be, oh, you bloody loser, what are you doing with your life? It's called paying your electric bill, mate. It's called British economy collapsing. We better do more live streaming. But it's all good. Razor, please change the sound file of this car. Every like... I wonder if Thomas Schmidt's around. He'll have to try this. It's probably at work. This will blow his mind. It's just the loop. It's where the sound loops. Do you not hear it? I'm not losing my mind. I don't know. I did work in audio looping sound, so maybe I'm like hypersensitive to it. I used to do a lot of audio for Flash games, and we'd have to loop really short bits of MP3 files, because obviously your Flash game has to be like under 5 meg, so audio would take up a lot of space, so you'd have to like loop things really carefully. You could actually make really short audio sound like something a lot longer by looping it nicely. Like, it's like the audio equivalent of looping those GIFs. Thanks for subscribing, whoever that was. Stickman animation. Well, yeah, Flash was amazing. It's such a shame that it disappeared. Like, not necessarily Flash, but the Flash, Macromedia Flash, the animator, the keyframe tools, and as an animation tool for 2D animation, and the way you could motion tween and keyframe, and it was really good. Then Adobe bought it, and then Adobe killed it. Like, what they should have done is made it so it worked with HTML5 5, which, well, it did. The later versions did, but like the whole framework should have been changed to still use it because as an animation package, it was really, really good. Way more intuitive than like Toon Boom and stuff like professional animation packages. Yeah, Adobe do that with all their stuff. They're the worst. I'm loving this. I'm loving this force feedback. It's like the laziest force feedback ever because I drive with my pedals, right? And MS2 is really pedal authoritative. With the other setting, you have to be like really. You have to manually catch the car a lot more, do a lot of work on the wheel. With this, you just let the force feedback do the work. And then you just choose how much throttle and brake you put in. That's a shortcut, surely. Yep. I don't think the T. Well, it would work with the T300, but you probably have to set the steering rotation of the wheel to be artificially quick, because I don't think it'd be fast enough at correcting the car. It might be. Yeah, well, so I you know, it's like something I do with a lot of games just to be lazy. Also makes the tyres feel tighter in games where they're not tight. Right, what car are we doing next? Yeah, they said that they are. They're doing it, Paul. I want to do a slower car. Oh yeah, maybe we can do Mark. Is Mark still there? He's probably got a life. He's probably gone. You guys should go and subscribe to Outside Xbox as well. That's Mike does works with them. Always like it is his channel. He's a filthy console peasant. If you guys remember, if you had an Xbox, are we still there? You're gonna get 5 extra viewers. Woo! That's it. Outside Xbox. That's it. You can retire. You can retire now, Mike. I've just got your Formula 1 car with that shout out. F1 videos inbound from Mike with his 5 extra viewers. Good times. He didn't realise it, but today was the day that he's finally could take part in Boss GP. His dream of owning a 2004 Formula 1 Ferrari. It's come true. Oh man, what? I'm so generous. Unbelievable. Yeah, you guys. If you had an Xbox, Mike was in the. He's part of the Xbox peasantry crew. He was in. If you'd watched their videos. But now he has a special sofa that he sits women down on. And oh, hang on, no, that's something that's the other channel. You're having a Williams. Do you know what? I would really like to, of like weirdo cars, whoops, that I'd like to drive. Oh no! This guy's going to steal. Gasper's coming to ruin the day. I would really like to drive the Tyrrell with the 6 wheels. Oh, see, I fold under pressure straight away. Oh, he's ruined my day. Absolutely ruined. Typical Gasper. Right, I'm not having any of this. Absolute joke. The race is on. Oh, forget. I don't care about being sportsman-like. We've got to beat this guy. This guy's he plays Moorhun still. That's how bad he is. He plays Moorhun now. Oh, it's over, guys. I've been medeved. Oh, all the power! All the power! Grass finish. Dedicated to the throttle. Poff! Poff! Bloody Gasper's ruined it. Absolutely ruined it. Right, we got to drive. What was your car, Mike? The Ginetta G40. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't fit in a real Ginetta. Like height. Oh, actually, with a bucket seat on the ground, I probably would actually. But they're so small. Like, you guys, if you've never seen one in real life, imagine like how big it looks in a sim. Oh, I tell you what, if you've ever seen a smart car roadster on the road, that's what a Ginetta is, that size. Okay, it's a little bit bigger than that, but like pretty close. That was alright. That was a nice cruise. 4 seconds faster. Come on, God. We need faster people in here. We're embarrassing you. Pure talent, pure skill. Pure force feedback hacks. It's time for IndyCar. No, we need to do Ginetta. And then... God knows what I'm doing. Then I need more tea. Oh, I need to turn the grass up, actually. Let's do that. Well done, Gasper. You didn't deserve it. 303. Oh, he did. He's 4/10 faster. Myself... Tarmac Terrace, Mixel 38, Dan J. Birch, Raw McRip Helmet, Jay Talent, Bob Gates, Dave Tilling, John. Good job. I'm using a custom force feedback file, which is pure hacks. Like you can drive with your eyes closed, and it auto catches every slide. It's pretty funny. Right, is this Ginetta? The G40 Cup. Is it this one? It said it's got his name all over it. So, let's have a look here. No, oh. How do I... Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh my god, that must be well motion sick. I'm not seeing your name. They've removed it. Reezer have removed your name, Mike. They've got rid of you. Oh no. What is going on here? Oh my god, that's number 28. Oh, hang on. Have I got to change? What have I got to change? Livery select. Oh, okay. I didn't even know this was an option. This one. Where's your name? Oh, why can't I fly around? What's going on? You put... Did you... Is this the same livery you've got on your real car? You put... You put blue racing stripes down the middle of your car. This looks like... it makes it look like... what's that game? Oh my god. Test Drive 2? Which had the... oh god, what was the car? You know, the original car that had these 2 stripes. American. Is it a horse? Oh god knows. Dodge Viper. That's what I meant. Where's your name on it? He said he's got his name on it. Oh, MC. MC on the number plate. Oh, hello, JF. Oh, yeah, it was in GTR 1 as well. Where, Mike, where's your name? Like, apart from the number plate. Why 80? Oh, because you were born in 84. Doxed you. This video game has doxed you. It's a real number plate in the video game. Absolutely doxed. Mike Channel, born in 84. Oh wow, there's a IT security expert having a meltdown now. Oh, Xbox for outside Xbox. Ah. See, this is you can, if you don't play driving sims on PC and you cover console games, you can get a race car. But if you're an idiot and you play driving sims for 10 years instead of console games, you get OLED monitors. I can't complain. But you said it had your name on it. I mean, it does, kind of. But I was expecting... I want a 3D version of Mike Channel in the car. That'd be perfect. Just you staring back. And a free tour of Spa. Yeah, that was pretty good. It's, you know... I'll take it. I can't really complain. JF is in chat. How's it going, man? Yeah, well, we've got this Hack Force feedback now, which is quite fun. But we've mostly just been racing rather than testing cars out. Right, let's have a race in this. I'm stealing Mike's car. Select this. Right, what track do we need? They could add your helmet. It did have your name on the window. Might be a graphics setting. The name on the window setting. Maybe that's because that's your name you've set in game. So maybe this is going to put my name on the car and I've just stolen your vehicle. Oh man, we should do like one of these. What's this called? Suzuka. That's good. That could be good. But maybe not in this car. We need. I mean, Alton Park could be spot on with this vehicle. We could do Alton Park Fosters. That'd be good fun. There you go. Classic. Watch you back later. Say anything rude about it. Okay, right. Yeah, guys. Do you post anything on this channel on your name YouTube channel, or is it what's best for people to subscribe to outside Xbox? I guess. Right, let's go. Yeah, Mike does tons of like new game reviews, console releases and stuff. There's like a bunch of them. Yeah, outside Xbox. Go and subscribe to it, guys. They do a lot of live streams as well, playing like random quiz game stuff. Candidate, you got a cure for insomnia. All right, cheers. Thanks for popping in. Nice to chat. Woo. Thomas, there you are. Thomas Schmidt. We've got a new force feedback file for this game, and it's complete hack, and it transforms the game. You don't have to steer. You just use the brake and the accelerator, and the force feedback drives the car. It's amazing. it utterly transforms the game. You can drive like ridiculously quick with 0 effort. It's hilarious. I've just been winning every race since getting this force feedback file. We came second because Gasper cheated, obviously, but I'm not even trying. You know, I've been streaming for 11 hours, so. This is Pac-Man 3D 2022 edition by Namco, part of the Namco Arcade 3D collection. Oh, you have to find the file on the Reza forums. It's in a really obvious place. I can't alt tab. Can someone send him the details? Can someone link the file, the force feedback file? If I alt tab, this could crash. Are you going to join, Thomas? Because if you are, I'll send it to you on Discord, but I'll have to alt tab. Well, even with me knowing exactly where it was, it took me like 20 minutes to find it. So, oh, you want the dog? Diffuse the dog. Okay. If anyone gets banned in chat, don't worry. It's just Thomas's pocket banning. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be awake in an hour. Well, who knows? It might be. Right, let's try this out. Here we go. We stole Mike Chanel's car. You nearly died on the way home today. You had to dodge it. Guys. The wheel's broken again. The force feedback's working. But the input's not. It's the game keeps crashing my force feedback. Yeah, it's breaking my wheel. I have to quit out of this. Sorry, guys. Why does it do this at random? Some cars break force break AccuForce Sim Commander, and then you have to go into this. Then you have to go to this. Then you have to go to reset to defaults. Then you can go back, and then no, I have to close the game. I have to close the game. I have to restart my wheel because it crashes the AccuForce software. Well, weird. Yeah, well, for me, it's so what it's doing is what the game is losing the hook for how it connects to the wheel, which then causes the AccuForce software to crash. So I think it's a bug with the game. I'll just have to restart it. It's all right. At least we know what's going on. Every tenement, no, it's a bug. I mean, you'd have to be a total loser to live stream for that long. What kind of person does that? Right, there we go. It gets launched and get back up. Probably really bad. It would be really bad for someone's health to live stream for that long. As a normal length live stream, we've been live streaming on Twitch for the last 10 days, doing 10-hour live streams every single day. Well, as soon as we do it on YouTube, people are like, "Oh, we're so long." I hope it's not that car. Oh, hang on. I need to go. Hang on. We had an opportunity there. How? I'm all right. Yeah. I'm going to... we need the grass on a higher setting. Oh, it's just... no. Oh, it's broken again. Maybe I can... maybe I need to... no. It's crashed it again. Right, well, whilst I'm doing this, I might as well... oh, no, it's not going to remember the settings, is it? Oh, no. What's going on here? Why is that not working? Oh. Wee, wee, wee. Oh, there we go. Right. Load sim commander. You don't need to delete it. It was just that you create a new, you go into the new one, you bind one button, and then you go back to the old one. Obviously. Right, there we go. That's working. Hello, Skyline Design. I wonder if it's certain cars that cause it, though. Right, there you go. There we go. Try it in single player. What was it? G... Oh, there we go. Right, I'll start another server. Hello. Hello, OAP Sim Racing. How's it going? Right, that car's well slidey. But it doesn't matter now because we've got lazy force feedback. Don't have to do anything. It's all great. Right, hopefully it doesn't crash this time. Nice one, man. Right. Okay, I think we're good. Get in there. Nice one. Oh man, it's nearly 5 o'clock. Didn't realise. Didn't realise that was the time, guys. Didn't realise. I wonder if I did this stream on Twitch. Oh no, why's his mouse not working? Oh. I wonder how many views we get if we stream this on Twitch. Be interesting to see. This is almost back into the Project Cars 2 days, where we just stream Project Cars 2 for like 14 hours. Do you guys remember that? Those were the Clio Cup, 14 hours of that. 4 PM till like 5 AM in the morning. Not bad. Right, no one's joining. Service code Game of Muscle, passwords T in capital letters. Probably gonna have a mental headache tomorrow, we'll see. Oh, here we go. Really, this is a H pattern car. I need to rebind my Fanatec. Well, everybody. You need to try this custom force feedback file that we got. It's hilarious. It's kind of like actually the feel of the force feedback is like the foundation force feedback, the active force wheel, like IRFFB's traction loss. That's what it's kind of like. It's hilarious. It makes driving the cars so easy. I'm not doing anything. Driving in my sleep. There's no brake bars in this car. Oh, I'm a second off. Why am I a second slower? Ah! Run out of batteries. Right, why am I a second slower, guys? What are you guys doing? Unacceptable. Second slower. Come on. How am I like faster than everybody in the other car? And then I get in this car. Like, the slower the car, the worse I am. Curse of the slow car. A whole bloody second on this tiny track is insane. I'm literally totally messing up a corner. Maybe I'm sliding too much. Am I doing the special game of muscle? Well, I'm not using the edge of the track there. That's a fail. That's 2-3 tenths. I'm slow in, slow out. It's the opposite of what you should be doing. Hang on, can I change the brake bias in the pit box? Ah, here we go. Oh shit, where's... There we go. This is what I need. I need the car to roll in on the brakes because that's how I drive. Ah, are they all using the custom force feedback? Ah, shit. I've been... I'm off the hack. The zero skill force feedback. No, it was the brake bias. I need the car to rotate on the brakes because that's just how I drive. There we go. I prefer a car to be in a sim, not taking advantage of all four wheels braking properly, but getting the extra rotation for me is it's like lazy driving. It's my technique. It also means you can unsettle the car quicker into a corner. I do it in Richard Burns Rally and Dirt Rally as well. Whereas in those games, you really should be using the handbrake to do things, but I use brake bias. Bloody hell, almost drove into the wall there. Well, it works. It's fun. That's good, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I'm enjoying it. Oh, you guys changed the gear ratio? Is that how you're quicker? Always bloody cheating. Aero boy action. We get a ban on these guys for aero boying. Oh, do you know what it is? It's because I'm not using a H pattern. That's why. There's a delay on shifting, so that sequential isn't as good as using a H pattern. So that's. I mean, not as, I'm also driving shit, but that also does slow you down quite a bit. What are you guys saying? High gear ratio. By higher, do you mean higher top speed or lower top speed? Get better acceleration. Oh, no. Final lap. Are you guys in the top 60 or using a H pattern shifter? Or am I just terrible? I'm terrible with slow cars. Yeah, but you're still half a second off. Auto. Maybe I need to. I got auto clock, haven't I? I don't know. Oh, probably just a little bit tired. Oh dear. Right. You change any setup stuff? It's high. So do you mean this number is as high as possible? Yeah, that's. You want this number as low as possible. That'll make them. That lowers the top speed. Or is it the other way around? Do I want the final drive on 4.19 or 3? Oh, I'm running out of time. Quick, decide. No. I want that on as high number as possible. That's right. We're going. The lower ratio will means higher top speed. Higher number will is yeah. I don't know, Christian. I think I'm dying now. Yeah. Higher number is it's alright, don't matter. I'm gonna drive it like I stole it. Now it's showing me I found a force feedback file that's hilarious. You need to try it on your sim rig. It's hilarious. It's like it makes it like really fun to drive because it basically makes the force feedback auto correct all the slides. So you just like perfectly auto corrects everything. So you just drive on the throttle and the brake. So rather than it being a chore from hovercrafting, it's like you can drive like no effort driving. Like you don't have to do any effort on the steering wheel. It's hilarious. Like it's really fun. It like the laziest. Like, I'm just letting go of my wheel and it's just driving out of the corner. It's a force feedback bot. I mean, I guess a real car's a bit like that, but in some ways. But then in other ways, it's a lot. There's a fair bit of effort. No, this is rear-wheel drive. Like you chuck it in, like it's the weight. It's basically IRFFB's traction loss force feedback kind of thing. But imagine that, but it being completely in tune with the vehicle. You know the IRFFB seat of the pants thing. Imagine that, but imagine it being set up in such a way that it doesn't overshoot, or you're not, you know, you don't have to turn it up artificially high for it to correct the correct amount. So like this just slides and then you just it's really fun. Real cars should handle like this. Oh no, I'm not having to do anything. And it's just, yeah, I'm not even joking. This is like hilarious. Like this is great fun. No, honestly, like obviously, if you want to drive, like actually feel like driving a real car, I'd say Assetto Corsa. Well, not that this is that bad, but like, it's just delete Assetto Corsa from your head, and what you expect from that. And just like as a fun thing to drive that's not a chore. I don't know, I've got a G293, so I'll have to try it out with that. Well, because this force feedback file means that you don't have to manually correct the car at all. So it goes from being annoying to, oh well, just let the steering do what it needs to do. It's in the Discord. Yeah, it's on the Reza forum. So when you initially turn in at low speed, the force feedback's really light. So there's no effort to like point the car, and then as soon as the back starts slipping out, you get the seat of the pants type force feedback that corrects it, so it doesn't matter if you turn in slightly too much. So not with like AC or some other sims, you have quite stiff force feedback initially on turning, which is great because that's kind of what a real car's a bit like, but that stops you accidentally turning in too much. But this, you like have the lightness, so it's easy, but then it corrects it if you overdo it anyway. So it's as if someone's designed force feedback that's optimal for that sort of sim racing precision driving. It's bizarre. It's utterly bizarre because it almost, the seat of the pants type force almost feels like back to front force feedback. As you go faster, you do get a bit of tyre resistance. Bonk. Yeah, it should work on any wheel, really, I'd have thought. Well, at least CSL Elite will be fine with it. You might want to run the steering lock on the car a bit faster. But I see that. I've got the brake bars quite far back. So I got on the brakes and the car rotates into the corner. Whoops, and the wheels just counter steering. Like, I'm not having to do anything at all. Like, let me like I'll drive my fingertips here, so I'm really not doing much myself. Turn into the corner a bit. Once you've got the back out, wheel drives it. So actually it allows you to find where the limit is, because as soon as that seat of the pants force is engaged, you know that you're at the limit. So it's totally different to Assetto Corsa, where there's a specific feel in the force feedback for where the limit is. It's hard to really explain, but there's a definite feeling which you know that if you're in that state, you're at the limit. And that's what this is like. Completely different way, but it's like if the seat of the pants rear, like if the rear's popping out on the throttle a bit, well, you know you're at the limit because the rear's starting to pop out. And then you basically you're trying to, well, the wheel will correct it, but you can just hold it at the optimal slip. Oh shit! My chat room's, no, my chat room's falling off. No. Oh, bollocks. The screen's turned off. Oh, it's back again. I need to find a better way to put this on. Well, that went well, didn't it? Arse. Well, that was good. Absolute force feedback hacks. Look at that. That would have been like a monster opposite lock. Look, it's driving. It's hilarious. It's like wall hacking force feedback. I mean, in some ways, this is what you can do with like you can, in a real car. It depends on the geometry and stuff. You can drift with your hands not touching the steering wheel and let the wheel correct itself and things. So. No, look. Right, let's throw it into a slide here. Round here. No, it's not the self-aligning. I'm not on about basic self-aligning forces. It's the degree to which the wheel is balancing and correcting in tune with where the actual limit is in the simulator. Basic self-aligning is in every driving simulator. No, it's not oscillating at all, look. No, not like this random Corsa. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, yeah, it was with AC, if you set it with dampening and stuff, but this is like on another level. It's like a mixture of iRacing. Seat of the pants, but with self-aligning correction. I just turned it in more on the brakes and the wheels staying in tune with the car. Yeah, but it's doing it in a way that's like with AMS2 it's hilarious. That's the thing. Yeah, but what other sim does it self-align that like naturally? I mean AC. But AC's not as slippy as this. Yeah, AC1 does it with the drifting. But it's weird because this sim allows a lot more slidey, a lot more controllable slip, I think, than most sims. So by having that degree of the self-aligning. Yeah, Random, you've not tried this force feedback file, so you don't know what you're talking about. Because you could play the default game's force feedback is more similar to like ACC, R Factor 2 and what have you. It's only really AC that does it with every car. But even then, AC has a habit of overshooting with DD wheels. And iRacing, with the seat of the pants setting in iRacing, which is what this feels like, because it almost feels back to front because of the seat of the pants thing. With that in iRacing, it will overshoot. In iRacing, it will overshoot. If you're driving like a Formula car and you have this setting on, and you turn the seat of the pants up so it's quite aggressive, unless you're holding it at the end, it will overshoot. It won't just stop and catch the car perfectly. So maybe it's because this has got quite a soft. Like the tyres aren't that bitey and snappy. Maybe that's what stops it from overshooting with these files. Yeah, I'll send it to you. Hang on. You'll see what I mean. It feels like it's back to front, but in some senses it actually works really well in a natural way. It's an absolute bamboozle, guys. It's bamboozle force feedback. Well, those of you that are driving with it now, do you not feel that it feels a little bit weird, like a bit weird, but it works? I just need to... I know you'll enjoy it. It's mental. I mean, I've been live streaming for 12 hours. It's possible that I'm delirious. It's possible. It's possible that I'm going to die from an aneurysm, and that this is the effect of the aneurysm. That is entirely possible. So just keep that in mind. This could be what happens when you live stream for 12 hours. He's lost the plot. He's gone mental. Well, I was just driving that F3 car, and we were, in fairness to AMS2, the new F3 car is no really more slidey than the one in iRacing. Like, the F3 car in iRacing is so slidey, it makes no sense, because like the bloody F4 car is less slidey than the F3 car in iRacing. Like, how does that make sense? You just stick it in the game folder. There should already be a file with that name called Custom Force Feedback. You stick it in the My Documents Automobilista 2 folder, and then you select it in the game. I'm just going to change what graphics settings here. Oh, it saved these. Where's the grass setting? Oh. Right. Honestly, this could be like the why does this always change my refresh rate? This could be like the this is the ultimate. This has transformed AMS2 from a chore, from sliding being catchable and over the top, but a chore, to sliding being really fun because you don't have to do anything. I'm like the laziest. I am the laziest driver on earth. I'm like, don't care if it's realistic or not, if it's too slidey. I care that I have to, like, I'm working away at the car. Oh, I can't be bothered. If the car drives itself and I'm just using my foot, my brake and the accelerator, well good. LazyDriver.com. 19. Why does this keep changing? If your game, guys, I'll repeat this for people that just joined us. If you feel like the frame time and all the or MS2 seems a bit stuttery on your monitors,